Hey, Karen, can you bring that beat back? Let's get the show on the road. You understand? Uh, uh, uh.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN, TATN, TATN. Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN, TATN, TATN. Mouthpiece included.
TATN.
TATN, TATN.
Better
Guard your grill. TATN, TATN, TATN. Mouthpiece included. TATN, TATN, TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN,
TATN, TATN. Pick up some wordsmith for that ditty. Remixed it, looped it.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN.
TATN.
All right, welcome to another live stream edition of Mouthpiece Included. This is the stream where we unpack tricks, that's the fusion of sports, tricks, and everything in between at the quantum level. Collapsible superposition upon your observation. All right, the camera cuts through. Thank you, Karen. The camera cuts through steam rising off the pool like a pound, like a stack of turds, a symbol, a battlefield, a mirror. Okay. We close not with silence, but with confrontation. The sport that hides its drop dead gorgeous, prestigious prejudice, allegedly, beneath chlorine and tradition. There was a time when you jumped in that swimming pool, they left. Wasn't too long ago. You guys think that's way back in the 60s? No. That was as recent, and I could tell you from personal account, as 1985. The myth of toughness, masking ritual humiliation. This is Mouthpiece Included, where the game and the system share the same playbook, and every whistle echoes through culture itself. Tonight's panel ain't just talking stats. We're dissecting the spectacle. Caleb nails Iceman Williams versus the National Football League. Okay? He was tweeting. We're also going to break down the Bears Super Bowl odds and see how we feel about it, and maybe if we should put some money on it as a unit, as a show. And then we got Caleb Wilson's turnkey rise. Is he a fixer-upper like Paul Williams, whatever his name is? Or is he a turnkey walk-in dream house athlete? All orbit the same question. Who gets to define greatness and who gets punished for embodying it? The conversation moves like a highlight reel spliced with prophecy. Fast, sharp, and unflinching. And of course, the lens widens. Sleepy Donald Trump coin renderings, fandom economics, the strange alchemy of power and performance. It's all part of the same mythology. This ain't just commentary, it's revelation. Our mics are live, the panel is open, and the truth is swimming right beneath the surface. Probably looking at your bum. So whether you're here for sports scheming or political sharp turns, you've got your dose of insight with just the right amount of leading edge. Because this ain't just commentary, it's clarity. And it's served up with heat. Ready? Let's pop one of those filthy, stanky Air Ones. Okay? Might have been your first pair of Air Ones. Sentimental. Maybe it was given to you by one of your ancestors, and you decide, I'm going to keep these stinky shoes forever and ever and ever and ever. Your ancestors up there rolling around saying, throw those damn things away. I can smell them up here in heaven. Okay? But you're tied to them for some reason. You like to walk around to the corner store and shop at the Pakistanis. Go in there and tell them they stink. Is it your shoes? Is it them? You really don't know. You really don't care. You just want to get some black and milds, maybe some bees, and an Arizona, a grape Arizona tea, and walk out like the stereotype you are. You know, overpaid for everything, but it's convenient, right? And then you walk back. You might see some YNs, say a little something to them. Maybe they're sizing you up. Maybe they're not. They're gonna call you Unc, big homie, and then you're gonna go back home, and your loved ones are gonna say, "Please throw those shoes away." And this is the same reality your general manager of the Chicago Bears pulled when he pulled up on the first day of work at Hallis Hall, jumped out of the black car in stinky, filthy Air Ones with shoe polish all over them, stepped out into the slush at Hallis Hall at the crack of dawn, and proclaimed, "Let's get to work." All right, once again, the panel is open. The link's pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by, or pull up. But if you do pull up, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece. It's mandatory. Smash that like button, hype this video. The views expressed in today's pod are those of the guests and the host and are not necessarily reflective of any affiliates or TATN. Also, we practice satire. All right. So bear that in mind. Okay. This is humor. It's satire. If you get butt hurt, it's a you issue. It's not a we issue. You underdig? All right. Grab your mouthpiece. Let's get started. Big Ups Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes, 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 Echoes. They're up to, I believe, number 5. They're up to number 5. 5th annual house music, glamping, overnight music fest. You party and you shake your bum until 4 a.m. in the morning. You pull up at your camper or your tent, or they can have them drop shipped or provide those tents for you and get it all set up. And you just have to bring your shenanigans and unmentionables. Leave the children at home. The house music crowd is really spectacular. Get out there and out there in the woods in Illinois, limited light pollution, and reset your battery. Right? Reconnect with the ancestors. Ancestral Echoes. That link's been dropped in the chat. It's www.ancestralechoes.net. Click on that, register to their site, support your brother. They'll keep you abreast as to what's going on. They have events going on all year. Okay. And you can also, buy some merch and support as well. Big up Milz Aesthetics, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. All right. The best multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. You find yourself in Los Angeles or sunny Southern California, all right, and you're in need of the best esthetician on the planet, reach out to Tay Milz at www.taymilzaesthetics.com. That link's in the chat. Big ups, Bella B. Bella B. Designs365 at gmail.com. Designs365. Drop it in the chat. Thank you. Designs365 at gmail.com. Maybe you need some swag, some personalized identity. Put on any type of gear, clothing. Bella B designs it for you, or she can matriculate your design onto whatever article of clothing you want. Reach out to Bella B. Last but not least, Gym Recovery. The J, the I, the M, the J, the I, the M, the J, the I, recovery. Recovery. That's right, Gym Recovery. You find yourself in a pinch, maybe you just came from watching Caleb Wilson play, and it's the dead of winter. You got hit with an unexpected snow. Maybe you're texting and driving, you're not paying attention. Maybe one of the YNs or the Venezuelans came speeding by, ran that light. You had to, avoid an accident, and you end up in a snowdrift. Can't get out. You reach out to Jim Recovery. All right. Jim's going to pull up in a brand new flatbed, top of the technology tow truck. Their family has over 4 decades of experience. And I say this, if Jim can't get your whip free, no one can get your whip free. All right? Get that out of there. You're going to pop up in the cab and you're going to listen. He's got Fox News in his box and you're going to listen to it. And you're going to take a big cup of STFU and you're going to listen to Fox News with Jim Recovery. All right? And he'll get you home safely or to the mechanic. All right. Hey, that's all we got. Those are all the sponsors. All right. So enough of my yapping out there. Let's go ahead and speaking of Jim Recovery. Moultrie says, let's go to Hammond. The Ham and Eggs. That's going to be the name of your football team. The Ham and Eggs. What do you mean, let's go to Hammond? Are you saying the Packers are going to Hammond? You're a Packer backer. Okay. If you ain't never been to a Bears game at Soldier Field, shut up. Oh, man. We got toe fingers. We got toe fingers over here. And where's Tycoon? He's a businessman. Tycoon. Where's Tycoon? He's a businessman. All right. And then we got White Sox versus Cubs in the World Series, thus the deadline series. What does he mean, deadline series? It's the L series. Like, what are you talking about? If it ain't broke, it ain't woke. Okay. 48 out of 50. And then he says something about the movie Colors. All right, all right. Big ups to Corch. Solemn note. I want to pay my respects to Mother Washington, my brother's mom, Aunt B. He lost his mom. She went to heaven. Hey man, condolences. I'll be reaching out to you shortly, soon here. Um, damn. Trust me when I say I understand. So, um, R.I.P. Mrs. Washington. Um, may you live forever and ever and ever. And heartfelt condolences to the Washington family. So, yeah. All right. Let's push on. Cubs, White Sox. Porch has already kind of brought this up for some reason. Cubs, White Sox. So we're gonna just do where they are in the standings, pretty much. All right, the Sox are first place. They're 52-46. Go Sox, go! All right, barely over 500. Somehow they're in first place in that shithole stadium in that shithole division they're in. Okay, 31-17 in the shithole stadium. 21-29 on the road, but that's to be expected when just 2 years ago you were the worst team in the history of professional sports. And they won 6 out of their last 10 games. So go Sox. All right. Go Sox. All right. The lovable Cubs. All right. They're 13 games over 500. And they got a 566 winning percentage. All right. 6 games back in the toughest division in the major leagues, behind those stanky Brewers, Limburger. 29-20 in the friendly confines, 27-23 on the road, and won 7 out of our last 10 games. So go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. All we got to do is punch our ticket, and then anything can happen. Anything can happen once we punch our ticket. All right? Colors, 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 colors. All right. The major leagues is banning. I think Ryan Poles might be concerned about this, but the major leagues, they're banning using artificial intelligence. So that meaning in the dugout, uh, pulling around poles. Let's see if we could find the article on that. Thank you, Karen. All right. The MLB reportedly took a step to stop AI from aiding teams during games. According to Eno Cyrus of The Athletic, the league has effectively outlawed the growing practice of using league provided dugout iPads to access generative artificial intelligence, which some teams had increasingly leaned upon to help shape in game strategy. The ban reportedly went into effect on Wednesday, ahead of the start of the second half of the 2026 season. Saris reported that teams received a commissioner's office memo on June 11th informing them that using AI by installing custom apps pushed the iPads behind their originally intended purpose to include recommendations regarding substitutions, pitch calling, and other in game decisions traditionally made by players and coaches. People with knowledge of the technology told Cyrus that as much as a third of the league used dugout iPads for at least one of those purposes. While banning the use of AI should level the playing field, Cyrus noted that the decision has been met with frustration by some front office members tasked with innovation. It's quite the stir, one highly ranked official of an MLB team's research and development department said. Still, it's been a known issue that AI has potential to influence in game decisions like pitch calling or player substitutions. Pitch calling, in particular, has become a point of contention, as Sarah's found that some teams input information from the ongoing game to improve the generative AI model's ability to anticipate the next pitch that will be thrown or to recommend what should be thrown. Got to stop the cheating before there's cheating now, one front office exec said. So that article is on The Athletic. What's my take on this? Well, for the managers and the pitching coaches, things of that nature, what are we paying you for? The league is trying to save jobs. I mean, if you're going to let those team owners, eventually they won't need none of you guys in there. They can just hire trainers and uh, single A managers, somebody who can sit in there and crack sunflower seeds and spit them out their mouth and look important. But if you're going to let the computer do all of those nuanced decisions, right, that makes baseball baseball, what do we need you for? It's cut and dry. I mean, are you kidding me? You're that lazy? You're not even going to do your job? You're just going to let AI do it for you? And you're going to call that innovation? Is it innovating when Pookie and Ray Ray, if they decide to cheat on a test using their technology? Is that innovation? So I support the majors on banning this, and I think it should be banned out of the war room in the NFL. I mean, if you're dumb enough to, I don't know, if you're dumb enough to use it to draft your players, then well, so be it. But I support MLB for that. Let's move on to the National Basketball Association, the Never Broke Again League. All right. Caleb Wilson. He's been all the talk of the Summer League this year. Dominating the Summer League. Puts me in mind, and we'll get there later, puts me in mind of a young Michael Jeffrey Jordan when he was playing in the Pro-Ams and he was pulling up to Chicago State and he was defecating on every player, whether it was, Isaiah Thomas, because the pros would it's Pro-Am, you know. No matter who it was, he was defecating on them. And there was a buzz across the city about Michael Jeffrey Jordan. People were showing up to watch these games, packing Chicago State, hanging from the rafters to watch a young Michael Jeffrey Jordan. This kid, Caleb, hails from the same university. I don't know if he grew up in North Carolina. Maybe Karen will do some research. One was drafted number 3, the other was drafted number 4. They're both melanated. Doctors. Okay. There's a lot of comparisons, which we'll get to shortly. But Caleb Wilson, he's Eurotrash ready. What does that mean? Well, the Bulls are employing the Eurotrash offense, the Eurotrash system. Um, what does that mean? You've got to be able to, do your step backs, run and cut, and shoot the spot up jump shot. Right? It's a Eurotrash game. So, in pass, move, stuff like that. Right? Set screens, V cut, go back door, things of this nature. Now, Caleb, let's find this here. Where is Caleb? Now, when he came into the Never Broke Again League, it was rumored. It was rumored that Caleb could not shoot the three. He said he's going to have to work on his three. A lot of the same things they said about a Michael Jeffrey Jordan when he was young. And they said, he doesn't have a jump shot and blah, 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 blah. Well, we got Caleb's response here. We got Big Ace in the building. Let's see here. Big Ace in the building. All right, looks like he's getting his ducks in a row over there. Perennial Father of the Year nominee. But you can't
In the
give
building.
can't give it to him every year. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's not about who's the greatest dad alive. It's about who's the most valuable for his own family. It makes sense, right, Ace?
It makes a whole lot of sense. What's going on, fool?
What's good, Blackie? You really got a whole lot of melanin in you now. You've been hanging out there begging under the sun at the baseball games, bro.
And then the sun, they was telling me at work last week, hey man, stay out the sun. I like it's summer baseball. It's 97 damn degrees. I'm in the
They're
middle
gonna
of a
drag you in the
cornfield.
county on a misidentification. Lock his black ass up. That's not you on your ID.
For sure. For sure. Sorry for the tardiness. Mouthpiece included nation, but I was on the road. I had to stop and see the kids play up at Jackie Robinson Field, and unfortunately, they took the L to Bell Park. But hey, there's always next year, and there's always when I get back out there after Deuce goes on to another level of baseball.
Yeah. Let the kids play. Have you and the wife decided if okay, he's got a nice big time college offer, or also he can go to the minor league system? Have you guys decided what you're going to force him to do, or you're going to let that all be his decision?
Well, it's all his decision. We're looking for education. It depends on what the bag is. If the bag steers him towards the minor league system, we'll do that. But preferably, we want him to get his education.
Paper.
Yeah.
Well, these days, bro, man, you can get those major degrees online. Can you imagine? You mean I can sit at home and pay Ray to do all this shit for me and stand on the corner and push this crack?
I don't know what the Flying Illini were doing back in the days, but imagine.
Can you imagine?
They were going to the Final Four and they just pay Becky and Jim to go out there
and State's dude.
Yeah, and State's dude and get those degrees for them. Wow.
Only you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know y'all big on education. But I'm saying it's possible now, man, where they can do both, bro. Go to the minors and be getting that degree online, and then during the off season, you know what I mean? Maybe go take a few classes on a class or two on campus.
I mean, we'll see what God blesses us with. I mean, we're not the I'm not Jim Tomey,
Yeah.
and I can run my son right into getting educated and getting a contract to get paid to play just because of my names. But so hopefully, we get to that point. Got a couple more years, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man. Big ups to y'all. Big ups to Deuce. Man, we gave a RIP for the Washington family. Aunt B's lost, bro. You want to comment on that before we get back to topic?
Yeah, condolences to the Washington family. Mama Washington, she was a wonderful, wonderful lady, and uh, we never want to see our parents move on to the next plane. We always want them to be with us, but we all got to go. Unfortunately, it's never a good time. Luckily, I still have my mom, but we are at that age now where we can be in the time frame of facing it. So to aunt and sisters, God bless y'all. Whatever y'all need, let us know. Services and all that good stuff. I'll get in contact with them, I guess, a little bit more this week now that I'm back in Chicago. And man, condolences and God bless. Unfortunately, you had to go through it, and then I went through it 20 years ago with my dad, and all we can do is be there for one another, and just remember all the great times and great experiences and everything that our ancestors did for us, and keep passing that on to the next generations.
Amen. And live in a way that'll make them proud.
Absolutely.
And cherish every moment, man, while you still got them. That'd be my advice to everybody. Every moment, the good, the bad, the indifferent. If they cussing you out, you know what I mean? Cherish it. Just smile and love it. You know what I mean? Because
For sure.
he or she is still in the game doing it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying, bro?
yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. So we were just talking about. Um, we're talking about. We moved on to Caleb Wilson. All right. Is he? He's Eurotrash ready. All right.
Little
So
ticket.
yeah, I mean he's ready for the Eurotrash, and we got a video here. I mean, of him
All
because they
right.
said he couldn't shoot the three. This is something you sent us. They said he couldn't shoot, and blah blah blah.
Well, he's
I
colors.
mean, I'm sure you guys have watched college basketball. You ran a Carolina break, rim runner, gets to the top of the key. Nothing wrong with it, and I appreciate my coach for allowing me to do what I did in college. I mean, it's no hard feelings, or I'm glad I didn't shoot threes in college because if I did, I wouldn't be here. So,
Be number two.
I don't know what I'd be, but I don't think I'd be a Bull. So I'm just excited for everything that's happened. It's all been in my favor. No, I could shoot in college. It just wasn't my role. I mean, I'm sure you guys have watched college basketball.
All right. So, you couldn't hear none of that. My bad.
We can hear it, couldn't see it.
Okay, well that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all heard it. Y'all heard what he said. Hey, he could have played for me. He would have played in our system. Hey, look, dude. Look, we can shoot these threes. We need you down there yamming on people. And if I can yam on people 3-4 dunks a game, I'd be down there yamming on them. I wouldn't be out here shooting this three.
Right. Yeah. And that was the Carolina system. They had the guys out there to shoot threes, and we need you down there doing what you do with your 6'10" frame, and anybody threaten you, just put them and the ball right in the rim. So yeah.
Right, and there's no stopping you from working on your step back three on your own time and playing in pickup games and stopping and pulling and all of that. But in this system, we need you rim running, we need you blocking shots, and we need you yamming on people.
Yeah, and primarily that's what he did at Carolina, and it propelled him to the number 4 pick in the draft. Based on all of the pictures and paraphernalia and memories he's had, he was destined to be a Chicago Bull, and hopefully he can be second greatest North Carolina Chicago Bull here in Chicago, or maybe blaspheme.
Oh,
I'll
he's
say.
blaspheming. Blaspheme coming. Blaspheme loading.
Can he be better than Michael Jeffrey Jordan? We shall see.
Is this black ass dad in the picture?
I believe he does come from a 2-parent household.
I believe so too. And his dad is
Yeah.
probably educated and just keeping a low profile.
Yeah,
He knows how they're gonna. He opened his black ass mouth once. It's gonna be over, ain't it?
Yeah. They're gonna make him a ball dad, or one of these guys, or Pookie Morant dad, or one of those guys running around.
Yeah.
Can't stop talking.
But you're right. He gave it up to his dad. He did. They were trying to push all the praise to his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, wait a minute, I'm not painting my fingernails. Yeah,
No,
so if it wasn't we'll have to do some more digging. But if it wasn't a 2-parent household, his dad was definitely in the picture.
In the picture, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So he's ready. Looks like he's ready for Eurotrash. And to his point, had he shown that he could do those threes like that, he wouldn't be a Bull right now.
Nah. And that's what the number 1 pick did. Bonzi, or whatever his name is. The kid that's gonna suffer in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
He was showing he could shoot 3 and dunk the ball and all of those talents that they wanted for a number 1 pick. And he got it. So luckily we were able to be able to draft this kid at number 4.
So he's represented by Clutch Sports, and that's Rich Paul, LeBron James's company. I don't know if LeBron can publicly have ownership in it right now, but we all know LeBron's going to be the 51% principal owner of the company the moment he hangs up his dirty Air Ones.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll start probably voicing his opinions and his thoughts and his future aspirations for Clutch Sports once he hangs up his dirty Air Ones.
So big ups to Clutch, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you're retiring, the greatest player, I'd say, over at least the last 10 years and 12, since Kobe's prime. Right. And then now you're getting this Caleb Williams, who looks like, knock on wood, like we always say, barring catastrophic injury, that he might make us say LeBron who. So are you happy for our player being represented by the Clutch gang? How does this make you feel, I should say?
I can give less than a rat's ass about who represents him. I just want him out there doing the best he can on the court as a Chicago Bull. And he's voiced and at this point shown that he's ready to ascend as a future Bulls All-Star.
Well, he ain't taking those shorts because Rich Paul need his money.
Yeah. Well, the Bulls are paying. The Bulls got plenty of money. Who's only person really they playing on the team now is the guy they just got from Miami and your other favorite player, Patrick Williams.
Yeah, Patrick Williams. We're gonna get to him very shortly. You sent me something on that guy. Patrick Williams is a clown. Big ups to him and his family. I don't mean to say it like that. In my opinion, he's a clown. There's something wrong with him, bro. He needs to get on somebody's damn couch.
Well, maybe we can hook him up with Hank one of these weeks, and he'll cure him. The next thing you know, he'll be a all-star next to our rookie 4th-round pick, Caleb Wilson.
That's right. All right, we got Big Diesel in the building, representing his Green Bay Packers with classic Green Bay Packer hat on. You know what I mean? The C is for cheese. What's going on, Big Diesel?
Yeah, I'd expect that kind of comments from an Asian brother like yourself. Yeah.
Surprised to see you. It's a Simeon weekend here in Chicago. Simeon week. They've been all over social media and everywhere.
Yeah.
I if I ain't go to the house music picnic, you know I ain't going to the Simeon picnic. So
Okay.
first time I missed a house music picnic in 15 years.
Damn. 15 years. Diesel get footage every year too. He's got an archive. You need to post that shit, bro. I know you've been posting it, but he's got an archive of the whole event, bro. They need to be paying you for that shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got up pictures from I think as early as 20. I mean videos from 2011
Yeah.
sporadically. I don't put up everything I got, but I done put up enough stuff. But
Get
yeah,
him.
I couldn't make it this year, and I was like, I see all the Simeon stuff, and
Simeon.
I can't make that either. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
but it
Simeon.
looked like they had a good time out there. They did, and it got better as the day
Was E
went
Small
along.
out there? Was Big Nick Anderson out there?
I don't know. I know the phony ass mayor showed up out there later.
Who was
He was
that?
out there. The
Man,
mayor.
man, BJ.
I thought he was from the West Side. You telling me he went to Chicago, Simeon?
No.
He tried to show up he be showing up like the house picnic and all them
Uh
different
huh.
He
big
needs black
functions.
votes.
And that they do the Simeon, most of the high school picnics now done in the South burbs.
Yeah, I know. That's where
Um,
DDE's been doing ours for years.
because you can't do them, when they used to do them behind the school. The last year they did it behind the school,
Oh
man,
man.
it was the whole city was there. Oh my God.
That's how it's supposed to be. But that you know what
But
I mean.
the people who live around there were complaining, and rightfully so to an extent that they're parking all
It's
around,
not
and
rightfully so. It's a
no,
Chicago
no.
fucking
If you
Simeon.
li- if
It's
you
a
had a
class reunion, and go
if you
fuck
had
yourself.
if you had a house right around there, and they pissing and doing all kind of shit on your lawn and throwing trash, after a while you'd be like, hey,
Would you? Let
yeah,
me ask you this. Maybe we need renderings. Would you sign off on a Benji Wilson statue right out there in front of Chicago Simeon?
yeah.
Bronze statue. He does need a statue, Ace. He needs a statue in front of Chicago Simeon.
I mean, they
Okay.
named when they got that new gym built with the pool, they named that after him, and that's been named.
Who else would get a statue from Simeon? Big Nick Anderson?
No, Nick
No.
Anderson wasn't there long enough.
Gotta give
Um,
us D Rose.
D Rose, maybe.
Jabari.
Jabari, maybe. The coach,
Derrick
Robert Smith.
Rose?
No, I think the coach, Robert
Oh,
Smith.
Bob Hambrick deserves, yes.
Bob Hamburg, definitely.
Yes.
And
What about Derrick Rose?
well, I mean, Derek won two
Look, Hink only
titles.
pops out when Diesel pops out. I know what this is going on.
Two,
It's like an
Some kind of
anti-Diesel.
proclivities.
Derek won. Now Derek won two state titles, but he never Hamburg wouldn't play him when he was like a freshman.
He didn't play no freshmen. That was
No,
Hambrick's
no,
thing.
you had to be super outstanding.
Yeah.
I mean, Deion Thomas, I think, was a sophomore when
Yeah.
he transferred from Mendel,
Yeah.
and he played him. But
Dion was my boy, but he was kind of soft like Bron in the heart. He didn't have that dog in him.
he had the dog in him in high school.
That's great. That was probably Hamburg on his ass.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Lou Henson could bring that dog out of him. He didn't have that dog on campus.
Yeah.
He wasn't walking around slapping the shit out of people.
But I'd give a statue for Robert Smith because Hamburg appointed him,
Mm-hmm.
and Robert Smith got all them state titles with Derrick Rose and Jabari Parker,
Mm-hmm.
and it was one particular year where he didn't have no Derrick Rose. Parker was like a freshman or a sophomore, and they weren't favored to do anything in the state, and he ran off games. It took a buzzer beat on one team, and then they just ran off the rest of them victories. And I was like, at our reunion, I was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, Rob. I was like, that's about the best coaching job I done seen
Yeah,
in the
because Hamburg
state
used to leave a lot
history.
of meat on the bone. I ain't gonna down talk Hamburg because I
He
know how
he was
y'all
more
get.
into teaching
System.
lessons
Yeah,
as opposed
proving to
to
the white people we could play
just
white ball.
trying to win at all costs.
Man, go up and down and dunk on
And,
everybody and put your nuts in
and
their
what he
face.
taught Rob was how to incorporate those lessons, but Rob brought a little bit of the new stuff with him,
He let those
and
kids go.
and it turned into, I think he won like 6, 7 state titles. I
Yeah,
Yes.
mean,
yeah.
yeah, so that was like huge. I'd give him one,
See, if any
Hambrick one.
coaches listen, the white boys play a certain way because it's out of necessity they have to. But if you're at East St. Louis or Chicago Simeon or Leo and you got all the athletes, let those boys go. If you 8, 9, 10 deep, run up and down, full course press, 40 minutes of hell, throw alley oops, and I can care less about who can do the back cut.
Man, there's been like so like dudes before me, um, and some of those dudes I got cool with. They were, on the hoop squad and everything. And then they would tell me about players. We'd be at the picnic hanging out, the house picnic. And he'll be like, man, them two dudes right there, them dudes could hoop. I was like, they went to the Meon? He was like, yeah, they was actually there before you got there. And I was like, how come I never really heard of them? He's like, man, they couldn't stay on the team. He was like, but man, they was some dog. And he was like, them ain't the only ones. So we had a lot of players with talent, and for
Shit,
whatever
that's
reason
how
they fuck
Leo
up
was.
and
Ant and Tori. But
couldn't.
Tori's on the team, but Ant should have been on that damn team, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they
I should
couldn't.
have been
They
playing
couldn't
too.
hang. It was almost like
Yeah,
it
he
was
should have been
almost
playing.
like how the colleges would have like the Prop 48 and shit. You had to be on your stuff to be able to play for Bob Hambrick. It wasn't no
Yeah, but we're not
bullshit.
going to be the Lakers and give everybody a statue. All right,
Yeah.
we got Big Hink in the building. Hink, Ace was suggesting you got some sort of proclivities because you only pull up when Diesel pulls up. So you know what I mean. It's like
God
you're the
damn.
anti-Diesel.
Well, hold on now. I believe last week I was here before Diesel. So how does that?
Good point. Good point, Hink. Good point.
Jesus
He
Christ.
comes in like that moose that's attacking those
Well, look here,
those
man.
vacations.
Let me say this, man. I don't know. I know y'all see my Spanish brothers and sisters, the Brown brothers, my brothers from the. Y'all see what happened?
No, I didn't. I was on the road. Who won?
Yeah, but I
World
predict
Cup?
Spain won 1-0. I predicted Argentina before the whole thing started.
But who picked Spain? Who did I pick?
Yeah, but you didn't pick Spain in the very beginning
Yes,
before
I
the
did.
World Cup started.
No. Yes, I did. That's who I said.
Well,
That's
I don't
who I
know.
said.
We didn't do our picks before the World Cup started.
No,
But
we
I'm
did.
saying
We did because let me tell you why. This you said, well, they not with us. They not with us. They not the
correct, but that wasn't before the whole cup started. That's all I'm saying. The cup was already started before we addressed it.
Well, the playoffs started when we asked you asked us.
Yeah, right before the
correct.
round.
The 32 was.
Well, I wouldn't hear. I wouldn't hear from the
But
one
I'm
you
saying,
picked from the
so
beginning.
I'm asking you, did you have Spain before the whole thing kicked off? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Or were you able to watch them play first and then decide to
There
jump
you
on the
go.
bandwagon?
Even
That's all
so,
I'm asking.
they was not the favorite. They wasn't the favorite. They
Argentina
was the
wasn't either.
underdog.
That's what I'm just. It's a yes no question.
Oh, man.
Before the cup
You
started,
sound like you doubt my skills now. I feel like you doubt my skills.
asking a question.
Hey, you see what's going on?
I'm just asking a question, bro.
My picks.
I picked
This is
Mexico.
crazy
And
work.
they've been gone. So
Yeah, he's
Mexico.
big Mexico because he's a
Nah,
Democrat and he believes in the brown black coalition and he thinks the Mexicans like him. You know what I mean?
I picked France because they had more brothers.
And I told you they would choke. Diesel, they got a history of choking.
Well, they didn't never get a chance to play Spain, but I would have liked to see that matchup because Spain got real good defense.
They lost to the UK in the
Yeah, you
consolation
won't go see
game.
it until your championship game, though, Diesel. So your pick wasn't good enough.
Exactly, and they lost. And they lost in the consolation game. Hank, you know what I'm saying?
did
Gave
they?
up 6 goals in the consolation game.
They was
They were
playing
done.
around. They wasn't.
They were
they
drinking
wasn't-
before the consolation
They
game.
wasn't trying to do nothing in that game.
Who'd
but
you pick, Ace?
I picked Mexico.
Oh, that's you see, this guy picked Mexico. You know what I mean?
Bueno.
Bueno.
They had great defense.
Muchacho. Bueno.
See?
All right, well, we got Hink and Diesel here. I want to hit y'all with this question before we move on. Caleb Wilson is represented by Clutch Sports. How does that make you gentlemen feel?
Sound like he about to get paid. That's
like
shit.
like an upset.
He about to get paid. That's
like
all
a-
I can tell you.
Like an upset stomach.
I'm with Diesel on this.
Hold
I
on,
never gave
hold
my
on.
take. Ace say it don't matter to him. I'm with Diesel on this. Go ahead, Hink.
I prefer you get a if you're gonna get your black agent, there's other ones out there that you
So
can
you
get.
wanted you want him to get some more white man, don't
A
you?
Jew.
What did you
When
just
you
hear
show up to
me?
court,
shit.
Hank, if you need a defense
What
lawyer,
did you just
you
hear
gonna
me
hire a
say?
Jew. Fuck out of here.
I just said I'd
Hey,
like him to get a black agent. I just don't want him getting no damn Rich Paul.
well, what's wrong with the man's been getting his players paid, so we won't he
Man,
won't
Okay,
I
get
don't
well,
care.
paid.
I
Hank,
don't care for that dude. I
Hank,
just don't.
Oh,
Rich
okay.
Paul,
Now you
he
got
ain't gonna
personal
take no
vendetta.
shorts.
Okay.
Rich Paul's gonna make him strip the team of all its money and then start making excuses and drawing whiteboards about why he ain't winning no championship. And me
Well,
and
only
Diesel personally
look
don't
here.
want to hear this
Only
shit
person he does that for is LeBron. He don't do it for
right
nobody
now.
else.
But now Wilson is the new LeBron. He's gonna be his
Well,
number
I
one.
hope we can only hope. We can only hope. But look, look. I don't have the young man has went where he feels like he's gonna get the most and the best out of his agent. So I can't blame the man. Look, first things first. I like seeing these young brothers get paid, man. They've been earned. They should earn this money a long time. We should have been getting paid way more, way before
Bro,
then.
you
But
sound like nobody was getting paid before Clutch
well,
Sports came around.
well
I
they
mean,
was.
this is a narrative. This is
Hey,
the
one
I
of
shit
them
I don't
brothers.
understand,
like.
but Bills. Jordan had to wait till his last 2 or 4 years in his career before he really got what he deserves.
Well,
That burns me up to even think about that. That man had to fight and crawl and damn near
But that was
beg.
just Jordan. That wasn't every player in the
I
league,
know,
bro.
but I don't care about. But I'm talking about the Bulls.
But
Get
he
your money from the
but
Bulls.
he understood that he signed that contract and he got to play it out. And once he played it out, that's when he got paid.
Yeah,
The
but
re, the
look what he
reason
had to do in order to do that, though. That's what I don't
You
like.
realize
no,
Larry
we
Bird
don't.
wasn't
I
getting
mean,
paid either?
we don't. A lot of them didn't get paid like the
You said who?
guys.
Larry Bird?
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
different
yeah. Larry
league.
Bird
A
wasn't
lot.
Michael Jordan though,
A
so
lot of those.
that's irrelevant. Larry Bird was a great player, but he wasn't Michael Jordan.
But he should have been getting way more than what he was getting.
Yes, for
And I
sure.
would take him
And it
over
but
should have
the
took
LeBron.
him.
but
And
the
it should
thing
took him to the
is,
late '90s in order to get it, though,
but the
Diesel. That's
thing,
what I'm saying.
yeah, but the thing is that
Oh,
depending
you
on when
sound
you,
like ownership. You
no,
work in
I'm just,
HR,
I'm telling you like it is.
Diesel. You
If
work in
you,
HR, don't you? I'm
man,
sick of
listen,
you.
listen,
I'm all for the company. You a company
it's
man.
He's
numb
Okay,
saying
I
if
see what's going on.
it's
he,
numbnut mooses like you who
No, man,
come
you a
straight
company
ahead
man.
into
You a
concrete.
goddamn company
You
man. I'm
go
sick of
running
you.
your head into
I'm sick of you,
concrete.
company man.
And
I
I'm
always
telling
try to
you,
protect the
I'm
company,
not
but
telling
it's
you no
never
company.
met.
I'm telling
But
you
you ain't
what
got no
happened.
love for the little man, the blue collar guy
People
who's out there
look,
busting his ass. You know what I'm saying, working hard and shit. I'm
he
sick of you.
said if Ed Neely was gonna be on the team, Michael Jordan had to take less money.
I mean, I want to hear Diesel's take.
Go ahead,
I mean,
Diesel.
I think he was
I'm
going to
go
make
ahead, D.
some
I'm
sense.
gonna let you live today. I'm gonna let you live, brother.
look, if you look at a lot of the players, depending on when they came in the league, they didn't get no big paydays. After like 10
Correct.
years or whatever, that's when the revenue started coming because of their greatness and people watching them.
The
But
Larry
when
That's
they
Bird
Michael
start
clause. It
Jordan.
had nothing to do with Clutch
when
Sports.
they start getting all of that TV money generated from Magic, Bird, Mike, all Kareem, all of those players that were generating that revenue, when you got to the 90s and they started negotiating those new TV deals, now you got that bigger money, and the players had to negotiate to get a bigger part of that revenue.
Facts.
But then those contracts started coming why Mike and them had to play out their contracts. Now, if you wanted to do a holdout, right?
But
You
Mike
could.
wasn't about that.
He wasn't that kind of
He said if he
person.
put his name on the line, he would honor the contract he signed and he wasn't going to
He
be a little
wasn't
bitch
that
about
kind
it.
of person. But you had other guys that came years after them where their contracts they could benefit quicker. I mean, look, like you had Juwan Howard, Chris Webber, all those guys coming in $100 million contracts. All while Mike is still under before he could even get 30 something million for one season. So
Mike was getting $2.5 million a year.
a thing with the league that switched. But if you were one of those guys who helped get the league to that point, you were still playing out whatever you signed. You didn't really see none of those guys holding out to get money that they knew they were owed more, but they just waited. So it was just a thing that kind of happened at that point. Now, once you got into the 2000s and everything, all that was up.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it was just a different money era. I mean, Magic signed a 25-year, $25 million contract. I mean,
Magic kissed Isaiah Thomas on the lips right there on national
yeah, I
TV in
mean,
front of everybody. So you can't bring him up and then not mention that.
Like,
I'm sorry, they came out
the
there, they did
contract he
that.
got-
Isaiah
wanna bring
lifted
up
his
his-
leg up like a little bitch when he did
You
it.
want to bring up his Transformer son too? I mean, what
Well,
else
I
you
mean,
want?
no, I'm not gonna bring up the
who he
kids.
really don't have
Okay.
nothing to do with no more, allegedly. He done basically disowned his son.
No,
Did he?
they just took a cruise together. I mean, he loves
Nah,
EJ.
allegedly, that EJ done some stuff that basically got him and Cookie done turned away from him.
Really?
Yeah, doing stuff like crazy spending, all kinds of weirdo
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
And they ain't got nothing to do
But
with
they
him.
got the money, man. When you worth
But
damn near $1 billion, I don't give a fuck if your little trans son goes and spends $20,000 at Rodeo Drive. I mean, what does it matter? That's like your son spending $20, bro. Like seriously, bro. Going to the weed store and spending $20. Like seriously.
That 20 G's you speaking of, that ain't all he was doing. He was doing other stuff. So I know you heard about it because you in LA. So yeah, he was doing all kinds of
You
bogus
think we
stuff.
got some sort of transformer news that comes to everybody in LA?
Well, I know you know about it.
I ain't hanging out in WeHo. I don't hang out in Boys Town adjacent.
He know first.
I'm in Inglewood.
About it.
You know what I'm saying?
It's right
Inglewood.
there.
So what you trying to say about Milz?
You see what I'm saying, Hank?
He knows all about it. He just don't.
I've been supporting him the whole. I had his back the whole show, and he stabs me right in it.
He don't want to show his hand.
Hey, the OJ said it best. These backstabbers, you got to watch them.
Backstabbing. Hold on, man. I got a video I got to show y'all before we move on.
Now wait a minute. One thing I want to tell you before you get off this Caleb Williams thing.
We still on Caleb. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're showing a video about him, then
yeah, this is Caleb. We still on Caleb. I'm trying to find out.
You might be showing the video of something that I was going to bring up. So let me
probably so, but hold that thought. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck. Hold on, here we go. All right, here it is. Caleb Williams, block party. Caleb Williams, block party. Now, if anybody knows me, Ace knows I'm about defense. And Hank, don't you ever think I couldn't score? Don't you get that in your mind? But I watched the Chicago Bulls. I watched the Detroit Pistons. I watched what it took for them to win. Even the Lakers. Everybody, when they was running them down, it was showtime. Pat Riley had to get them boys to commit to defense before they won a chip, before they got over that hump. The great Boston Celtics, defense with a capital D. And I'll leave that here.
Capital C. They were cheating. They were the pre-Detroit Pistons.
Now here's Caleb Wilson, who Ace is eating crow over. I haven't heard you eat crow yet, Hank. Ace is man enough to admit when he's wrong. You wanted some non-athletic point guard the Bulls to get. Diesel wanted Caleb Wilson. Well, hold on. We're going to show this video, and then we're going to see if you're going to eat crow afterwards.
I mean, he's willing to put the work in. He's represented by Rich Paul Clutch. They got him in the gym early, being that
Caleb
he missed
Wilson.
the end of the season with that thumb injury. And that's exactly what Caleb
Defense.
did. That's one of the things that excites people so much about him is he's so coachable. But you see he has the ability. That's not a catch and shoot.
Justin Harmon in the corner with 3 to shoot for Utah. Matt
Get shit out of here.
By Wilson. That's 2 blocks already for Caleb Wilson. Justin Harmon missed the 3. Nice putback, Matt Cleveland. Hit ahead for Wilson. Gets it back on this end with authority.
I told you I wanted an athlete.
But it was here in Vegas at the Jason Tatum Elite Camp where he really changed his game and became dominant in the paint.
Just like that, Caleb Wilson with 7 points. Dalen Swain is 0 for 7 shooting.
Watch
Bulls
this
as a team
defense.
below 20.
This is how you win chips.
21 turnovers.
Get
Wilson
that shit out of here. Fuck wrong with
Celebrated
you?
high school players of all time. But even in college, winning every individual award is
never bring that shit in the paint again.
Block.
For Jonas Adu, here is Wilson back on the ball, defended by Matt Cleveland. Wilson explosive.
And y'all wanted some non-athletic guy to run around calling plays.
The play of the 2026
Now these are called
League. Caleb
We're going to give him his flower.
Going over top of Adu.
Oh.
Can't get close to the rim, but high enough to throw
That should have
it
been
through.
a foul.
The dunk will be, of course, the highlight, but how about the fact that he has the ability to put it on the floor to make it a 12-point game, a little bit of a run
If
by
you
Caleb Wilson.
ever
and a
bring
block
that
shot.
shit in it.
Oh, what a have been his fifth, but a late whistle.
They turned this
wipes it
around,
away.
and it was a block.
Simultaneous contact with the wrist and the ball. Therefore, this is a legal play.
She's a
At the
lesbian.
time of the whistle,
God damn, she done called straight.
at the free throw line
I
extension,
mean,
they will receive the ball.
nothing wrong being a lesbian.
24 seconds on the shot clock. The challenge is deemed successful.
It's not a
However,
straight.
She should be referenced for the
Chicago will be charged a timeout since they initiated the second
LNBA.
period. They have
LNBA.
challenges for the game.
The highlight dunk, the next possession he had a three, then he just threw it off of Harmon's face. Bowie retrieves it for Chicago, weaves inside, Wilson is there.
He wouldn't have been wrong if he forced the action to try to get his own shot.
So I'm not going to give Ace a hard time because he ate crow. All right, what do you got to say for yourself, Hank, before we throw it to Diesel to make his comment about his butt buddy, Caleb Wilson? What you got to say for yourself, Hank?
I just want us to realize this is the summer league games.
Oh, shit.
Half of these guys will be at a shopping market greeting the Walmart greeters.
Working on the ice cream truck.
You got that right. These guys won't be. He ain't playing against NBA regular season players. He's
true.
playing against guys who are going to be overseas here soon because they got the report August, I think, August the 8th.
That's true.
Yeah. This is what he's playing against. So
So you're not willing to say you would have preferred to have this guy than that other guy you were talking about, the non-athletic.
The reason why
quarterback.
we got all type of forwards, man. That's crazy. I don't understand what's wrong with management. You don't think we got plenty of forwards?
No.
Play.
Well, you got Pat Williams.
Ace's favorite spot.
Ace loves Pat Williams.
Yeah.
Guy was a first round pick 3 years ago, ain't did shit for. Look, I hope he does pan out. I hope he does.
Oh,
But what I'm saying, what we could have used.
Caleb Wilson.
Yeah, what we
I
could
thought
have
you were talking about Patrick Williams.
No, I'll turn the page on him.
Yeah.
I just hope he could benefit us and not fall by the wayside like our other first round picks that's come through that's supposed to be the next great thing.
You don't see anything different about this? You don't see anything in this guy that's different?
Yeah, I mean, he look, I never said when we was projected to pick him, I didn't have a problem with it. I just preferred A-Cup. I mean, that's who I prefer. That's who I thought we should have went for.
Now, has he been dominating the summer league, A-Cup?
No. Oh, has he?
I'm asking.
We got to check him out.
He been playing. He got
He been
better.
balling, huh?
He got better the last couple of games that he played.
But he's not a Caleb Wilson.
Well, Caleb Wilson only won. How many summer league games have he won? What, one so far? Two?
Yeah, they only won one.
I mean, he's playing with bums.
He's got. Listen, that dude, the other dude they drafted,
they only won
dude
one.
can't shoot a lick, man. I can't stand.
That's all right. I've been watching highlights of him. He's getting that ball to Caleb fucking Wilson. And
That's what he needs to do.
That's what he needs to do right now.
That's what he
and
needs
he's
to
doing it, bro.
I think that's what they're telling him
Because he
before the game.
He
we know you can't shoot, and you're
but he's getting the loose ball. He's scrappy. He's got some fight in him.
He's nothing but a union worker for a construction company.
Bob Hambrick would have loved a player like that.
He said, you won't be on the blue collar guy
but
side.
Bob, his high school coach,
no, he's a
best high
construction
school
worker
coach.
because he don't do nothing but lay bricks.
Hambrick would have loved a guy like that.
Shooting bricks all day long.
And so with what was it, Joe
I can't
Pingatore?
stand
Fitz.
the Bulls always draft people that can't shoot. That I just don't get it, man.
You got to give him time.
These are rookies.
Why you can't never get nobody that at least
Scottie Pippen couldn't shoot a lick when we drafted him.
Man, but and that's another thing. You had to wait for him to develop. But you had a superstar that was already developed when he got here.
Yeah.
In this case, this guy got to develop with pretty much nothing. So I'm saying you can't get a guy at least where he's got some sort of form. You know, this guy's a bricklayer. I mean, just straight brick. I'm looking at his stats.
These ain't gonna be happy unless the whole draft goes his way.
No, unless every game, and this is the preseason, like 1 for 5, 0 for 6. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? Like, come on, man. Come on.
He'll play better in the United Center.
That's right, against better players. Some guys play better when the big lights are on.
Maybe so. Hopefully so. And look, I was like looking at the Bulls roster, like, do they got any seasoned veterans that can kind of show the rookies the ropes? Because even like my Metellus or whatever, he only been in the league a year or two.
Buzelis.
Yeah, Bucelis. It's like a bunch of young guys.
That's all right.
We just went and
These
got
ain't the
Powell
White
from
Sox.
Miami.
These ain't the White Sox. They need some type
But look
of.
at the White Sox. After being the worst team in the history of professional fucking sports, they're in first place right now, bro.
Yeah, but these are
Go White
that's just
Sox.
like they drafted guys that can shoot. A whole bunch of guys that can shoot and willing to learn. This dude can't shoot a lick, and you're gonna have a hard time trying to teach him how to shoot.
We're gonna train him,
bro. Give him a chance, bro. They gonna develop him,
and just
they're gonna develop.
Look, he's definitely a 3-year project.
Yes,
he's definitely gonna be a 3-year project,
which is fine.
Well, he gonna have to be Dennis Rodman on defense.
Okay.
And he will be.
We'll send him in there to thug it up.
He need to be hanging out in the summer with them brothers, them Thompson brothers. Because all they do is play defense.
Bro, I don't know why you got a hatred for this young man.
I don't know why you think them Thompson brothers play that type of defense.
Right.
They do. They do. Them is two of the best defenders in basketball.
Hink just talked about all the forwards we got. This kid is going to be riding pine. He's going to be getting thorns in his ass for this next season. He's going to be developed. You ain't going to even see this guy on the court this season, Diesel.
You couldn't get a person that could somewhat shoot just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's I mean, yeah.
Well, you wasn't going to get A-Cuff with that pick.
We got Modest.
We got Buzelis, and we got the child predator. What's his name? From
I'll
Australia.
be interested to see.
Giddy. And we
got Josh Giddey.
We just got Powell from Miami. He's an all-star. And he can shoot.
Now Powell can teach. He can teach because he's been in the league for a substantial amount of time.
Bro, he's
a
good
solidified
kid.
player. He's a solidified
That kid
player.
we drafted is a good kid.
I'm not saying he's not a good kid. I'm saying that he's a bricklayer. And he's
right
a construction
now,
worker.
Bro.
And I don't need another bricklayer coming from the Bulls draft office. Okay? I don't want another one.
You don't want another Paul Williams.
Paul Williams? Who is that?
Ain't that his name? Pat Williams or something?
Patrick. Oh my God. That he just had at least this guy that they did draft, he got some sort of personality. Patrick Williams is void of anything.
Well, he's got personality. Here's speaking of Pat Williams, he said, I can see myself in him, being Caleb Williams, Diesel. He said, I can see myself in Caleb Williams. This is a veteran saying he can see himself in a rookie. I can see myself in Caleb Williams. You hear this, Hank? I mean, aside from the fact that we're both the Bulls' number 4 overall pick, that's what Patrick Williams had to say about Bulls rookie Caleb Williams.
Well,
what's y'all comment on
his
that?
vision is blurry because I don't see nothing about him in him other than that he's the 4th pick. That's about it. He got way more upside than Patrick Williams. He better than him already. And he ain't played the game. He ain't played the game in the league yet. So I don't know what he's referring to. You can see yourself in him. You can see your ass getting released or traded before the damn season start.
We can't release him. Paying him too much money.
Hey, does Patrick Williams need to get on somebody's goddamn couch after a comment like that?
Yeah, he's. I'm done with Patrick, man. Ace. I don't see how you like him so much, man. I don't see how you got this privilege for Patrick. You leave up to me. That some bitch is unemployed right now.
Hey, he's straight. Well, we got $90 million in.
He rich.
Hopefully, he's not spending none of it because if he finds another team after the Bulls are able to get rid of him, it'd be a miracle.
Oh, he'll get another team, but it'll be at like 12 million a season. You know what I'm saying?
Now look, they drafted him. The kid got talent, but it's all what's inside of him.
Bro, he didn't start in high school or college. Can you imagine? This motherfucker never started anywhere he's been.
I mean, if you look at his body and everything,
But he's got
it's
proclivities.
Kawhi Leonard like.
God damn.
This guy's got proclivities.
Well, I mean, his height,
Yeah.
his size, his hands, all of that. It's
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard like. He's
So you
probably
like
a
his
little bit-
hands, huh?
Yeah, he
Diesel?
like his hands. He
Mhm.
gonna do a reach around on
Hey,
Diesel while he
I
looking
seen
on the
a-
window and shit.
Hey, I seen a thing where he's like his hands is like the they had like a measurement of all these players' hands, and his is like in the top 5 of ever in the NBA. As
You
far
don't
as
want him doing your prostate exam.
But
That's for sure.
he's
No, he's the
it's
wrong guy for that.
it's his insides as far as his personality.
His heart. That's what I was trying to
They
say
should
about
never-
Deion Sanders.
should-
And that was
if
my
they
boy.
never, if they never checked that
Thomas,
while they
Deion
was
Thomas.
drafting him, interviewing him, he should have never made the team. No,
Well, that previous regime never checked any damn thing. They had no
Never.
idea what the hell they were doing. So
Oh,
you
boy.
know that put us in a position, and they doubled down on that son bitch and gave him $90 million damn dollars.
Didn't it?
So-
Guarantee. And gave him a player fucking option for the last year.
So as soon as we can get rid of him and the damn 7-footer that they drafted last year from France, the French fry, whatever his name is, Naomi Campbell, and get him out of here, then we can
Campbell.
start building the
This
team.
Mike said Naomi Campbell. All right. Caleb, now y'all know Diesel know you ain't not on a thread. We got to start a thread and put a hink on it. I've been a big proponent of shutting Caleb Wilson down after his first game, definitely after his second game. Like, to your point, Hink, he's playing against the Sisters of the Poor. You know what I mean? We know what he could do. Put him on the fucking shelf, right? Caleb Wilson was hearing detractors like me, and he clapped back. And you know what? I ain't gotta like it, but I gotta respect it. And I want to get y'all take on this. Caleb Wilson. He said, I feel like I'm different than all of them. Not to say they don't, but I enjoy basketball. I love this game. I felt yesterday was weird because I expected Darren to play. So when I came into the game, I didn't have the right mindset. All right. Who does that remind you of, Ace?
That's Michael Jeffrey Jordan type.
Say it. Go ahead and blaspheme. Who does it remind you of, Diesel? Say it. I know you don't like to blaspheme. Say it, because you know it's true. Who? Say it, Diesel. You better say it. You better not put your bum on the fence.
I'm gonna say what I heard that Caleb Williams said or Wilson said, and I hope it's not true. I hope it was an AI. But one of these youngsters out here said he said something to the effect, like when they were interviewing him or talking, he said something like, "On folks in them grave." I said, "What?" And they was like, and I was
folks
like,
in them grave.
yeah, and I was like,
well, when you got LeBron throwing up the rakes, I got a picture of it.
Yeah.
And you represented by Clutch Sports, you think it's all a sham.
I was like, I hope it's AI. I hope it ain't true. But it showed
that
one
had to be
one of them
AI,
youngsters.
bro. He ain't no way he said on folks.
Hey, look, they had it in they title with a question mark.
Let me see if I can find it. Go ahead. Ain't no way in hell he said that.
I'm telling you.
Well, if Death Row Records was
my man's out here claiming his set. Is that what he's doing, Diesel?
If Death Row Records was all Bloods, maybe Clutch Sports is all folks.
I guess because LeBron was show throwing up the rakes, and that'll get you fucked up in Chicago.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was like, man, please don't let that be what that dude said. Please.
Bro, what you say on folks in the grave?
I was like, I hope it's an AI or something, because at least the guy had it with a question mark.
Hold on, Diesel. I think I might have found what you're talking about.
Is it that Street News TV? I think it is.
Oh, yeah. I'll be fucking with him sometimes.
Yeah, he put up a lot of quality.
He was before your boy.
Yes, he was.
He was before all of them.
Yeah, he was one of the originals.
But he went to jail and
he got locked up in the South. Yeah, one of them Southern states. SEC states, Alabama. They got him.
This
shout out to the South,
the dirty South,
the dirty.
Now, what did you get?
All right, here we go.
Chicago is actually OD.
Nice, bro. That boat can't rock with our boat on fourth grade. That boat sorry
He
as hell.
sure
Yo, go
said
Bulls.
it.
Well, they might not be from Chicago. They might just be tourists.
And he out there with the bricklaying rookie. The bricklaying rookie know better.
Man, I hope that was like AI or something. I hope that wasn't.
I don't think that was that. You think that was that? No, he said that.
We'll find out because I'm pretty sure that the guys throughout the city gonna be like, "Hey, what's up with that fool saying?"
They're gonna have some OGs sit down with them and tell them, "Look, man, you want to come up missing?
Yeah, you can't be coming up like
you
that.
think this shit a joke?
If you ain't grow up around that stuff or whatever, or got adopted in, you can't be.
Leave it alone. Yeah.
Well, he grew up in ATL, so he knows. It's a lot of GDs and BDs and Blackstones in Atlanta at this point. Bloods and Crips.
Yeah, they all get kicked out of here, running.
He should know better, Diesel. Don't make excuses for him just because you got some sort of proclivities for him.
Oh no, hey, when I'm the one who brought it up, I'm like,
you love his hand size and shit like that.
His hand size. He want to draft him over.
I'm talking about Patrick Williams.
He want him over Darren Peterson and
I wasn't talking about him. I talking about Patrick Williams. Nope.
Now who was they comparing hands? Oh, Elton Brand's mother.
It was like
that Cross?
It was a thing that had like the
Elton Brand
top 10 history of the largest hands measured in the NBA. And
Michael Jordan should have been on that list.
Like 2 or 3 or something. I think Shaq was Jordan's hands was like almost the same size as Shaq's.
Yeah. Jordan always said that was the biggest advantage he had on the basketball court.
Yeah, I think
Patrick Williams was like in the top 10.
And he said that's why he couldn't become a prostate doctor.
I think Krause said that Elton Brand's mom's hands were so big, that's why he drafted him.
Elton Brand's had some big mitts. He did have some big mitts.
Yeah.
Hey, Krause said that's why he drafted him, huh?
Yeah.
We don't know what was in his heart. R.I.P. Jerry Krause. We respect the dead, Ace.
No, I mean, that's what he said. I mean, I'm not disrespecting him. She said his mama had some big ass hands.
Now look, once I seen that thing, I started seeing all these
sure what his daddy and not his mama?
Giving me different stats over over the course of years. So I wanted to ask all of y'all. In 2000, and don't nobody try to Google this. I just want y'all straight answers.
My hands are right here.
2009 NBA draft. The most points scored since they've been in the league from the 2009 NBA draft.
I don't remember who was fucking drafted.
Well, I'm gonna tell you some players that were drafted that same year.
Helps out.
So you have
what the fuck?
You have Steph Curry was in that draft.
Chef Curry. It's a chef. Put some respect on his fucking name.
Steph Curry, Drew Holiday, Blake Griffin, James Harden. All of these guys were drafted in that 2009 NBA draft.
I'm gonna say James Harden.
I want to know who you think was 1 and 2 in total points scored.
James Harden number 1, Steph Curry 2.
Okay, Ace.
You talking about out of all those guys you named?
Out of the
2009 draft.
You said Curry
career points in the NBA so far.
They weren't listening, Diesel. Go ahead and repeat those names you just gave.
1 and 2.
They weren't listening, or they weren't processing.
Well, no, there's more names. I just
go ahead.
Can't
give them some names to process because they need more names.
Blake Griffin, Harden, Steph Curry, all those guys came out in the 2009 Drew Holiday 2009 NBA draft, and I'm asking who scored the most points so far in the NBA.
And who's number 2?
And who's 2?
And I said Harden number 1, whose jersey has been retired at a Houston strip club, and I'm saying Chef Curry number 2. Go ahead, Ace. We want to hear from you, and then Hink. Hink, stop Googling.
I'm going Chef Curry number 1.
He's been sitting there Googling like a SEC person would.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going Chef Curry number 1, Harden number 2.
So we got Chef Curry number 1, Harden number 2. Hink.
I'm gonna go with Harden and Blake Griffin.
Wow.
Okay.
You know, Blake was hurt a lot, and he's high yellow.
And
so was Steph, though.
That's
That's
why
true, and he's high yellow.
I wouldn't say Steph Curry.
Because he's high yellow?
No, because he got hurt a lot early in his career.
Stay hurt, hurting his ankles and stuff, keeping him out. And I didn't even know one, but number two, I'm gonna tell y'all who number two was. Shocked me. DeMar DeRozan. He got more
you didn't give us that name.
Yeah, you didn't even mention his goddamn name.
I can't say all of it. I told you there's plenty of players.
But how do you not mention his goddamn name? And he's one of the guys we. Do you see why
tons.
we say he's putting boogers on the window?
I told you there's more.
He's
players.
a window licker.
Hey,
he's a window licking son of a bitch.
Hey,
at this
there's
point.
more players than what I named. I can't
Right, but how do you not mention the guy? Okay, all right, fine.
Now none
DeMar
of y'all
DeRozan was number two. That's fine.
None of y'all would have said DeRozan for.
We're not gonna. If you'd have mentioned his name, though, we at least could have had him in consideration.
Number one was Harden.
Harden. See, I was right on that. I thought Steph
Curry
Curry would have been number two. So I'm the only one who got the number one right.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
I said Harden too.
You didn't say Harden number one.
Yes, I did. I said Harden and Blake.
He said Harden and Blake. Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'll give you credit.
But I was shocked to see DeMar
jump on my
DeRozan.
celebration.
And he's still an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, he come back to the Bulls. Come off the bench.
Who?
DeMar DeRozan. I don't think he'll come to the Bulls just because
we're playing Euro trash ball. He don't fit the system.
They're not trying to. He gonna go to a team that he can be like a mid-level scorer and compete for a championship. So,
well, he gonna be at Indiana.
Yeah, he'd be somewhere like that.
He could go
Detroit,
to
maybe Detroit. Milwaukee might pick him up. Miami might take a flyer.
It's a few teams could use his scoring. That's for sure. But
and
I was
he plays
shocked.
defense.
I was like, damn, DeMar DeRozan putting in points like that.
Yeah, he was scoring. She was killing for the Bulls.
Yeah.
Until when Zach LaVine was hurt, shit.
And look, and like I said, once I seen that first thing that they sent me about hands, and they started sending me all these.
He's got a hands fetish.
All of these different
he love your man hands.
All these man's hand fantasy.
All these stats for seasons.
He's got a hands fetish. Some guys hand and feet. This guy's in a man.
Do you know in 94-95 season, Dennis Rodman with the Spurs averaged 16.8 rebounds?
Yeah.
At his size, I was like, damn.
Well, he's the greatest rebounder. I mean,
16.8, and it wasn't size. I think he beat the.
You know, he's like 6'10", right?
6'10".
No, Rodman's 6'9", 6'8".
6'9", maybe 6'8".
Oh, I thought he was like 6'10".
Nah, he ain't that tall.
Yeah, he was like 6. He was listening to 6'9".
6'9", yeah.
I mean, 6'8", 6'10". It's all the same shit.
That's not. You don't think that's tall, Gizo?
Yeah, it's tall.
I mean, it's for. When you're going up against 7-foot centers and stuff,
yeah, but he wasn't really going up against 7 foot centers.
He's doing the reach arounds on him and going up for the rebound.
Right, he was grabbing the balls and then rebounding.
Hey, that's a lot of that's a lot of rebounds, man.
All right, but nobody's saying it ain't. I thought he got more than that when he was with the Bulls.
I don't think the closest person to him had 13.
All right, well, let's move on because enough of Robin's hands. All right, one more on Caleb Wilson, and then we'll move on.
He wants to talk about him in his wedding dress. Yeah.
All right, we got Caleb Wilson, best since MJ. Now we're gonna blaspheme here. Is he the best Bull since MJ? I'll put it that way.
Here is Wilson back on the ball, defending by
gotta get on the court first.
Wilson explosive.
Hold it down. We're not gonna play this whole video
of the 2026
and I know
Summer League.
I know Hink is still having A-cup fantasies.
Wilson going over top of A-Dude.
Bro, he reminds me of a guy named Bernard Phillips. Played at Eisenhower, blew his knee out. He was 17-year-old center. Blew his knee out a week before the season started, bro, and just never played again. I think he became a crackhead after that.
Yeah.
Bro, this mark was cold, bro. Athletic,
but high enough to throw it through.
That's what he reminds me of.
Advised
That
pass.
crack will change your life.
Caleb Wilson.
Yeah, crack's a hell of a drug.
Jumping out of the gym.
And you remember, Ace, they didn't have other options. If you fucked up in your high school proclivity back in the day, you didn't have all those backdoor options.
Yeah, I mean, the teacher tell you be a garbage man, or you'll be you'll be a dope drug
dealer,
dealer.
drug addict.
Yeah.
They tell you right to your face.
They didn't
You
give you
didn't
any
have all those. I can go
aspirations.
to the G League and I can do this and I can do that.
Yeah.
Back, look at this. Let me go get you at the top.
Now, y'all talk that shit.
Look at that.
I know I've blasphemed before, so I'm not going to be the one to do it here.
I can see
I'm just asking a question.
He turned over. He took.
Y'all mentioned Derrick Rose.
Don't give up.
Is he the best Bulls recruit?
Those screens to get that easy jump.
Y'all saw Jordan at Pro-Am at Chicago State. You saw him when he was at this level.
Gotta love it. Just there alone.
Tell me
Nobody's
if
back
this
on
shit
defense.
don't remind you of what Michael Jeffrey Jordan was doing.
Too late to meet him at the rim.
Of course, Jordan was scoring 40.
Took that thing to another level, but
and had his lunch money taken away. And no, he met him at the rim with the denial.
You can't take it from me and think that
got
I'm
his
not
cookies
coming
taken.
to get you right back.
And then
I'm coming to get it right back.
Behind your back.
5.6 to go.
None of this shit he's doing here.
And Wilson, they're not going to foul him on the shot attempt. Hits the
He ain't talking about how many games did he win.
33 minutes. He should have had 42, 43 tonight.
How many games did he win? That's the same thing
And
they
I'm
did to
talking about
Justin
is he going to
Fields.
be able to shoot a three.
You running around rushing for
it was
1,200
fair
yards
based off what
for
we
the quarterback
saw.
position.
Yeah,
The
sure.
motherfuckers, how many
That
games did
stage,
he
well,
win?
they got there.
And
They
on
got
this
tasted
play, it was at the end
And
of
on
the
the
game when he shot that three. He was like, "Just give me the ball, man. I'm gonna shoot it." And he came down and shot a three. I mean, they still lost by one, but damn, he wanted the ball and he wanted to have a chance to shoot a three and get fouled and maybe tie the damn game.
Damn, they got a 4-point play.
Side around Christmas time. Oh, Wilson.
This guy led
the
to college
Exactly.
in
That is so
3-point-something
true.
dunks
But
per
if,
game.
let's say, if
If
you
y'all
keep
don't
that
think
core
Bulls,
together, it
true
really
Bulls
matters
fans
because,
like
like you just
this
said, the
shit, y'all are
continuity. Now that
smoking
you're
crack.
familiar with one another and you know how to play
meth
together,
speedball.
and when someone gets injured, and you see this a
He's
lot with
probably the
OKC,
best
if someone
Molly
gets
Perkins
injured, that machine's turned up.
To my step back.
Well, of course, the Simeon's guy
Young
gonna say
fella
since
is
D-Rose. Hold on, we're gonna get to it.
Well, why don't
Get
you
your
go
take
They can break
on
out the
my
other way. Wilson doing for us.
blasphemous. I'm gonna get your take on my blasphemous assertion.
Hit ahead
He
for
wears
Wilson.
out a
Gets it
goodie.
back on this end.
Get your ass up. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with your
wanna see
mama
right
for giving
here.
birth to you.
Wilson for three. Got them all.
Come on now, come on. Comfortable and confident.
Wilson. Wilson.
I know Ace
He's
is
like,
loving
he got great form too.
I know Ace is loving it.
transition.
Ace ain't Crow. Hink ain't big enough
If
to
you can
eat
attack
Crow.
quickly,
They don't eat
get the
Crow
ball
inside.
up, make a decision, a
They
little
just
rip
hold on
through,
to
one
Lindsey
dribble.
Graham and what's the other motherfucker's name?
Swain to work it
McConnell.
in. Wilson.
Yeah, Mitch
fires.
McConnell. That's something, bitch. He on life support.
Chicago's out of
That
timeouts,
motherfucker's
so
dead.
this ball's
His
got to
daughter's
be pushed up the
signing
floor
all the documents
very
for him.
quickly. They needed John Wall to get the thing up the court right now.
Braden Burry's playing against Cole Pete. And every time,
I mean,
like
come
that,
on, man. He
the
getting
rejection.
fouled. They not calling
and
it.
there may be 10 to 12 teams competing for that 10 spot, including
Man,
the play-in.
Showtime.
I just can't wait.
I'm sorry.
Nothing like
I've seen
seeing
enough.
the guys you coach come
All right.
out here, live
I'll
out their
start with
dreams.
you.
They're both so competitive at
Ace,
the
'cause we know what Simeon's going to say. Is this guy right now the best recruit, the best prospect the Bulls have had since Michael Jeffrey Jordan? And I know about Derrick Rose, who didn't go to Leo.
We didn't have a bag for him.
Is he got you the most excited of any Bulls recruit since Michael Jordan? That's the question.
Over Derrick Rose?
That's the question. You got to remember where you was when Derrick Rose was coming into it, and he was in this position. And you got to remember where all the other rookies he was, Pat Williams.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Does he have you the most excited than any other Bulls recruit since Michael Jeffrey Jordan? That's the question.
Not over Derrick Rose, no.
So you're a Simeon guy too.
Yeah, why don't you spill that beer all over your shirt, huh? Are you trying to
Hold on, we're gonna get to you, Simeon. You're biased. Nobody
expecting his
cares about
answer
what
to
you
be
think.
something else.
Nobody cares about what you think. Hink, you're biased. Of course you're gonna. If Derrick Rose went to Dwight D. Eisenhower, I would feel the same way as you, Diesel. Hink, does he have you the most excited about the Bulls since Michael Jeffrey Jordan?
No, he does. Derrick Rose is that guy, man. Derrick Rose is a guy, man.
Just spill it all
Plus,
over
he
the
was a
top of your
hometown boy
head.
too.
Yeah, do it like
Come
one
on.
of those
So everybody's got
ice
Derrick
bucket
Rose
challenges.
proclivities.
Just
All
pour
right,
the beer
Diesel.
all
All
over
right.
your head.
I'm gonna ask you the question,
Yeah.
Diesel. Does he get you the most excited about the Chicago Bulls than any draft pick since Michael Jeffrey Jordan? Scottie
No.
Pippen's in there too. Y'all ain't mentioned Scottie fucking
No,
Pippen.
he
You didn't
wasn't.
mention
No,
Holgrant.
No.
no.
He didn't have the same buzz anyway. We had to trade for him. We didn't draft him. We traded for him in the draft
True.
to get his pick. Now,
True.
Derrick Rose, I think you forgot, coming out of college, he played 1 year and took
At
them to the
Memphis.
fucking
At
championship.
Memphis, he back rimmed the free throw, and he averaged 13 points per game at Memphis, and he back rimmed the free throw in the
It's
Final
point
Four
shaving.
game,
It's
in the
okay. It's
championship
point
game
shaving.
that cost them the W.
Look,
I think you forget all of that.
No, you forget what he was doing. He was their team. He controlled throughout the whole tournament. He was the team, and
Did he lead the NCAA in dunks per game?
No, he didn't have to because
Exactly.
it's threat to pass. I'm telling you, you forget how good he was, man.
I don't. I don't. And I love Derrick fucking Rose. I'm wearing a Derrick fucking Rose jersey right now.
That don't mean nothing. That's false flag. Okay?
God damn.
That's false flag.
You hear this, Hank? You know what I'm saying?
That's rough right there, boy.
He say I'm throwing up the 5 and throwing up the rakes at the same time.
on all of their graves. That's what he's doing. So no, look, Derrick was the dude. And it was more hype when we lucked out and got that first pick in the draft that year. And everybody's like, look, the next day.
Okay, I'll give you that. Derrick,
next day in the Sun Times.
He was the number 1 pick. I'll give you that.
No, the next day in the Sun Times after we won that lottery, they had him doing a layup like this, and they were like a big article about it. So they were like, man, the Bulls, now they got their chance to get a point guard who can really change the franchise.
I'll give y'all that. I might have to agree with you guys, but let me say this: if Derrick
Derrick
is 1A, this dude is 1B.
Okay,
he be the biggest hype after Rose, and that's what I said.
All right, y'all convinced me, but Derrick was a number 1 overall. This kid wasn't number 1.
What about Jay Williams?
Jay Williams, you got to put him on that list.
No, it wasn't the same, but it wasn't the same hype. It was like he was coming out of Duke.
Good question, Ace.
He was he was coming out of Duke with a lot of promise, but we was like, he's not really a point guard. He was more like
a tweener. Like Gordon.
Yeah, like Ben Gordon, just like him. But we knew he could, and I think didn't we have?
But he
Eddie
wanted
Curry
to ride motorcycles up and down Lakeshore Drive with the coons.
Did we have Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler already?
Come out there. They do. They got no helmet on.
When we got him in the draft.
I gotta look back and see.
I can't exactly remember, but
I thought they came like a couple years after.
After
like
him,
2003.
It might have been.
Like
it might have been. It might have been. But it wasn't as big as hype. It was like, hey, he's best guy available. Same thing when we got Elton Brand.
Now, I don't know. It was some hype about Jay Williams. I was happy about that pick, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, he ain't a true point guard though. I was like, man, if we run in a triangle, he could fit in. But if we run in a regular type of NBA offense, I'm like, hey, man, he gonna be the 2.
So Yao Ming went number 1, Jay Williams went number 2 in that draft.
If we knew what a bitch he was, we wouldn't have been hyped.
And the Bulls didn't have any other first round picks that year.
What year was that?
That was 2002. Yao Ming from China went number 1. Jay Williams went number 2. Mike Dunleavy Jr. for some reason went number 3. So Duke players went 2 and 3. I hope they won the chip that year.
Oh, that draft sucked.
It did suck. DeJuan Wagner, Nicola's shithole country went 5. Nicola's. Drew Gooden from KU went 4. It did suck. Maybe Hilario from Brazil went 7. Chris Wilcox was Amadi Stoudemire went 9. It was just bad drafting.
Hey, we did have Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler.
Yeah, we could have
They
Stoudemire.
got drafted the year before in 2001.
Tayshaun Prince went 23. Everybody else is no names.
Yeah,
before that. That was a horrible draft.
Yeah. We had Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler and the year before.
Not in that draft.
No, not in that one, but the year before.
Yeah.
That we
Yeah,
drafted him.
Yeah.
Man, we could have had Tyson Chandler, Eddie Curry, and Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah, but I mean, all y'all guys, I'm gonna agree. I'm not gonna push back. All right, so Wemby decides to take less money, leave some money on the table, so he's not a greedy son of a bitch like LeBron James, and so he can actually win a World Series, a championship, and get his MVPs and create his legacy. Leave some money for the owners, the team owners, the slave owners, to not spend on yachts, to spend on other players. I'm painting a picture for you, Hink. We're all on one team together, and I'm Wemby, and I could take all the fucking money, but then Hink ain't gonna get paid. But then Diesel can't get paid. They can get more money elsewhere. But then Ace can get more money elsewhere. And I care about these guys. I'm not just gonna pack up my little travel fucking bag and go wherever and do whatever because it's all about me. I'm gonna say, like they did in New York, I'm going to say I'm going to take 10 million less per season or 15 million less per season so Ace can get a fair contract, so Hink can get a fair contract, so Diesel can get a fair contract. How you feel about Wembanyama taking less, taking one for the team so that he can create his legacy like Michael Jordan?
I don't believe in that shit.
Like Michael Jordan did, like the GOAT, Tom Brady did, like Chef Curry did. How do you feel about this, Hink?
Well, wait a minute before you answer that. You do a good fucking job like some sort of an attorney who's presenting your case to a potential fucking witness to state your case, and you try to lead them into the answer that you fucking want. Ain't that a bitch? I'd be like,
him and Hink are butt buddies now. They're gonna be laying on somebody's couch together.
I'm like, why don't you?
Y'all don't have to lay on the couch together.
What they do on Wednesday night? On Wednesday nights, they do.
On Wednesday night, yeah.
Like,
but we got another couch over there. You can lay on Diesel. This is Hink. I'm holding his pocket.
He does that with all of us.
I'm holding Negro down his pocket.
You see how he leads you into what he wants.
All right, but the question is for Hink.
All right, well, go ahead.
Jesus Christ, he don't need you. He got a wife.
Fucking working for the law office of.
Hey, boy! Shout out to my wife. Shout out to Mrs. Hink.
Shout out to her.
Let me look. It was nice. I think for his young age, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised for a man of his age. I would thought, he's young minded. He's gonna think about getting that money. It is what it is. But look, certain sacrifices I understand you got to make. But I don't know. I think what they end up giving his 5th year, so he's good to 2008.
He got the max, but he didn't get the super max.
Yeah. So, but I think he got a 3-year more on his deal. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So look, in them 3 years, they should have an NBA title by then. And once I get that title, all bets off. I'm looking for the payday. I love my teammates. I love playing with them. I appreciate the memories, but I gotta get my money. So after I win this title, I'm going for that money.
So one title. You don't care about chasing ghosts.
The most important is the first one. The most important is the first one.
Yeah.
So let me get that first title. And then everything else is, it is icing on the cake. I want my money and my title. That's the most important thing.
He ain't represented by Clutch, don't you?
Okay, well, that's fine. I don't care who you represent. He probably represents by some French, Italian,
French Jew.
Yeah, somebody like that.
We'll look that up.
From the Netherlands.
So, what if his interests are getting more chips than Tim Duncan for the franchise?
Yeah, or more than LeBron.
Okay, I mean it's possible. It's very well possible. Could have won it last season, but hey, let's get this ring. Get that ring, and then I want my payout. Whatever it takes.
I tell you what, Hink's smarter than y'all give him credit for. Y'all think them Southern boys slow. Victor Wembanyama is represented by.
That's why he's on your team when you
just stating facts, bro. Y'all get emotional. Victor Wembanyama is represented by.
Don't co-sign for you eventually.
Boona and Jaye. He's like some sort of colored, and Jeremy Mejana, who are co-founders of French-based sports agency Com Sports. So there you go. All right, Ace, what about you, bro? How do you feel? We discussed this last week. But there was a lot of pushback coming from Wemby, from Clutch Sports and other fuckers, saying that he's setting a bad precedent, with the players having control and getting max money and now helping the slave owners stay rich. How do you feel about Wemby taking less dough?
I mean, it's the rules of the league and the players' associations.
Yeah.
It's what the player association agreed to. And now, if he can't keep his team together and take less money, and he's getting a shoe contract, he's getting deals from commercials and this, that, and the other. What difference does $10 or $15 million in taxes make versus the deal that he's taking to extend his contract now? So yeah, if that's what he believes or to be to the betterment of his career and his team, then I think that's what he should do as far as taking a little less money, like the GOAT of football and the former
alleged
GOAT
GOAT.
of
Stop it.
basketball.
Blasphemy.
Who's it? The alleged GOAT.
Yeah, the GOAT of football is Walter Payton.
Okay, well, the alleged Caucasoid GOAT of football. If he could take less money and keep his team together for a number of years versus jettison off players because they're up against or over the damn salary cap or tax, then that's his decision. Should he do it as a caveat to the owners? The owners making more money because the owners going to make money. Owners are going to make more money. And the team are going to be worth more billions. But if this is what he needs to do to win a championship and that's what he's here for, then that's what he should do.
Yeah, because if there was no salary cap like baseball, I would be against him doing it. But, there is a salary cap. So I'll throw it to you to close it out on this segment. Benji Wilson, rest his soul. Imagine if they were getting NIL money and there was a salary cap in high school. Ben decides, I'm going to take less money so Nick can give his money. Nick can leave Prosser. I'm going to take my money so that all these other guys we got can get paid so that they don't go off to the sicker East and challenge us. Do you have a problem with it?
No. It's if you win more so than just if you're good and you win, there's more reward financially down the road than there is you getting paid right now and not sure if
and you're losing.
You have to look at teams like OKC. I'm pretty sure Gilgeous-Alexander is getting the max. You see,
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got a hyphenated name.
Yeah, I said Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know what I mean? He's got a lot of names.
But you see, like 3 or 4 of their players, they had to trade this offseason because they were in the luxury, the second tier thing of the tax. They had to get rid of those guys.
But he did take a little less to keep some players. Shai did.
Yeah, it might have been only temporary though, because they still had to get rid of them.
Yeah.
They done traded like 4 different guys from that team.
Yeah, since last season.
Just changed Dort, traded him today.
Yeah.
So if you feel that you can sacrifice some money in the interim, and you're gonna see that money back later, especially if you win. I mean, Pat Mahomes, he done it a few times. And so I'm pretty sure when he's done, he ain't gonna have to worry about nothing with Kansas City ever.
So would y'all agree? Go ahead, Ace.
Especially if you can get a Kawhi deal.
Correct. Off under the table money.
Yeah.
So would y'all agree that you're not necessarily sacrificing for the owners per se? You're sacrificing for your guys as opposed to running off and going somewhere else like LeBron.
Man, listen, if Jordan, all right, let's say that Jerry
Krause.
Reinsdorf.
Okay.
Because Krause was going to do whatever Reinsdorf told him.
Krause or Reinsdorf wouldn't have did nothing for Jordan, but go ahead.
I'm saying hypothetically speaking.
All right.
Hypothetically.
After we won that chip, if
First
Reinsdorf,
chip?
no, the last one.
6.
The last one, it's number 6.
Yeah.
If he talked to Mike and he said, Mike, listen, I can pay you, blah, 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 blah. And this is just hypothetically. He says, but if you can take this much as opposed to 30-something, whatever,
we can keep Phil Jackson.
I can bring Phil, Scotty, Dennis,
and go out and get
a couple of other veterans with Tony and everybody and improve our chance again. And it's just as a hypothetical to show you, I guarantee you Mike would have done it.
Well, Ace is shaking his head. I agree.
Well,
Mike would have done
he's shaking his head that he
if he would have just brought Phil back, he would have done it.
Because he knows to win again would be more money in the long run for a person like him.
Correct.
But you're talking about Mike doing it. Jerry Krause and Reinsdorf had no interest in paying that team $100 million to come back.
Because they felt like organizations win championships.
Right, I know that. But I'm saying hypothetically, if he went to him and it was him, not Krause, right? Not Krause. It was Reinsdorf.
Mm-hmm.
He came up with something, say, hey, look, I'll bring you back, but I want to pay you this much. I can bring Phil back, Dennis, Scotty, Tony.
And go out and get a veteran on a mid-level exception.
Steve, and then bring in some other
right.
veterans to fill out the roster.
Some bigs, because that's what Mike always wanted.
Very competitive to win again. I guarantee you, even if his salary for that year was like $10 million, he would say, "Let's do it."
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute now. Yeah, I don't think he'd have gone down to $10 million. I was with you all the way up to that.
He was retiring anyway.
Yeah, but the $10 million, bro, I don't know about that one. You're gonna spit in his face.
But if it was 10, then you would have had to show him where that money going, right? Here's what we're gonna spend it on. Here's who we getting, here's who we spending it on. You'd have to show him something like that. But I just use that as an example. I'm pretty sure Mike would have took a cut to get another chance.
I agree with Diesel. He would have took a cut. He said, I don't think he would have.
You talking about $10 million? He was making $35 million.
He just threw out $10 million.
Just using that as a
now he want to make the argument about $10 million. It's not about $10 million. He's saying he would have took
$29 million. The Players Association would have been like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
But the Players Association,
the union don't run you
over a player and what they agreed to.
Right.
Yeah.
They got no say so.
So we know the reason that they broke up the team.
The agents care because they trying to get the percentage of your damn money. Rich Paul and them is upset.
Deals. Hold on, let them respond, Diesel.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, we know the reason the team was broken up. It was because of the amount of money that was going to need to be paid to everyone between the coaches.
They didn't want to pay Phil Jackson $10 million.
Right. They didn't want to do it. We know all of that. I was just using that as an example of a player, a top tier player, who would sacrifice some money to win.
Yes,
to win
like Patty Mahomes,
and knowing that he can get that money back.
Yes,
if he wins
off endorsements and other things.
The prestige and the money that would come from it. Yeah, but it was still current. But it was still current.
I agree with Diesel. I think Mike would have done it. He wouldn't have took $10 million. Mike would have definitely took less.
20.
If they would have told Mike, man, we could pay you $20 million a year, but we gonna that other $10 million we putting towards paying Phil, and then we're gonna bring you in another veteran, the mid-level exception. I think Mike would have done it, Ace.
Yeah, then you lose Scotty because Scotty wasn't taking shit.
But
so instead of getting the mid-level exception, we'll spend that money on Scotty and Phil. I think Mike would have done it.
Scotty wouldn't have did it.
No, Scotty would have got his money because they would have paid him out of the money that they would have paid Mike.
I don't believe it.
You don't think Mike would have done it?
I don't think.
So you're saying Mike was a douchebag?
I don't think they would have worked it because Scotty would have had to get 20. Dennis would have had to get 15. Steve Kerr would have had to get this. Phil would have had to get that.
Bro, the issue wasn't Scotty's money.
But Phil
the
wasn't
issue
count.
was them not bringing Phil back, and that's what. And Mike said he wouldn't play for
He
another
wasn't playing
coach.
for another coach.
You ain't bringing in a college
That
guy
wasn't
to coach
the
him.
issue. The issue was the whole damn team was free agents.
And what Diesel's arguing is that Mike would have taken less if
No,
they
he
would have
wouldn't
said
have.
we spending this money on
For
Phil,
what?
Yes, he
and
would.
we spending
Yes, he
this money on Phil Jackson.
He would have took less
And
to
I agree with
have
Diesel.
another season.
We
with
would
the
have spent
core
his
of that
money on
team.
Phil Jackson. Now, the Bulls would have said, well, Pippen's agent would have been like, I need this. Kerr's agent would I need that. Rob's
Fuck
agent
Steve
would
Kerr. I can't believe you're even bringing him into Steve Kerr. I can't. All right, Hank. This guy brought up Steve Kerr into this argument. Fuck Steve Kerr.
Damn.
I'm just telling you, financially, the Bulls were a ish team, and they did their ish thing, and they broke it up because they were ish team, governed by ish management.
Hank, do you agree with the window liquor, or do you agree with Ace?
I didn't really get to hear their stance.
The stance is, if Jordan was offered less money, if they said, Jordan, let us restructure your deal when they broke up the Bulls after the sixth chip, would you be willing to take less money so we can have money to keep Pippen here and money to, as an organization, to keep Phil Jackson here and give him the $10 million he wants? So Jordan, would you take a deal of $20 million a year instead of $35 million so that we can keep this team together and go for another 3 chips? Do you think Michael Jeffrey Jordan would have done it?
I think he would have. I think he would have.
And it would have been 1 year. It would have been 1 year.
I think.
Let's hear Hink's rebuttal.
I think Mike would have done that because that's the way Mike was. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
At the end of the day, he's
you blaspheming over here. Go ahead, Hink.
He's all about winning titles, and I don't blame him, man. He's the last one, old school breed with that mentality.
Southern boy, good old Southern.
Shout out to the South.
Dance,
I signed my contract, and I'm gonna live up to it.
Come back,
right, Hink? I'm a man. I signed the deal. I'm gonna live up to it.
They not like it no more. They not like it no more.
35 down to 20. Come on, Hink.
He cut from a different cloth.
You brought that dollar, and Mike wouldn't have dropped 15 million.
But me and Mike is different. I told you what I was going to do. Mike ain't like me.
Mike was making money on top of money though, Ace.
He been making money,
but
he been discounting his money for the Bulls, and he went up to what was reasonable for the Bulls to pay his ass, and then he gonna go backwards just to keep Phil Jackson and these other players.
It's not backwards because he was gonna make that money by winning.
He was always making the money. We still buying his damn shoes. He was always making the money.
I mean, Ace, I guess that's a good point. Mike could have told Phil.
Was paying him.
Mike could have told Phil, "I'll give you."
Was the general manager, and he wouldn't have took a deal less from Jerry Krause to keep playing.
Well, Diesel, Mike could have told Phil, "I'll give you an extra $3 million out of my pocket if you stay here and take $7 million from the Bulls."
My argument was he was saying how Wemby took less.
Yes,
and I was saying, let's say that after the Bulls won their 6, that Jordan took less money than what he made, so they could pay other players and bring in a couple of more for one more run at another. And he said in the Last Dance he wanted to play and let somebody beat them.
Yes, of course he fucking did.
And so I was saying, I'm pretty sure Mike would have took less money to play again.
Yeah, we understand your argument.
Well, I'm trying to, because Hink didn't hear all of that. And
I summarized it for him.
Yeah, well, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I'm
Look,
pretty sure.
I think again, I think Mike would have probably took that deal. He probably would have took that deal in order to make that sacrifice for.
I can't believe Ace don't understand that.
I understand it, but I don't believe he would have took it because Jerry Krause was general manager, and he wouldn't have did it for the Bulls for Jerry Krause. I don't give a damn.
But it wouldn't have been about Krause.
It wouldn't have been about Krause. Right, it would have been about his legacy and winning
had
chip.
the Knicks Jerry Krause when they played for the 6th chip. If it was up to Krause, they wouldn't have played for the 6th chip.
Yeah, Jordan never respected
So
Krause,
now you're talking
but he
about
respected
for 7?
Reinsdorf.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
But it's just a hypothetical. We're
It's a
saying
hypothetical.
if he did.
Okay, my hypothetical answer is he wouldn't have did it.
We hear you, Ace. But the only reason he left is because he didn't want to play
Ace.
for another
don't
coach.
let these dudes move you up off your
He
square.
gonna hold his ground until
he gonna hold his. That's a
get
Leo
that
guy.
milk of magnesia. Get that
I was a choir boy at Leo, and they told me to let the brothers put the thumb up my ass.
Yeah, I went to Simeon, and they said they give me a diploma if I just come and play, and they'll get me on to college and have somebody take my
shots
SAT
fired.
Give him an enema. Get that up out of him.
How did D Rose catch a stray on this?
Right, D Rose, Diesel too.
I didn't say nothing about D Rose. I said about the academic achievements.
Well, yeah, but you know,
D
the
Rose
rumor
school.
was that somebody took ACC test for D Rose, man.
Is that what happened?
You doing.
Simeon was not Chicago King. Don't try to compare Simeon to Chicago King, Ace. That's unfair.
You couldn't play for Bob Hamburg if your grades wasn't up to par.
That's right. Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. All right, we got. I'm gonna ask y'all this: is this pocket watching? All right, we're moving on. Is this pocket watching? We got Kyle Kuzma. He likes to dress like a coquette. I'm sure y'all seen him dressing up like bras. I think he's wearing a pink shirt in this little thing here. But he says it's exhausting hearing athletes discuss taxes on contracts. Calls out lifestyle. NGL. What does that mean? NGL. Does y'all know what that acronym means? I don't know what it means. He said it's exhausting hearing athletes break down how their millions, quote, aren't really millions after taxes and fees. He said 40 million after taxes is still 40 million. The real issue ain't the system, it's lifestyle creep. Nobody told you to live like a King James, buy 5 cars, or move with a 10-person
entourage. I'm sure.
Yeah, y'all got it. Nobody told you, and yeah, entourage. He said modesty is allowed. So you guys hit that nail on the head. Is he pocket watching? But moreover, do you agree with what he's saying?
I mean, we all got to pay damn taxes. So, I mean, you know, they have the ability to achieve higher tax shelters than the average guy that's paying 35% or whatever in taxes. So I guess he's saying that you don't have to take all of your 40 million and slash it to 20 and then go out and buy 5 cars and have several baby mamas and
get your number retired at a Houston strip club.
Get your number retired at the strip club and blow so much cash when you have the ability to, you know, invest wisely and not lose all of your money based on not having any tax shelters when you have the ability to do this.
Is it pocket watching?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, shit. It is. You know, everybody gonna live their lifestyle the way they live it. If you live it where you go home and take your 40 million and pay your taxes and go home and get ramen noodles or whatever you buying at your home versus the player that wants to go out to the strip club versus the player that wants to have a chef versus the player
get some Sky Valley siracha with your ramen noodles. Go ahead.
Yeah, or versus the player that has bottle service when they know they're going out and getting a high as a kite and need a car service to get home. You know, everybody has their own proclivities, so you do what you do and let that other player making $40 or $50 million do what they do.
Diesel, is it pocket watching? And you're high yellow. We want to hear from the high yellow perspective on this. Kuzma's high yellow. Do you think it's pocket watching? And do you agree with Kuzma about he's sick of hearing these multimillionaires complain about fucking taxes?
No, coming from my Asian friend like you are,
Damn.
which I feel that, some of those places over there don't have no taxes at all on your money. You can just make what you make. So I'm sure
Chinga, 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 chinga,
you
chinga.
feel different about it. But there's players, and I speak of the big three sports, baseball, basketball, football. There's players in all those leagues where you see some of the most successful guys, and when you hear them tell how they spent their money, a lot of them barely spent their earnings from when they were actually playing in football, baseball, whatever. Um, and some of them didn't touch the money because local ad money or whatever.
John Paxson.
There's Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
He never touched his money. He
Yeah.
used to fly coach all the time.
Yeah.
Wore fake jewelry, knew all of that stuff.
Big ass sitting in the middle.
And
Kawhi Leonard drove the same SUV he had in college.
Gronkowski. He
Yeah.
didn't touch his regular NFL money.
Yeah.
But what I would really love to see is how many of those players that invested into monies. So when they retired, like Jamal Mashburn, Junior Bridgman, owns all them restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, you're not gonna mention Ace's favorite former Bear quarterback, who's rich and lives where you grew up at in Oakland.
Shout out to the South.
Vince Evans.
Vince Evans. Yeah, you ain't gonna mention him.
But I'm curious, how many of them
He's colored.
had two-parent households?
Oh shit, he sounded like Clutch.
No, I'm asking. I would be curious to know a lot of the people who successfully invested or were okay after their playing days, right? How many of them had two-parent
If
households?
you got two parents who are horrible money managers, it's no different.
I just asked the question, bro.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not something to get your hemorrhoids all flared up.
God damn.
But
I know this guy, man.
He's some ass proclivities.
He's got ass. He's always up in the ass.
But
and
he's always hanging around that area.
Ain't he? But that's why he pulled up, because of water polo. Y'all see what's on the titles. Bum magic.
Hey, now I know some of y'all like gerbils and all of that, hamsters.
Shout out to Richard Gere.
But hey.
Yeah, he went to the ER with a gerbil in his ass.
But a lot of those people, they burn their money, man. They burn through their money.
Yeah.
Then they see what they get. I mean, I remember hearing Andre Rison talking about, man, I seen what Uncle Sam took out of my check, and I went to the team tax person, like, hey man, what's wrong with this? It's like, oh, that's Uncle Sam.
Yeah,
like,
there's a strip club.
What was he, retarded?
Hey, some of these people don't know, and that's why I was asking. Like,
all right, I'm gonna get it over to Hank. What I'm saying, bro, not everyone, but once you get that money, you know that if you buy, say, rental properties, which is what Vince Evans did, if you get $100 million check one year and you spend $90 million in rental properties, you realize none of that money you spend on the rental properties is taxed. It's an incentive by the government to have you build stuff where people can live. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to go out there and shake your ass and spend it at the strip club and buy Lamborghinis, then hell yeah, they're gonna tax your little bitch ass, because you're doing nothing for the society as a whole. All right, Hank, what's your take? Is he high yellow? Is he pocket watching? And do you agree with his overall arching comment?
As far as answering the question, I don't agree with his overall.
No,
not his overall. But what I do think is, there's nothing wrong with your teammates complaining about taxes. That means they're aware.
Mm-hmm.
If they're complaining about it, that means they're aware that they got to pay taxes. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the season, when you file in taxes, you got to pay.
You got to
pay. As long as they are aware of them, that's a positive thing. That's a good thing. The point is, when they're not aware and they just try to ignore them, act like they're going to go away, and then they're going to end up like Wesley Snipes and unfortunately Red Fox.
They're trying to justify the taxes as why they end up broke. Go ahead, Hank.
That's definitely not it. It's just living above your means.
Yeah.
They don't have a budget.
or not being
Look,
smart.
even the wealthy people have a budget. Regardless of what we think,
don't they?
You have to have a budget.
Don't
you
they?
have to. So with that being said, a lot of them don't do that. But like you said, you rolling with 5 cars, you'd only need 1 or 2. You got an entourage of 10 dudes you trying to finance
10
and
dudes.
all their proclivities and vices and all that shit. That makes no sense. That part I agree with them on. So
you buy
now,
this big mansion and you got to pay people to maintain
no,
it.
you can't be out here moving like that. You can't be out here like you said with the baby mamas. Like you can't be rolling like Anthony Edwards.
Baby mamas will get you.
You know what I'm saying? You got as many kids. You got years in the league.
Shit, they on your ass.
But that's just what some of it is. So you got a little thing.
So they won't buy a
that,
$1 condom, huh?
Condoms,
things like that you have to
next
be aware
pills,
of, and you can't move and operate. Like this money is going to be forever.
They won't store their sperm in a sperm bank, right? And then get a vasectomy.
There's an end date. There's an end date to these checks. There is an end date. So you better invest well, save your money, make conscious and reasonable purchases. Have your accountant.
Then you do agree. You do agree with Cal Kuzma. You just don't like agreeing with the high yellow.
You said what?
You agree with Cal Kuzma because that's basically what he was saying. You just don't
this
agree
is
with him because he's high yellow like these.
I didn't disagree with everything he said. I agree with some of the stuff he said. But
the overarching,
the overarching, I don't agree with. There's some things in the statement I do agree with, though.
Yeah. I got you.
But they have the ability to invest in safe investments. Safe, like
they can get a business name,
Amazon and
lease their cars.
Correct.
Microsoft, SpaceX, and get all that money, take it out, and then reinvest in the next great idea.
And if
that's safe.
Your stuff in a business name, your cars and all that, man, them tax write-offs anyway.
Tax write-offs.
Yeah. It's like they not in. Well, I mean, I know they kind of inform them in meetings when they first come into these leagues, but
they do.
You have to really be guided by like certain.
They're not paying attention. They probably dozing off doing that.
I mean,
they are dozing
off.
They sleep.
21, 22. They're thinking about tricking off right after the meeting's
just like I said, they think these checks are going to last forever, and that's not the case.
That's
Some
not
may not make over the 5-year mark.
Correct. So your average career is 5 years, and they need to be thinking, how do I make this money last until I'm 65, 70? And they don't look at it like that. They look at it as, I'm living in the moment. But how can you come from quote unquote the projects and then decide you need to live off $20 million a year when you were surviving off $10,000 a year?
And you got $5-10 million in the damn bank.
I would say any of them athletes, the only thing I wouldn't have a problem with that when they got their first money,
buying a house for your mom.
If they bought a house for their mom or their dad,
you're gonna do the nigga shit.
No, I'm saying you buy that house paid for, and
nigga shit. No, you finance that house. You put a down payment, and that money let me finish.
No,
the money you're putting on the house, you could put in the market, like what Ace was saying. You invest the rest of that money instead of putting $300 million in your mama house. You invest. You put 20% down, 200,000, and you put the other 100,000 in Microsoft. This is how you get rich. The money you're earning from Microsoft will pay the mortgage on that house, but you want to do nigger shit. But go ahead.
No, you talk, and why don't you start answering these questions first, so we can hear your illegitimate ass answers first.
I gotta be illegitimate because I'm not from a 2-parent household. High yellow motherfucker.
Let's do that.
You're high yellow. You're just mad because you're high yellow.
It's
high yellow went out of step.
He's high yellow. So what? That's why he made a statement like that. He's high yellow. You fucking Japanese wannabe motherfucker.
Tiger bomb.
All right, we got Kaylin Clark, y'all. Now, me and Hink, we understand greatness when we see greatness. We're gonna start out with some Hink.
You got him on your squad already. The company marching with the company. Huh?
Well, this is some Ace Center.
Contact. Which is fine.
This is Caitlin. Now we're gonna get to what she did. She broke WNBA records.
That's the next game that she did that, but she was 1 for 8 from 3 in that fucking game.
Correct.
That they didn't talk about, that they didn't put on Sports Center bashing her ass when they should have been.
Correct.
But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Well, right. But
you got to think she just came back, though, Diesel. I think that was her first day back.
Hank, they don't like her because she's white.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Diesel, you're a shade from her.
She full of
shit. One shade from her.
So are you yellow cornbread eating motherfucker. Almost her color.
Oh, Diesel's delusional. He's like Patrick Williams. All right, let's move on.
Kelly, can you take me through that
This is
second quarter play
Caitlin.
with Stokes?
This is what they sent me. Is that a foul, Hank?
It should have been all offensive.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with
quarter
these.
play with Stokes that made you upset.
That's a foul, Hank?
Like that hurts. Like the ref can't miss that.
You talking about that push off at the end?
Caitlin,
she kicked her with her leg.
Is that offensive or defensive foul?
Yeah, I need right in the quad. Like that hurts. Like the ref can't miss.
That's a foul. She gets
Caitlin or the offense or the defense?
No, that was defensive foul.
No, the defender didn't do shit on that.
No, she got fouled before she went up.
No, she didn't.
Let me go back there.
Can you take me through that second quarter play?
You can't grab the girl
I
like
was
that.
watching that game.
You can't look a girl like that.
I was watching that game. They showed it from the other angle. Everything, right?
She's getting up limping. Look, there's another angle. Okay.
There it is.
There you go, Hank. Another angle.
And I have to play with a contusion.
I'm talking about number
angle.
22 fouled her. The guard that was guarding the fouled her first.
Did they give you an explanation?
But they didn't call it on the guard.
Second quarter play
You're
with
right, they
Stokes
did.
that made you upset.
They called it on the
That play right there in the hole, it wasn't. They didn't call anything. They didn't call
Yeah,
it
it's a
foul
no call.
either.
Good point. Good point. And she gets up
She
limping.
gets up limping.
Did they give you an explanation?
And she knows the KKK is threatening niggas'
Look,
lives.
she starts going in on this ref, black ref at that.
Knock me over.
Is that ref black or is she some sort of tether?
She kicked me in the knee.
Is she black or is she a tether?
Knock me over.
She's a tether.
Yeah, she's a goddamn tether. These don't care because he's high yellow. All right.
He's an Asian anyway, so I don't know why that matters to him.
All right. Well, all right.
He got
All right,
no money in the quarrel. You know what I mean? He got nothing invested in that.
is she flopping? Is she? I'm wearing a Derrick Rose shirt. Diesel, you got to give me more respect than that.
False flag.
He's false
We
flag.
already discussed that.
All right.
Shame on it. Shame on it.
So, Hank, you feel like that was a foul? That foul was called, like Diesel pointed out.
Now, if you wanted something,
but see, I called the first the guard that was guarding, the number 22 was. I said that was a foul. They didn't call it. It is what it is.
It's the LNBA. They don't call that.
Right on.
But
But
why
her
is she
issue-
limping down the court? Nothing. She didn't twist her ankle or nothing.
No, she kicked, the chick in the hole. She kicked her with her knee.
The big black
Caitlin
girl.
kicked her,
Yeah.
and her knee bumped her leg, and that's what she was complaining about when she went to the ground. Like she
picking
gave
out
me
the
a
narrative.
contusion on my knee, and why you don't call foul? Why you didn't call a foul? And she's like, I didn't see nothing. There was no foul.
Go ahead, Diesel. My bad.
But they letting her
Fine,
talk
can't
to her
even-
like that, and a lot of players in the league, white and black, were saying, if I talk to the ref like that, they giving me a
They're gonna
check.
throw me out. Or throw me out the game.
They let her slide with that, but my thing was how bad she shot that game from the field. It was a horrible, awful. Kelsey Mitchell was balling, but they didn't talk about her.
But
to that
you want to ignore the 45 and 10 she put up
but
the next game.
Look, I just said they didn't talk about her to the next game. Now the next game, yeah, she balled out. But also in that next game, the other team came back while they had them down. They came back. The chicks on the fast break. I wish you had that video clip. They were showing it on Sports Center, but you know what I never heard them say? She
What's that?
fouled the shit out of that chick when she drove to the
She
hole.
sure did.
Slapped the fuck out of her hand. She didn't touch
did.
the
No,
damn ball.
I don't. She slapped
gotta
the ball
see the
down.
play.
That's
No,
not a foul.
Hank saw the play.
The hell if she did.
That's not. You talking about that girl from LSU? That's who he's talking about.
I don't
Yeah,
know
He's
what
got
she-
some proclivities
was.
for
Yeah, that
Caitlin
little
Clark.
girl. She played from. What's her name?
And
Start with F.
how dare
Fiji.
How dare you try to go up against your SEC
Go to
people
hell,
like
Diesel.
that?
I'm sick of your black ass.
You get
I
you
ain't
some
got to take
lightning.
Man, he's
lightning
going
gonna
up
strike
against
you.
the SEC
Yo,
for
hi, y'all.
Caitlin
I'm
Clark.
sick.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
I'm
get
cheering-
you a
I'm cheering for my
Confederate
goddamn
flag
snow bunny.
behind you. Yeah, he wants that Confederate flag.
Well, Hank, we got a question for Diesel and Ace. And I
Isn't-
think this
Wait
I
a
think
minute. Isn't Confederate flag up in Kentucky somewhere?
I
No,
think
man,
this
don't
will
worry about
frame
that.
it.
Don't worry about that.
I
Ace.
think this will frame it, Hank. Who would y'all rather have on the Chicago Sky? Drop Dead Gorgeous Caitlin Clark or Poor and Stupid Dirty Angel Reese Cup. Who would you rather have on the Chicago Sky?
I listen. Angel Reese is not Dennis Rodman. You know who she is? Charles
Draymond
Oakley.
Green.
No, she's
I
Charles
said it, Draymond
Oakley.
Green.
And I'm gonna tell you why she's Charles Oakley. Because
God,
Charles Oakley
you
used
said
to
Charles
miss
Oakley.
he used to
God
miss
dang.
a gang of layups. Gang of
So you rather have Charles Oakley over Larry Bird?
I ain't say I would rather have her on the Sky than Caitlin Clark.
So you're in agreement with him. Ace, who would you rather have? Drop Dead Gorgeous, Caitlin Clark, Smart.
If she's gonna get this press and all these bullshit ass calls, I'll take Caitlin Clark.
Oh, they got to put a caveat on it, Hink. That's all me and Hink are saying. This is a business. Neither one of y'all is too far gone to see that. Y'all all emotional because of the black-white thing. And Caitlin
No,
Clark
it's not that. It's just the fact that they keep putting out this narrative that she's being victimized
She's a victim
by black players, and she's the villain out there, and nobody wants to say that.
And there's white players up against her too. And they always into it with her. But they never really show that. They show
But she wants it all.
Players.
You never played with a player who wants it all.
She's Drop Dead Gorgeous.
I'm just saying she wants all the calls. That's all. That's just the way she approached the game the same way when she was in college.
Yeah,
well,
but
if they're gonna give them to her, I'm gonna ask for them.
It really doesn't look good because her image. You seen what Kareem said about her.
Kareem is an old, battered house husband.
He is, but
he married an Asian, a Denisovan.
Hey, but he still watches basketball, and he from time to time he'll make statements. But he went in on her I don't know if it was her assessment or people's assessment of her, like as if she's the in regards to being the face of the WNBA or whatever. Because once somebody made a good point that what the hell did they say? She's not. They don't consider her the face, but she's the most popular person in the league and brings attention that's helpful for the league.
Y'all are swimming upstream. If she was Drop Dead Gorgeous, blonde haired, blue eyed, y'all would feel like me and Hink. Because she's a homely chick, you know what I mean, and she's a closeted lesbian. Nobody wants, you know what I'm saying, and y'all look at her differently. Me and Hink are just looking at X's and O's, basketball. Can she put up 45 and 10 versus Angel Reese missing her own shots and grabbing her own rebounds, and then trying to say because Black Lives Matter, she should be getting better treatment than Caitlin Clark. Is that a good assessment, Hink?
That is absolutely not accurate.
That sounds about fair.
Yeah, it sounds about
right
fair.
on point.
100% on point. You know what I mean? 100%.
I'm disappointed in these fellas.
Okay, listen to this.
I am too.
Listen to this.
Is she represented by Clutch Sports because she out there flopping just like LeBron?
Now,
and I love Angel Reese. Don't get this wrong.
Listen to this. The most racist fan base in the world,
Indiana.
and a team that has been carried by a black woman for the past 2 years. The TV analyst just said Kelsey Mitchell is she. I know. I don't give a crap about 45 and 10 when Kelsey carries this team every game. Then, hold on a second, says no celebrations, no appreciation from the fans on MAGA and social media, no commercials, no ESPN, no celebrations. She has been the best player and the MVP of the Indiana Fever team from day one.
I won't argue with that.
I admire her humility. It takes a special person to carry a team all year, only to hop on X to see yourself consistently being attacked, insulted, and ridiculed by fans of your team.
Kelsey's white, ain't she?
Take Kelsey Mitchell? No.
Kelsey, she's colored?
Yeah. Take Kelsey off of the Fever team, and they are a 5-20 team on the year. I am not a fan of
Who said this?
Hold on. I am not a fan of the Indiana
Hink's
Fever.
heard enough of this shit.
But let me turn this black woman, or let me run this black woman her flowers real quick. Otherwise, she won't have any. And I think that's from Jamel Hill.
Jamel Hill, the capital L.
Yeah. No,
she's a feminist.
If Kelsey
Jamel
Mitchell,
Hill's a feminist.
Well, look, if she's not on that team, Caitlin Clark be missing games. That's a 5-20 team. She said that correctly.
Yeah, but did you see the last game? Did you see yesterday's game?
He don't want to talk about that, he.
Oh,
She
Mitchell didn't do shit.
She had 40.
One out of 26
right?
games. Okay.
No. Caitlin had that. Mitchell didn't do shit.
What, she had 35?
No.
30?
No. You talking about Mitchell?
Kelsey Mitchell. Yeah.
No, she didn't.
Oh, let me
She couldn't
check.
get the
Let me
ball
check.
from that ball
Let me
hog.
check.
First of all, if you're colored and your parents named you Kelsey, I got a problem with that.
Don't sit there and say she's ball because she had 10
She's got to have a white
She
parent.
was adopted.
Now I got to do some digging.
She had 10 assists in that
Kelsey
game.
Mitchell had 33 points yesterday.
Kelsey Mitchell's parents.
I'm talking about the game against. What game are you?
She's
talking
got to be
about
mulatto.
When Caitlin scored 45.
That's yesterday.
Caitlin scored 45.
She's got to be mulatto.
Mitchell didn't do anything.
No,
Now wait a
both her
minute.
parents are black.
Let's
Look at
go
that.
to the stats. We're going to the box score.
There's Kelsey Mills's family. I thought they were mulatto. They're colored. All right, go ahead, Hank. They're colored. They might be from the South somewhere. Let me see where she grew up at.
Nah, she
had, listen, yesterday's game, 33
not against
points.
Celebrity. Not against
Hold on, let
Celebrity.
me finish. We talking about yesterday.
No,
33
I'm talking about the
points.
game before.
Well, we'll go to that.
She grew up in Cincinnati's, man. She's a Yankee.
Yesterday.
She got that street from me.
She had 33 on 10 of 14 shooting, 4 of 6 from 3. She had 3 turnovers. Caitlin Clark, 17 points, 5 of 14 shooting.
Why do you hate on Caitlin Clark, Diesel? Summarize
I'm giving you the facts.
These
Kelsey
facts.
Mitchell is a better player.
Okay.
And
What has Caitlin
Blue
Clark
can't
done to make
acknowledge
you
it.
hate her?
Nobody hates her.
Nobody
It's the
hates
facts.
her. This is a fact. Now
But-
we'll go
but
to
hold
this
on,
game.
hold on.
We'll go to this game.
Diesel,
and
you
Hank
talking
just
about
wants to-
you talking about
Hank just wants to cover
you
this
talking
game.
about a player who comes off the bench who doesn't have the pressure of being a starter, right?
Thank you.
She don't have the pressure of being a full-time starter.
She don't have the whole
Kelsey
league
Mitchell
dragging her
starts.
down and tackling
No, she
her.
doesn't. She doesn't start.
Kelsey Mitchell is a starter. What the
No,
fuck are
she's
you
she's not a
talking
starter.
about?
starter. She's a reserve. She's
Oh
not
my
a starter.
Who
God.
the hell
Oh
scores
my
33
God.
points out the bench?
I watch them all the time. She's a starter.
Yeah, well, don't go getting everybody's
Get your
blood
head out
pressure
the
up.
Look,
SEC.
even if she started out, because remember,
Now, wait a minute. The
Caitlin
game
was,
that you
Caitlin
wanna-
was hurt.
Caitlin was on the minute restriction,
Right. And she
and
was
she
hurt.
scored. She
I don't
scored.
want to hit it.
She's on a minute restriction every year.
She's well, I mean,
Hey,
she's
you need to
dropped
be
in
quiet.
goal.
You need to talk it.
I'm just telling you the
like it
truth.
because she white.
She want to get hurt. That's on her. Listen, the game that you want to bring up so bad. Caitlin Clark had 45, 10 assists, 4 turnovers, right? Kelsey Mitchell had 30. 30 in the same game.
Same
She
game.
balled. She
No, I
balled.
wasn't. She had it against the Liberty.
That's right.
That's yesterday's game. When
No,
she
I'm
had
She had 33.
No, I'm talking about the game before that.
Who's averaging more points a
played
game?
against, they
Caitlin or-
played against
Let
the
me look
Storm.
at some stats.
Listen, you don't got your facts straight. You can't argue with me.
I'm
okay?
going to look at some stats,
Go
and
look
we're
at
going to go holistically. Indiana
She's better
Fever.
than Caitlin Clark. She's been holding that team up for 2 years.
Does she
by
play
herself.
defense? Does she
No.
play defense?
Yes,
No.
she
No,
played
she
better
don't.
D than
Y'all
Caitlin
just
Clark.
want to back to drop dead
Look,
gorgeous.
neither one of them play defense.
Oh, my
let's be
God.
honest.
Rich
Neither one of them
Paul
play defense.
She
playing.
played better defense than
Uh,
Caitlin Clark.
Yeah,
Kelsey
well,
Mitchell is
And
leading
she
the
don't
team.
turn the ball over. as
Okay, let
much
me
as
give
Caitlin
y'all.
Clark.
Some facts. All right, you guys, facts over feelings. Kelsey Mitchell is leading the team in scoring with 23.3. Aaliyah Boston is
rebounds.
rebounding 8.6. Drop dead gorgeous Caitlin Clark 7.8 assists per game is leading the team. Aaliyah Boston is leading in steals. Y'all should be talking about Aaliyah Boston, who's also leading in blocks, but she's colored. And let's look at Caitlin Clark's points.
Look at turnovers. Show me who's the high in turnovers.
Well, let's look at points per game. Caitlin's averaging 20.7, and Kelsey Mitchell's averaging 23.3. Kelsey's gunning. She's not looking for a teammate.
She's
She
more
ain't making a
efficient.
team better like LeBron
She's
James.
more efficient.
She's only averaging
Her
3 assists a
three-point-
game, while
Look at
Caitlin's
her
averaging
3-point
8.
percentage. Look at her 3-point percentage.
Now you want to go to 3-point percentage.
Look at it.
this is crazy.
Ain't it crazy?
But
Since
if you
you
look
want-
at it,
since you
assist
wanna
to
hold
turnover
There's
ratio,
3-point
ain't the
percentage.
same.
Kelsey Mitchell, 42.3, and Caitlin Clark is second with 33.3.
33. Oh, my God.
Look at
How
Leah
much?
Boston.
43 to 33. That's a 10%
And free throw
difference.
percentage is about the same. I'm surprised that
Look
Cutler
at turnovers.
is shooting
Look at
free throws
turnovers.
is good.
Who turns the ball over at an alarming rate?
Let me
Your
see.
point guard, Caitlin.
I don't think they got turnovers on this graphic.
It is. Go up to that
Well,
first
no,
one.
if you go up, you look at the turnover to assist ratio.
Turnovers. Damn. 4.6 to 1 point. Yeah, you gotta look at turnover to assist, like he said. So 8
Here it is over
and
here.
5
Yeah,
to 3 and 2.
Yeah, she's
a better player, man. I don't care
yeah.
what you say. She's a better player. I watch them all the time because
Assist to turnover 1.5 to 1.7
for the WNBA.
So this
She's
ain't a big. Look at assist to turnover ratio. These are why you screaming go to turnovers, and it's not nothing worth talking about.
I know
It's
you
each
putting
point.
on the socks for your PFC,
Your
for your
premium
company,
scorer,
right?
Go ahead.
You want your recruits to be
This
in
is
order,
crazy.
so you got to hold
I'm
him
just
up.
trying to figure
They
this
don't
out.
like it because she's white.
I mean, just
You don't
say
like
what it
Kelsey
is,
Mitchell
Diesel.
because she black. I mean,
Diesel.
Ain't no way in hell you can say
Diesel,
that.
say what it is, DJ.
Right.
Just say it,
Just
brother.
say what it
No,
is.
y'all don't like it. Y'all don't
If
like
she was
Kelsey
blonde
Mitchell
haired and
because
blue
she black.
eyed.
Yeah, I like it because she dropped dead. She's not gorgeous.
Yeah, she's not drop dead gorgeous.
Look, Jeremiah Mercer didn't even
She's
know
not
that she
drop
was
dead
black.
gorgeous, Ace.
He didn't even know she was black. Mercer didn't.
No,
So,
with a name
so
like
you
Kelsey.
got no quarrels in the argument.
With a name like Kelsey, how the hell am I supposed to know she's black? Her
You got
parents
no
did that
quarrels
to
in the
her.
argument.
Hey, Diesel, even if he did, I knew she was black. So come on, man. Don't do
Correct.
this.
Yeah, but
And
we
Hinks
know
got the same
we
opinion.
know that you part of the General League Confederacy.
You need to
All
stop.
you need is to put
He said
Put
Hinks
that
part of the
card-
Confederate side.
What flag are they flying in Kentucky?
Put
This
that
is crazy.
model of that car right behind you, and you'll be right in tune.
All right, hold on,
Right in
guys.
tune.
We got Wordsworth. And you guys we got to set up the debate these over between you and Wordsworth. He said Pippen was already on a bad deal. He's talking about when we was going back talking about the Bulls deal. He said MJ was underpaid his whole career until the last 2 years. And then he said with the Bulls. Big ups to
Yeah,
Wordsworth.
we know that, but we was just speaking on a hypothetical from that example that you gave
Yeah.
with Wemby. But yeah, Kelsey Mitchell, man, she's underappreciated, bro. She's been doing it for 2 years. She led them to the playoffs last year.
Playoffs.
Well, if she's in Indiana, if
Well,
she
Caitlin
thinks
was
that
hurt.
white people in Indiana are going to care about her more than Caitlin Clark, she's fucking as delusional as Pat Williams.
She's just quiet. She when they in it,
Still
she
out there play ball.
she's like basketball is my everything. And that's all she care about.
What
is playing
college?
ball.
She played at LSU?
Kelsey, I don't think so.
Where she played college ball at, Hank? You're the college guy. on
Was
the
it
show.
South Carolina or one of them good schools?
Kelsey Mitchell College. Let's see. She got to be a Southern girl. Oh, she played at the Ohio State University.
Ohio State.
Big Ten.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's a career loser then. Okay.
But hey, look, every time I see her shooting an open jumper, I be like, that's going in.
Knocked down.
And she grew up in the Natty.
In Cincinnati.
That's
Yeah.
down
Every
the street
time I
from
see
me.
her shoot, yeah.
Ohio to
Far from,
Ohio State.
Yeah. Stayed at home. Hey man, this ain't a knock on Kelsey Mitchell. I
And
don't
she
know how
don't-
else
Nobody
became
said-
a Kelsey Mitchell.
Hey,
fucking
You don't
bitch.
run around
you
there
make
and
it sound like you
flop
say she's
and talking about
trash
how
or
to-
somebody. Nobody said she's trash.
How
I
to
know
drop
Right.
dead gorgeous
She's a good
players.
player.
I
knock her
just know
down
she's
and
the best
foul
one
her-
on that
foul
team.
her.
That's all. That's
Okay.
all.
So
I
you'd
know.
rather have
So you
Kelsey
saying
Mitchell on the
she's
side
the
than
best-
Caitlin Clark?
Yes.
So you saying
damn
she's the
right.
best one on the team because she?
So you'd rather have
'cause of
Kelsey
what
Mitchell
reason?
than
Because
play
she'd
Caitlin
averaging
Clark.
23
You
points a
damn
game.
right. Because she's going to play the
better
whole
ball
season.
player. She's a better ball player, bruh.
You guys.
If you watch
And
You're
she
blinded
gonna play
by
the
you're
whole
blinded
season.
by your reverse racism.
And she going to
ain't
play the
never
whole
watched
damn
her play.
season.
He's never watched her play.
I've never watched her play.
He's only seen highlights of Caitlin Clark.
That's right.
And he's up here
Playing her
holding,
10 games a year.
That's all accurate.
holding her thong after a losing basketball game, trying to co-sign for
It's
it.
all accurate.
I'm like, man,
Everything he said is
Shout out
accurate.
to
I'm
the
not going
thong,
to
man.
argue
Ain't
with him
nothing wrong with
about
holding.
that.
Ain't nothing wrong with holding a thong for a woman.
Exactly.
now you
Exactly.
know.
Thank you,
now
Hank.
you know. Now you know about Kelsey Mitchell, and you'll pay attention when you see her in some games.
I said last
I
week.
already knew about.
No, I know you knew.
Right.
I know you knew. But
So
he never knew.
did Chicago end up winning? I know they tied
They
the game.
lost
I
on
was
like a
watching
buzzer.
before I got on.
They lost like
Did they?
on the buzzer.
Oh,
I
damn.
like,
Okay.
I think they hit Atlanta hit the shot. I don't know who it was, but somebody like hit a shot at the buzzer.
I mean, you guys just go down these tangents and accuse me and Hink of all types of bullshit.
And I don't even see
that
a
I don't
girl
respect.
playing no more. Where's she at? For the one we got picked up this year.
Here you go.
What's her name?
You guys
Skylar Diggins.
She hurt.
She hurt on her knee. That's my girl.
Okay.
And you
I
better
don't even
not
think I seen
you
her on
better
the
not
bench.
say one fucking bad thing about her.
Man, I was looking for her to come in the game.
Proclivities.
While we was down 20 something. They came back too and took the lead.
I'll run some video on that later. Now, look at this here. Treasury, don't let your racism, Dizo and Ace, and your prejudice, I should say.
This is against the Constitution. Go ahead.
This is coming from an Asian person.
The Treasury.
Talking about our currency. Right?
The Treasury to start minting $1 gold coins with Trump's face on them. And if you guys are too racist to not look at it's a business. You better order some of these goddamn
This
coins.
against the Constitution.
You better
And
order some of these goddamn
they're
coins.
gold-plated coins, just like the dollar coins we got now.
Shit,
but there's no sitting president that is able to have coins printed with their face on it.
Okay. It don't matter. You're gonna make money off collecting these coins.
Who's gonna make money?
You buy the coins, put them away for your grandkids and your Hank, do you understand what I'm saying? Or you have
first off, if they're gold, gold alone is going to have the
they're gold plated.
Oh, they gold plated?
It don't
yes,
matter.
We got gold coins now, and they're worth $1.
So y'all ain't gonna look at that as an investment. If
Hell
Donald Trump made a
no.
comic book, Diesel, you ain't buying it, and you're a comic collector.
If he did what?
A comic book.
I got Barack Obama in The Amazing Spider-Man.
So you got Barack Obama, but you won't buy a Trump,
No.
knowing that it's going to be increasing value.
Diesel probably got them Trump tennis shoes, don't you, Diesel?
Yeah, he got the tennis shoes.
She'll be dead in 3 years.
Not a chance. They was made in Asia by my friend over here. Rag over here.
He's a window licker, Hank. Yeah, that's how they get on the
I know
tangent.
what it is.
Yeah, he's a window licker. All right, but okay. All right, so I'll start with you, Ace. What's your take on the Treasury starting to mint a $1 gold coin?
It's against the
with
law.
sleepy Donald Trump's face on it.
It's against the law. That you can't have a living person on a coin, and the fact that they're doing this shit is against the damn law.
It says in God we trust on it.
Yeah, we don't trust in Trump, and it's against the law.
I didn't know there was a law saying you can't do it, but I mean, if it is, it is what it is. Look, I would have one just to say I have one,
man,
and just to have as a collector's item. Yeah,
he's a collector.
Who gives a damn about a Donald Trump coin?
You better off collecting you some $2 bills.
It's going to be worth 20 cents by the time
I got that too.
Yeah, $2 bills are worth way more.
I got about 10 of those too.
Any type of coin that man drops. So
hold on to them
$2 bills.
You guys are gonna regret this. Get the Donald Trump coin, whether you like. Well, all right. I'll throw it to you, Diesel. Hink, was you finished with your take? And then
I was
Diesel thinks I don't
done.
get my take.
I know Diesel's gonna try to bully me anyway. So go ahead, Diesel.
That's what he is.
No, I'm not. Listen, you go ahead and buy that stuff if you want to. You'd be just like the people who invested in his what?
Bitcoin.
Yeah, his cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency
ain't worth nothing now. Go ahead, knock yourself out. You ain't seen no other.
Hold on, Diesel. Are you saying crypto's not worth nothing? Or are you talking about his
crypto?
One?
Yeah, the Bitcoin.
Okay.
Invest in ain't worth nothing.
Well, it went up. If you was dumb enough to hold on to it.
Yeah, if it went up, it went up after it dropped like 90-something%. Right. So it went up to like what, 5 cents?
Yeah, but you could make money on it.
But you spent.
You guys won't be proud to leave these coins for your great grandkids.
I would piss on them and leave them.
Do you see any other president who's been in office since in your lifetime that's came out with any type of currency.
So if it was an Obama coin, breaking law or not, I bet your black
He's
ass
not
would have
gonna come
ordered it.
out. They're supposed to do a Harriet Tubman piece of currency, right?
Yeah, we knew that
Well,
was a fraud.
Wordsworth says she's a fictitious character.
Whatever she is, they're supposed
God
to.
damn.
Whatever she is, they're supposed to do a currency for her.
So is this
But if she's a fictitious character, how they gonna do a currency for her?
That's what was the next piece of currency that I thought was on the agenda. So now if they trying
That
to
is true. They were supposed to do that. You're right.
They were, and it ain't never come to fruition. But I definitely ain't buying nothing that this guy will put out.
It was supposed to be a $20 bill.
Sure was. Now I would have been all over that shit. Freshly printed, went straight to the bank and got about 100 of those, bro.
Yeah. They don't want no colors on no bills.
No, not no colored woman at that. Who was freeing slaves. You can't have that. All right, let's get past all of that. But I would definitely look at me personally getting the Trump coin, not because I support him, but I think it's going to go up in value. So you guys were going to disagree.
Yeah, it go to $1.01.
It's a gold coin, plated.
It's gold plated.
All right, maybe I'll make a chain out of it.
It's worth the same money as a Sacagawea
or Susan B. Anthony.
Yeah,
Silver
Susan B. Anthony. We don't know what was in her heart. Okay, so speaking of Trump, R. Kelly sent a formal pardon request to Donald Trump. I'll start with you, Diesel. What's your comment on that? And then I'll throw it to Ace and Hank.
It's smart on Kelly's part. But even if he did, and I can only see him pardoning him to piss off people on the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even if he did, Kelly gonna fall into the same thing that Hoover did. You're gonna get the state gonna put the other charges on you. So, it's not gonna get him out any quicker, because that's exactly what will probably happen. You'll hear such a cry from the left, and them states will put in the charges on them too.
Free Kels, free Larry Hoover. Ace, and then I'll throw it to Hank. Kels reached out to Donald Trump looking for a federal pardon on the charges. What's your take on this, Ace?
Did he send a check with it?
I'm sure they're working on that behind closed doors.
Okay.
Like
he needs to send.
Yeah.
he needs to send a check, just like Diddy needs to send a check to get these damn pardons, and Trump will approve it. He don't give a damn about the left, the right, the front, or the back,
or the sexual assault.
Whatever. He just paid $5 million for his rape conviction. So if he can get a check from Kels, which I don't think Kels has the finances now to pay a check, he'll pardon him probably in 2 years when he's out of office. But it's got to be some kind of financial benefit to the J. Trump family and association for him to either consider it, and but I don't think it'll ever happen, because number one, he doesn't like colors, and he definitely doesn't like R. Kelly.
He freed Kodak Black.
He'll free a colored if it's to despite everybody else.
Yeah,
the coloreds, maybe if he made them a few songs.
I don't think.
Yeah, he can play it as stuff.
Yeah,
I don't think R. Kelly's ignorant enough. Kodak Black was pretty ignorant, so yeah.
R. Kelly was in the slow classes. He's LD.
Well, yeah,
Diesel should know. They was probably on some of the short buses together.
Well,
he
was over
he
there.
He didn't go to school.
He
was over there in Hyde Park.
He's a slow
right next to Milz.
We pointed him out. He didn't even get accepted at Ray. Nigga, they wouldn't even let him in the slow classes at the William H. Ray.
Hey, he used to be singing on the corner with Milz and them. Right?
Sing your ass over there. But all right, I'm gonna throw it to Hank. Kels has sent something off to the federal government. He wants his federal pardon, Hank. What's your take on this?
Man, damn.
He's a Chicago guy.
I love his music, but now I'll leave his ass in jail. Fuck that shit.
Her body's telling me yes, but her parents are telling me no.
Yeah,
I hope. I hope Trump. I hope Trump turns that down. I hope he does, because let me say this: if he doesn't do that, that's gonna really make that rumor about that Epstein file shit really look bad.
Files.
You don't want. He don't need that shit. So now he needs to reject that.
This is himself from that.
What if Kells was a Kentucky senator
and he was white?
Go to hell, Ace.
My take on this, because Diesel feels like I don't be giving my takes. Free Kells. I've been consistent on that from TATN and all of that. The man was railroaded. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to defend him and his proclivities. If you can catch him, if you can legally catch him and he's doing shit, fine. But to start having one coon do documentaries on him, and then all of a sudden you're throwing all these cases on the man, you know what I mean? When he came out there in front of Gail and told y'all killing me. You know what I'm saying? He came out there and told y'all that he turned his life around, and he was pissing on adults at that point, and it shouldn't have been a problem to nobody because that was a personal lifestyle. All right.
Well, the funny thing about that situation is that Gail is a big fan of Weinstein, and we all know what he done.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm not gonna say no more.
No, exactly. All right, we got a video here, y'all. We got to get Ace back. This is JF1 related. He's a character guy. I know you and Diesel aren't big JF1 guys. Y'all probably don't like him because he's black. I'm just doing conjecture. I don't know if that's true. You know what I mean? But this is what we gave up. When you moved on, Hank, you claim you don't like the feminization of the black man, but you support a fingernail painting quarterback. All right? This is what we gave up.
I'm gonna get pretty vulnerable right here, but
you gave this up, Diesel.
This week I kind of
you scrubbed the internet to find this video.
I found myself in my closet crying.
He was in the
on
closet.
the ground, laying down. In that moment when I was talking to my best friend,
he got that 7 on his hat for G.
How hard it was, and just not wavering faith-wise. Yesterday I was just praying over and over and over again, like,
talking about God.
Yo, like just one win.
And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me.
Scott, look at
this guy is like a magician.
They've got
There's so many Bears fans love him.
They forgot about all this black ass running.
We want Fields echoing down here at Soldier Field.
All right. I'll start with you, Hank. And then I'll throw it to Diesel. All right, Hank, what's your take on that? We gave up character guy Justin Fields, the Ohio State University guy. What's your take on it?
You're muted, Hank.
Check your mute,
Sorry.
bro.
Thank you. When this first came around, we had a draft. I'm gonna be honest, guy. I didn't want to trade Justin Fields. I wanted to try to build around him. That's what I was hoping we was gonna do. I just feel like Justin Fields came in at the wrong time. It was a perfect storm for his career, and unfortunately, he got caught up in a trash ass coach. They did nothing for him. They did nothing with him. Didn't do anything to help him. Pretty much set him up for failure, and it's just unfortunate. And we didn't. I just don't think we was patient enough to give the young man one more opportunity, one more year to see what we could have did. But if we had did it, maybe something could have been different for him. But we got to move on. Ain't no need to crying over spilled milk. We can't look at the past. We can't dwell on the past. We can learn from it and move on. So we got Caleb Williams, and we just gonna press on from there, brother.
Caleb is our quarterback.
You can learn from that, Diesel, that measured response, and I'm gonna give you the final take on this. All right, Ace. What's your take on that character guy we just showed? We moved off of him. He's not painting his fingernails. He's not a little bitch. What's your take on him?
Well, Caleb is our quarterback. Justin was not given the tools to succeed in Chicago in any form or fashion, be it the head coach, quarterbacks coach, wide receivers, tight ends, defense. That defense was atrocious. I look back on the wins they had last year, and that defense was absolutely atrocious. And they went out and addressed it this year in the draft. But I digress. The fact that they've brought in all these players to help Caleb succeed as a quarterback in the NFL, along with his ability, let you know that the Bears had no interest in JF1 succeeding. Everybody in the NFL knows that his head coach was an idiot. And he showed that he was an idiot on Thanksgiving Day to the point that they had to fire his ass right after the holiday.
First coach in Bears history to get fired mid-season.
Yeah, well, he should have been fired prior to the season, but I guess they were waiting on Ben Johnson to make himself available so he can help the personnel staff as well as the offense for this team and the defense. Because, it's been stated that he sits in all the meetings and tries to give as much input as he can on the offense, the defense, and the special teams for the Chicago Bears succeeding. And now that he's also inflecting his wisdom in the personnel as far as the tight end positions and the wide receiver position.
Oh, yeah, we got 3 white boys playing tight end. They're getting checks.
And whatever we need to succeed as a NFL franchise in the NFC North, I believe that Justin was just hung out there to dry, and they got rid of him, and we could have used some more insight as far as the franchise is concerned to get the maximum value out of him before we let him go for a 6th-round pick.
Ace, who was the first one that brought to your attention that Justin Fields was being undermined? Before any national pundits, who was the first person to suggest to us that Justin Fields was being undermined by your favorite GM, quote unquote, allegedly, whatever his fucking name is?
Dirty F first one polls. That would be 9 Milz Terminator right here on TATN.
Actually, it was Diesel, and I'm gonna throw it to you, Diesel. That all being said, you heard Hink's measured response. You heard another Bears fan who travels to watch the Bears. What's your take on that character guy, Justin Fields, who was in the closet and he believes in God and he's a good man. He's a 2-parent household with a black daddy who's a cop.
12.
Well, if I was him, obviously he wasn't. He was praying for the wrong things when he was in that closet, because he should have been. He should have been praying that he could understand the playbook better and that he could read defense.
Oh my God, he's a dumb man.
Been praying for a new coach and a new general manager. But go ahead.
I've never been one to, when you play a game, to pray and say, hey, please let us win this game, or let me put on a big old performance. Things I used to say things like, just please let me perform as best as I could on this particular day, stuff like that. But I never would just outright pray to let us win this game and stuff like that. Because
you wasn't praying for a W.
If the other team does that, who's to say who gets their prayers met, right? But Yeah, I just think Fields was over his head when he came into the league. I really believe that he was over his head when he came into the league, and that the Bears, they made a mistake when they drafted him. I really feel that they made a mistake, and a player like that, if he goes in the second round or something like that, hey, all bets is off at that point, right? Because then your expectations are second round, third round pick. Your expectations are a lot lower. But him going that high and them in need of a quarterback, it made his expectations higher. And then just the situation with the bad coach and all of that stuff just escalated everything to this particular point that we at now. So I always thought he's a good person, but I just always thought that as far as his football skills for a quarterback, I just always thought that he wasn't good enough to play starting quarterback when he came into the league.
So you can move this black ass to a safety?
Man, now listen, don't get me wrong. I always thought he's, when I seen him, I was like, he's a football player. But at what position? I don't know. Because he seemed like if you had him at running back,
as a quarterback,
he'll get hurt, right?
He could have been an enhanced Taysom Hill.
Maybe so. But you got to have the right coordinator or head coach for that type of play.
And that's all Ace was saying the guy's whole career. That's all Ace was saying.
You can't have him, a player like that, with the wrong coach and stuff, because it just ain't gonna work. But a player now, if you would have put him Sean Payton when he first come into the league,
or Ben Johnson,
Ben Johnson, or any of these talented coordinators who may know how to utilize somebody like that.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I just didn't think he was ready. Even despite the bad coach that we had, I didn't think he was ready to play NFL quarterback when he came into the league.
I mean, yeah, Equanimity is St. Brown and Pettit and I don't know. I can't even remember the name of the bums that were running around out there trying to catch passes for him.
We didn't have playmakers. He was the only playmaker we fucking had on the offense.
He had Darnell Mooney. He had your
You
boy,
can't sit there and honestly call Mooney a playmaker.
Listen, no, but he was a quality receiver.
He was a serviceable receiver. Number 3 receiver, maybe number 2.
Moore, Darnell Mooney, and you had Cole Kmet when he was a year or two younger.
This
right?
guy really mentioned Cole
so
Kmet.
You would call,
he don't even like Cole Kmet.
Listen, but you would call that his prime, right? When he was under.
He hasn't had a prime. We're ready to get rid of him now. He's a
been ready. All of us been ready to get rid of him his whole career.
But that's how I felt about Justin too. So
that's fair. We don't want to spend a lot of time because, like y'all said, Caleb is our quarterback. Lamar Jackson. I wish Hank was here for this. He's probably eating hot water cornbread.
Chicken,
yeah. He got smothered possum. Yeah,
yeah, smothered possum.
God bless.
That coon,
Mrs. Hank.
Hey Ace, Ty. I call Hugo Toe Fingers, and Ty is Tycoon. He's a businessman. Tycoon and the Adventures of Toe Fingers. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a businessman. Yeah. All right, Lamar Jackson. We were discussing him last week. The NFL players rated their top 100 list. Justin was on that list. I'm sure you guys remember once upon a time. But Lamar falls to number 67. He was number 2 on the list starting the 2025 season. Hank's been on Lamar's ass. How do y'all feel about Lamar's placement by the players on the number 67 as number 67 on the overall list? Lamar Jackson.
I mean,
go ahead, Ace. Go ahead.
Unless you beat him, I think it's pretty damn disrespectful to drop him from number 2 in the league to number 67. Especially going into maybe they feel that, he got rid of his coach and
Declan Doyle.
They're looking for him to succeed this upcoming season with the new coaching staff and Declan Doyle.
Declan Doyle.
So, and then maybe he'll rise again in NFL power rankings. But I guess there's a lot of consideration to go into the ranking with injuries and inability to produce in the playoffs and such and this and that. But to drop him from 2 to 67, I believe that's pretty disrespectful.
Ain't no way in hell he's the 67 best player in the NFL in my mind. There's my take. All right, Diesel, what's your take on this?
He's probably 65, which is too low. I think it's too low, but he's that low because of his availability. If you're always hurt, man, you're gonna sooner or later it's gonna catch up to you in the eyes of other people, because when they're playing you, they're not playing against you. So
that's fair, but the drop dead gorgeous Cincinnati quarterback's been less available than him, and he's higher on this list, way higher on this list.
He's drop dead gorgeous,
and that's an issue too. And I like I said before, I argued with people trying to put Burrow over him, and I was like,
Burrow's like number 5 on this goddamn list.
I was like, I said you
hype him. Receivers.
Yeah, you hype him, and he's got a better total offense than Lamar, and he never does nothing with it.
But get hurt.
Yeah, so but that's why he's that low, is his availability, and people are not playing them. And the Ravens' defense ain't what it used to be, so they're playing when he's not there.
Well, Roquan's still balling, and we gave him up for a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah, but the whole defense as a whole ain't what it used to be. So he in their eyes, and I honestly, he gets a lot of little soft tissue type injuries. It's not usually stuff where they hit him and it's a good hit and he goes out. It'll be like something where he scrambled in the pocket, threw the ball away, and he pulled something or twisted something, and now he's out for a couple of weeks, that type of shit. So, yeah, he stays hurt. So, if he could be more available, then I could, I'm pretty sure that he'll get that respect back that people give him. Do they still got that brother that backs him up?
I don't even know his name.
The Mark. Yeah. I think his name is Mark something.
I think
pretty good backup.
I think he's still on the team.
Yeah. Okay.
So you like his placement? Is that what you're saying, Diesel? 67, fair to you?
No,
65.
No, that's too low. I mean, he should be higher, but I think he's that low because of his availability. Teams are not.
And again, I agree with you. Ravens, but if Burrow's like 5 on the list, and he's been less available than him, it can't be availability.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what that is. It's. They're intaking shit that they see on TV with the media, getting that influence instead of thinking for themselves. If you think for yourself, then you're not going to say Burrow is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson. I mean, Lamar Jackson actually became the passer that Michael Vick should have been, would have been, could have been before he got sent off for that dog shit, right? Michael Vick didn't really become a good passer till he came back and was with Philadelphia, but his running ability had drastically changed, right?
Yeah, so when you're running a 4.2 40,
but you never
I can run faster than I can get the ball out there.
You never seen Michael Vick with that elusive ability that he came in the league with, and accuracy that he threw with in Philadelphia. It never was at the same time. Lamar's had that. He's had both. Like he didn't throw like that.
He's been MVP twice. He should have been MVP 3-4 times.
When he came in the league at first, he couldn't throw like he became. But
that's what they were saying. They wanted to make him a safety,
but he became a badass thrower, as good as Joe Burrow, and that's been the only thing that's hindered him is playoff games and availability in the
playoffs.
Well, I wish Hink was here because Hink agrees with this placement because I sent him the thing
he agrees with it.
Oh yeah,
he's hating on somebody because they wasn't in the SEC. That's
You
all.
remember last week he was all on Lamar's
Yeah,
ass. I forgot what he was. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I pulled it up this week because he was like, I'm like, damn. And then right after we talked about it, I'm like, the players came out and justified what Hink was saying.
That's unjust. That's all. You know, he
Yeah.
mad because he went to Louisville. That's all.
That he didn't go to a SEC school.
Yeah, he mad because he go to Louisville, right in his home state.
All right, so 67. I don't know if y'all know what that number is, but
6'7".
He's picked up on it.
Hey, fellas! You want to know what time I woke up this morning?
What time?
Around 6'7".
6'7".
Oh, hey, Annie, ladies. Did you guys do your homework last night? I tried to, but I got stuck on problem 6 and 7. 6 and 7! Hey, Eric.
I know, Butters, I know. Don't do it to me. It's too funny.
But I just did a 6'7" with Annie and Megan at the same time.
Yeah, 5 minutes ago I snuck up on Wendy and totally 6'7'd her from behind.
Wow!
Hey, Scott, how's your diabetes, man?
My diabetes?
Yeah, what's your A1C at?
6 point something. 6'7".
You hear that, Hank? Your A1C. What's your A1C at, Hank?
6'7". Yeah.
All right, Hank. So you're on this. Me, Ace, and these are all in agreement. We think Lamar's black ass, Ray Jackson, being ranked 67th by the pros who actually put the work in. He's number 67 on the annual top 100 list. They ranked him number 2 last year coming into the season. What's your take on his placement on this list, bro?
Unfortunately, his production is starting to show. He's not getting it done, man, and I think other players are seeing it, man, and he's just not producing. He can't stay healthy. That's first things first. And then when he is healthy, he has a lot of turnovers, unfortunately. Look, he's going to give you a show in the regular season, but in the postseason, he's not going to show up for you. And that's where you earned all your coins at, man.
All right. We're not going to argue there. So this, I want to show y'all, Hink, why Lamar should be higher on this list, in my humble opinion. Last year, when he was all hurt and banged up, right? Nothing went right for him. He played 13 games. He had a 63.6 completion percentage, which is higher than Nails, Hink.
Mm-hmm.
He passed for 2,549 yards, 8.4 yards per pass attempt, so he wasn't just dinking and dunking. He had 21 pass TDs versus 7 interceptions, a 3-to-1 ratio, which is livable. He had 349 rushing yards, 2 rushing TDs. He did have 7 fumbles, which is not good at all. They said it was a trying season for the 2-time AP NFL MVP. He missed 3 games early due to a hammy injury and another contest late with a back contusion. And he came back early from the hammy injury. And in between, didn't move much like himself. Jackson, nonetheless, Hink, finished with a passer rating of 103.8. This is the horrible season his black ass just had last season. Higher than Nails. Okay. Higher than 7 Pro Bowl or Pro Bowl alternate quarterbacks. 103.8. Now he hits the reset button under new head coach Jesse Mentor with bouncing back in mind. And he's got Declan Doyle, who made Caleb what he is. He made Caleb what he is today.
Made his black ass what he is today.
Yeah. The last time he felt this low in the top 100 was number 72 on the 2023 list. Jackson went on to earn 2 straight spots. Could it be that the players are hating on him?
No, man. I just think the reality has to kick in, man. Again, in the regular season, he's going to produce. He's going to do what he do. He's going to sell tickets, going to get butts and seats. He's going to psych the fans. But when you look at his postseason, that all is a factor. That man had, you said, 17. He had 7 interceptions and then 7 fumbles. That's 14 turnovers. He only played in 12 games?
13, yeah.
13 games. That's a goddamn turnover a game. That's a turnover a game.
Unacceptable.
You can't afford to do that. And plus, they didn't go to the playoffs. They didn't win the division. There's a lot of negative that's going against him. And the division, I mean, the division was wide open for anybody to win. Truth be told, Baltimore should have been dominating that. This is the time Baltimore should have stepped up and just took control of the AFC North, but they're not doing that.
104 rating doesn't float your boat?
You said a what?
A 104 rating doesn't float your boat in those 13 games he played, hampered by injury all season?
All that's nice. Again, regular season achievements. I told you what he's going to do in the regular season. I told you going to give a show. He going to sell them, got them tickets. He going to do what he got to do. But in the postseason, when his record is 2-5 in the postseason, that's not going to cut it. That's not going to cut it, man.
All right. Anybody else got anything to say on this before we move on to the next one?
No, nothing other than the Moose. He's biased because he's not from the SEC. I mean, we've already said that. It's etched in stone. He's got a plaque behind his wall, over there on the wall. Says it. Down with Jackson.
That was our
Down
quarterback.
with Jackson.
Well, SEC was trying to move his ass to play safety, or you know how they moved them athletes around down in the SEC. If you ain't white and slow,
be a kick returner.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they known for that.
Well, I gave y'all a perspective from a football perspective. I'm not the only one that feels this way. It's obvious fellow players, his peers.
You remember the last
voted
time?
By his peers.
Last time they did that,
it wasn't voted by the media. It wasn't voted by the fans. It was voted by the peers.
And the last time his peers did that, his black ass came out and got back-to-back MVP.
Yeah, and that was when he was 4 years younger, right? And he was a lot more healthier on a regular basis.
No,
that's not happening no more.
These are.
I'm just saying that.
These are. This right here is for you. We're adding this to the show. I don't think nobody can hear it. That's a moose, Diesel.
Yeah.
We're adding that to the show. We're adding that to the sound effects. All right, we got Pat McAfee. Apparently, he went to Hank. I don't think he was coming around. We did a whole season on NFL football, as we always do every year, and Ace never mentioned Travis Kelce. And then he went down there to the Super Bowl, hanging out. Last time the Chiefs was in the Super Bowl, and this pink lady, was asking him questions about it, and he lost his way. He never mentioned Travis fucking Kelce all season. I swear to God. She asked him, what's going to happen in this Super Bowl? And Ace says, Travis Kelce. And Travis, I'm looking for Travis Kelce. Every other word out of his fucking mouth is Travis Kelce.
Boy, it's something about that Caucasian persuasion, huh?
Ain't it, bro? Ain't it, bro? He went Travis Kelce crazy. Now, that being said, I was like, damn, I never seen my Ace like that. All right, that being said, we got a video here.
Don't tell me we got video footage of Ace doing that, do we?
Oh, we do got that. We'll pull that up later. We do got footage of that. I will pull that up. But we got Pat McAfee. He was privy to Travis Kelce's wedding, and this is what he had to say.
Hold on. Who was the coolest person that you spoke to at the wedding?
Okay, Brad Pitt brought me a Jack and Diet. Okay, Brad Pitt brought me a Jack and Diet.
Okay, Brad Pitt brought me a Jack and Diet.
Bradley Cooper was there. Emma Stone is like.
All right. So he went to the wedding, and he's suggesting that they didn't have an open bar. If I go to a wedding and it's not an open bar, I'm fucking pissed, and I'm taking my gift out with me.
I think that's fair.
Check your mute, Ace. Check your mute, Ace. Right,
apparently, they couldn't afford to have an open bar at the
for 12,000 people.
For the 12,000 people at the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce wedding. So they end up having a cash bar.
Hey, somebody got to cover that bartender's bill.
And they probably like, all our guests are rich. They can afford to buy their own damn drink.
Right. Put your black cards down. And,
Hey, well, let me tell you this. I would have loved to be that bartender at that goddamn wedding.
But you don't realize, man, rich people be the cheapest motherfuckers when it comes to tipping.
That's true.
That's
true.
And they love nothing more than free liquor.
Don't they? All right, Diesel. Is it possible that they had a cash bar at the wedding of the century?
Ain't no damn telling, man. They probably didn't want to be held responsible for anybody that might get lit up in their thing and have to leave there. And then if there's something happened to them, then they obligated to pay the shit.
Look at him.
So
He's
they
always
probably
protecting the white man.
Ain't that a bitch? You gonna ask me the fucking question, you fucking Asian? I know how you like to drink and turn up shots.
Always protecting the white man. Go ahead. We're listening to your take.
Well, they probably did that, and then even if they did, they probably had like some company there to sell the drinks, and then you can't even tip them bartenders when it's like a company thing there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I'm pretty sure it's open bar. He just said he brought him a Jack and Coke.
He did say brought him.
Yeah, he didn't say he bought him one.
Great catch, Ace. Great catch. Because black folks don't know the difference between brought them and bought them.
Yeah, they're not that cheap.
We use that interchangeably. We think it's
Taylor
synonymous.
Swift is not that cheap herself. I don't know about Travis Kelce, but Taylor Swift, she spend money. So
yeah, she paid for the wedding. So allegedly.
You think she paid for it?
Look, I'm not surprised if she ain't got some investment into a liquor company and the liquor company sponsored part of the wedding by covering the bar.
Probably so, because it came such a big thing. And it was so popular, even though they was keeping it on the hush hush. They probably did. They probably didn't have to pay for nothing, man. Probably like sold the pictures and stuff for a big amount. So that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
All right, we got Karen on the back channels. Hank looking up Ace, gallivanting around talking about Travis Kelce.
I ain't gonna let this down, Hank.
Yeah, he's not gonna let that down. I mean, we let it go, but
hey, Ace, as you shouldn't.
I mean, the question was, who would be the MVP for the Super Bowl? And I figured this was Kelce's last year.
Yeah.
And he would go out with a bang. I didn't know he was sleeping with his Taylor Swift before the damn game. They came out there and was point shaving for the Super Bowl, but we all saw what happened.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even mention Patty Mahomes or none of the colors. Yeah, we'll find it. It's going to take some time. Karen's looking for it. All right, this is something Ace sent us. We haven't fact checked it. You got to be careful with some of these. He's been doing a good job lately.
Wait a minute, Ace sent it to you?
Yeah, Ace sent it.
Yeah, he's been sending a lot of suspect type of stuff.
He has, ain't he? Something about them Leo guys. The AI sent them some shit. They're like, this is real.
Hey, watch it.
All right. We got
involving players of the Canadian junior hockey team who were in this.
Okay. All right. We're going
to. I haven't seen this shit. All
right. This is what Ace sent Jerry Rice.
Oh, yeah. This is legit.
This is legit. That's Jerry Rice, boy, the GOAT. Somebody, what'd they say to him? We're going to run it back.
There's somebody helping them.
Sound like he said, nigger?
No, he said Jerry the backswing.
Listen to him.
Yeah, this sound. Oh, wait a
nigger?
minute.
What? Right there. Let's listen.
That was Jerry.
Okay, he didn't say nigger. Look at Jerry.
Hey, yo. Hey.
If his black ass was chasing me with a golf club, screaming at me like this, I would have ran too.
Go get him, Jerry.
With a driver.
Which one?
So the white boy's running away. He down there under the Southern Mason Dixon line. He ain't doing this shit in the north. That's for damn sure. So Jerry had to chase his bitch ass down. Bitch ass ran.
The MAGA crowd was like, yeah, bust him upside the head with the golf club.
Wasn't it? Yeah, you're a good nigga, Jerry.
I'm sure he doesn't like
Now, if it was me, I probably would have let Jerry beat me down. All right, but there you go, y'all. Jerry Rice in action. He's at a celebrity golf event. He got heckled. I'll start with you, Hink, and then I'll throw it to Diesel. How you feel about that activity, chasing down a fan out there for heckling you?
Look, I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. You know, it's a gentleman's sport, and we all know you're supposed to have some decorum doing that process when they're up there.
Drop dead gorgeous sport.
About the swing and all that, and the guy intentionally was being an asshole, and so he, you know, he had to call him to the carpet, man. You know, so he did what he needed to do. Hopefully, I don't think he put his hands on him. You know, hopefully
he couldn't catch him.
Well, he looked like he was able to. He was having an interaction with somebody, so hopefully he was able to give him a piece of his mind and let him know, hey, it's not how we do these things right here, man. I understand you may be a fan of mine, and it's all good, but let's have some decorum. You know,
you be out there on the lakes, Hank?
Man, I go putt, man. That's about as far as I go with the golf thing. But you know, he's just wanting the man to have some decorum. Unlike, you know, what I'm saying that guy was acting like his name was Diesel or something. Just want to go out there and be an asshole, you know. So, but it is what it is.
He's acting like a window licker.
Coming from a bootlicker.
Diesel, what's wrong with you, man? What's going on today? This is a bad day for you, Diesel.
Ain't no bad day for me. Bad day for all of y'all if you're coming at me.
Ran out of Tiger Bomb.
I've been checking bluegrass all day. And your Asian boss, I've been checking his ass all day.
You said my Asian boss.
That's right.
All right, Diesel, we'll throw it to you.
Lord Raiden.
We'll throw it to you, Diesel.
Shout out to Mortal Kombat for those who don't know.
Ace close it out. What's your take on Jerry Rice running down the Giras?
He shouldn't be chasing after dude, man. He get his ass in trouble. You know, you're supposed to have security there, and you can request, like, hey, take care of this person, remove him. But chasing after him, you know, I could get it if he turn around and say, hey, that's inappropriate, or, you know, something to that effect. But I'm not about to chase you with a golf club in my hand.
Man, you can catch a case.
Right. And then you don't know who you chasing. Because they may be ready, right? They might want to be like, oh, what's up?
Self-defense. Now they shot you 3 times and they win a self-defense claim.
Yeah, so I thought it was a little bit over the top. He could have just said something verbally, left it at that, or had security remove him, because I'm sure it's security there for any type of event involving celebrities or professional golfers. So
that's an interesting spin on it. Ace?
Sound like some kind of MAGA response. I mean, he turned around and tried to talk to him at the time after his backswing. Like, listen here, you son of a bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to hit the ball off the tee, but the guy took off running, and he just caught up to him and told him, the etiquette for the golf course. And he came back after that, and I'm sure he went on and hit his next shot. But whoever the butthole was, there's no reason, and especially in a celebrity event, to disturb somebody's backhand when they're just trying to hit the ball, and you're there to watch them. So watch them and take a big cup of STFU. So that's my take.
So you don't have a problem with the 60-year-old guy.
He ran, tackled that dude.
He didn't tackle anybody. If he would have tackled him, we would have had some video.
He humped on his butt twice. and then came back. And they still had no problem with that.
So you want him to go run on and jump on his butt and
that's exactly what he did. He went, tackled him, humped on his butt twice, and ran back to the tournament.
Well, I don't know if he did all of that, but I mean, you know what I mean? It's possible, though.
Yeah. He went and did what he did as a ambassador for the San Francisco 49ers. Went and talked to the son bitch and told him, listen here, you can go ahead and do what you're gonna do, but if you come over here and my next shot and yell at my backhand, I got something for you.
Well, I thought he uttered something racial, in which case I would agree with Hink and Ace. But if it was just heckling, as sad as it is for me to say, I actually agree with Diesel on this. You're 60 years old. You're running down somebody with
It was
driver.
heckling. It wasn't nothing racial, because if it was, they would have said it. It would have came out that this dude made like some racial comments while Jerry Rice was swinging.
Yeah.
So that changes it. But he was just heckling them, and I thought it was over the top, because that guy could have been like, you know what? Let me stand my ground and let him beat me up with the golf club.
And I'm gonna sue the shit out of him.
Okay.
Did you see how the white people put the cables on him too? Diesel?
Go whoop his ass, Jerry.
Him. Go get him, Jerry.
Right. Handle your business.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't a damn football game. He was shooting a shot from the tee. Shut the fuck up. Or if you don't want to see it, take your ass home.
It makes us look bad as a people.
Everybody there knew what the hell was going on and knew the guy that yelled during his backswing was an asshole.
Well, we got 2 for Jerry and 2 against Jerry in this incident. So what do y'all think out there in the chat? We'd love to hear from you. All right, we got one more and then we'll get on topic. This is Colston Loveland, the dumb country bumpkin who plays for the Bears, who everybody's anointing the next Travis Kelce. All right, but he comes out there and kind of agrees with Hink that LeBron James is the GOAT. He's one of those guys.
Colston's a tight end.
Yeah.
Look when he was born. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. He doesn't know better. Yeah, he don't know better.
Who's this fruitcake? That's not Colston, is it?
No, he's the fruitcake talking to Colston. It's funny you notice that. Him and the guy, there's 2 guys who do the interview, and they both got their legs crossed like little females.
Are they from the South?
They might be. Uncle on the hat, low-key racist, blowing dog whistles, very possible.
You get the call from the GM for the Bears. You're excited. You're hugging your family. How soon does Caleb Williams give you a call?
Probably 10 minutes after that.
10 minutes after. Was there a piece of you sitting in the Idaho home thinking like, I need to paint my nails to be ready?
Paint my nails.
I thought about it. Yeah,
Did you actually?
No. No, that wasn't a thought in my mind at all. But once he called, it was like, okay, yeah, he was hype, and he was like, we're gonna go tear this shit up. Yeah, he's unbelievable.
He's a
in the arm.
I respect that out of Caleb.
He's a
in the arm. He's just flicking it and it's coming out.
Yeah. You guys win a Super Bowl. You guys have to have like a team thing where you guys all go and paint your nails together. Like
we win a Super Bowl.
You heard that first here on Mouthpiece Included, where Ace signed on and said he'd do it. I don't think Diesel would do it. He's homophobic. If we win a Super Bowl with Caleb at the helm, we're going to paint our fingernails.
This is coming from a guy who's Asian and his home capital is San Francisco.
You're offended because I called you a homophobe?
Yeah, have you heard the things that come out your mouth?
I just called you a homophobic.
Pass that judgment on somebody else.
Hink's homophobic. You know what I mean? But
Hink's from the South.
Hink and these are y'all paint y'all nails when the Bears win the Super Bowl at Caleb when Caleb wins.
Not a chance.
You're homophobic. Hink?
No, don't blame it on homophobic.
If that makes me homophobic, I'm okay with that. Shout out.
Thank you. I respect Hink's response.
I'd be goddamn, I do some shit like that. I'm a goddamn
that's you
man.
Trying to dictate who you are.
He's
I'm a man. I'm a goddamn man. Ain't no.
He ain't paying his nails. His son can't look up to him.
Shit, nobody should. Shit.
Together.
Let's finish the video.
A team thing where you guys all go and paint your nails together.
We win a Super Bowl. I'll paint my nails.
He said he'd paint his nails if they win the Super Bowl. Hink. Right
Sure,
there, he
right?
said it.
That's a
Take it
team
back.
thing where you guys all go and paint your nails together. Like you all
Yeah,
have
we
to
win a
get-
Super Bowl. I'll paint my nails.
Oh, for sure, right?
Yeah.
That's like easy.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get all the boys.
Yeah,
on
I'm
board.
reneging.
Yeah.
Like you just start.
Yeah,
you
I'm
gotta start
reneging on
buying
this
into
deal.
Caleb Williams culture.
Get all the boys
I ain't
on
getting another
board.
thing.
He said, "Get all the boys on board. The boys on board." All right. I'll start with Diesel. Diesel, what do you feel about his take on that? He'll paint his nails if Caleb gets them a Super Bowl ring. Not get there like the LeBron fans talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Wins the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Everybody line up, nut to butt, get your nails painted because we just won.
Damn.
What is that about? Right?
Like that, huh?
Giving each other reach arounds.
He said get him the nut. He said get him nut the butt. The young people will say pause after
That's
that.
that's Navy talk. That's Navy
Like
talk
that,
we're getting.
yeah.
That's what they talk down there.
Faggoty white uniforms.
That's right. That's right. So no, and I wouldn't do it. And I'd be like, hey, if Caleb wants to do that and get the Super Bowl on one nail and the Bear on another nail or whatever, so be it. But I ain't about to do that. No way, no how. Not gonna happen. Now, if he maybe make a wager with Caleb, hey, if we win and XYZ, or if we lose, got to do this. But if we win, I'll get my nails painted, something like that. I mean,
Yeah, that ain't homophobe would do it over a dare. Go ahead, Ace.
He'll give him the reach around for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll throw it to Hank. Ace, what do you feel about it? This guy said, he first in the earlier segment said he wouldn't paint his nails when they were trying to suggest that shit to him. But then he said, hell yeah, I'd paint my nails, which is what I said, Diesel. Hell yeah, I'd paint my nails if the Bears. Can we get an FGB out of everybody right quick while I'm thinking about it?
FGB to the highest level of activity.
Hank?
Fuck Green Bay.
All right. Diesel?
Fuck Justin Fields.
God damn.
I said I would paint my nails. My wife knows it. She's probably going to help me choose the colors and shit like that and paint my nails for me because I don't know the first thing about it. All right.
Yeah. Bills, I see last night with some goddamn French tips, boy. It's gonna be a problem.
I think I said that for a season, but that season's over with. So the wrap.
All right. So Ace did say it for a season. He committed to it for a season. Now he's backing away from it. You know what I mean? All right, Ace. But what's your comment on this guy? And then I'll throw it to Hank saying he'd do it.
Well, that's his tight end, and Caleb is his quarterback. So, whatever relationship they got between the tight end and the quarterback, and they worked that out there in LA during the off season.
Why has it got to be in LA?
Huh? That's what they worked out. I mean, he had all his wide receivers and tight ends out there in LA catching passes. So they got some sort of camaraderie. Maybe they got the foresight that they're going to win the Super Bowl, just like the 85 Bears came out with the Super Bowl shuffle. Maybe they'll come out with the nail painting shuffle or some shit like that. So, we'll see. But he's a young guy, and Caleb's a young guy, and they're probably feeling some kind of nail painting camaraderie, and good luck to them. And hopefully they do win the Super Bowl. So I think I'm going to put some money down on them, put it at 2,500 to 1, and go Bears.
Bear down. All right, Hank. What's your take on the tight end saying that he'd support the quarterback who you guys love so much and support? He's a nail painter.
Look, man, we know most of these young guys, they don't mind doing that bullshit. They'll do that bullshit because they think it's fashionable and it's cool. They walk around here with man bags and what we call purses back in the day, but they call them man bags. So
purses.
And these overly tight pants, skin tight pants, and sagging at the same time. Yeah, but they do silly shit like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Now, there's no way I would do something like that.
Just wouldn't do it, huh?
No, hell no. You call me a standalone guy if you want to.
Homophobic.
I wouldn't do it. The hell, y'all kiss my grits. I'm not doing this shit.
Well, speaking of Merce, Hank, I was watching. There's a brother and a sister. This is a true story. They getting out the car, and she said, "Baby, you forgot your purse." Now he had some pushback though. I'm like, bro, you can't even push back, nigga. You're carrying a purse.
Right.
What did you say?
He lost purse.
That's my purse. That ain't no purse.
Right. That's my man bag.
Call it what you want to, but we all know what it really is.
Well, it was his woman, and she said it was a damn purse.
She sure did.
It's a purse.
Look at this, Dad. All these people came out just to honor you.
This the Navy, Hank.
Oh, it feels good, son. I won't lie to you.
Dan Quagmire!
Wally, good to see you. This is my son, Glenn.
Nice to meet you, Glenn. You should be very proud of your dad.
Oh, I am, sir.
It was an honor to serve with him. Come on, Dan, let's get a drink. It's great to see you back in your element tonight, surrounded by seamen.
Seaman. See, Quagmire, I told you he's gay.
Shut up, Peter.
Hey, you Dan's boy?
That's right.
Your dad was very brave back in Southeast Asia. He flew supplies in where others wouldn't dare to go. I can't tell you how many loads your dad took when I served with him.
Huh?
Glenn, I wouldn't miss this night for the world. Everyone here admires your dad. He'd walk into an army barracks and make every private there feel important. Yeah, he just knew how to stroke those privates.
Oh, God.
Your dad was cock of the walk, Glenn. Every day at rifle training, he'd help me clean my butt.
Your dad once drank me under the table.
If there was one man you wanted in your hole, it was your dad.
Your dad had the best penis in the military.
Okay, stop! Stop! Everybody stop! Dad?
Oh, shit.
Are you gay?
What?
Are you gay, Dad?
Oh, Glenn, I'm not gay.
Just tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. Now calm down. You're ruining this ball. You know how much I love balls.
All right, come on now. That's not helping.
Son, you have my word. I am not gay.
You promise?
I promise.
All right. I believe you.
But I am a woman trapped in a man's body. And while I'm in Quahog, I plan to have a sex change operation.
Oh, come on. Just be gay.
Because all the midshipmen and those serving honorably.
Shout out to all the military heroes in America. God bless America and our military.
That's right. Your dad was cock of the walk. These don't know he want to laugh. He just can't because he wants to laugh. That shit was classic. All right. All right, let's move on. All right, Ace just mentioned, he jumped the gun there, but I'm happy he did it. He mentioned the odds because we got one more topic after this. Super Bowl odds. Vegas came out with their Super Bowl odds. These are, I know you like to do your predictions before Vegas and blah, 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 blah. All right, this is what Vegas said. And I know Hinks got the Bears winning the Super Bowl this year. You know what I mean? But this is what Vegas has us at right here. Karen, can you throw that up? Fuck wrong with you? Okay, there we go. The Bears are tied for 15th. To Ace's point, 2,500 plus 2,500. The Rams, of course, are number one. The Bills, who've never done anything in the playoffs, like Lamar Jackson's black ass, they're number two. Lamar Jackson's black ass, who's ranked 67th by the Coloreds, they're tied for second. You see that, Hink? You know, regardless of what you guys think about his black ass. The Seahawks, the Eagles are right there with Jalen Hurts. They got rid of the loudmouth black receiver. Okay, they're tied with the Patriots. The Chiefs with Justin Fields at the helm, Diesel, are number 5, tied for 5. We're going to point this out. The Chargers, Texans, who you guys don't like. I think me and Ace are the only ones who like the Texans' black quarterback. You guys don't like him for some damn reason. Black ass. We're not going to mention the Fudge Packers. 49ers, Lions. How are the Fudge Packers and the 49ers less odds than the fucking Bears? And then we got the Bears at 2,500. Now, Diesel, you're our gambling pro here. 2,500. Does that mean if me, you, and Hink put in $25 each, and Diesel, and Ace, that's $100 mouthpiece included bet? Does that mean we get How much will we win off of a bet like that as a unit?
If you bet $100, you win 2,500.
That's what that means. If we bet 100 as a group, $25 each, we would have 2,500 to split at the end of the season.
Yeah. If you bet them, what was that for? The Super Bowl?
Super Bowl, yes, sir.
To win it.
Yes.
Yeah. So
2,500 to 1.
Yeah. So you bet $100, you're gonna get back 2,500.
Damn. I think we might want to do it. All right, how
What
y'all
was
feel?
what was the Rams odds?
The Rams was plus 550. So if we bet 100 on that, how much will we get back?
550.
No.
Yeah, plus 550. If you bet a $100, you're gonna win back 550.
Well, what do you think it is, Ace? You said no.
I don't gamble, so let me look it up.
All right. Odds is depending on what the bet is. Like horse racing is different because like the wagering or what they allow, and everything's usually like a $2 bet. But then you got places that cut the bet in half. It's $1, but they'll show the tote based on like $2 bets. But generally speaking, those odds are based on like $100, and that's what you would get back. So let's see. So $100 wager at odds of
So it'd
$2,500.
probably behoove us to bet both. We put in $50 each. We bet the Rams and we bet the Bears. $100 on each. That way we get all our money back.
Said we win $250,000.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it is. It is. So
if we bet,
no. I was right. So $100 wager at plus 2,500, you're gonna get back 2,600, which is your $100 plus that 2,500.
Well, Ace said 250,000. Now this is a big difference. We need to clarify this so one of y'all ain't running off with my money.
No,
and then Diesel
ain't no way I'm gonna let Diesel
doing
bet
reach
for me.
arounds on Epstein Island.
We supposed to get 250,000, but
right,
he give me
right.
2,500.
Here's y'all money, and now I'm watching them on TikTok doing Richard laying on somebody's couch.
Hey Diesel, I'm gonna have to fight you.
Exactly, bro.
What I'm telling you is right. If you bet $100, you're gonna get back 2,500 plus your 100. So it's $2,500. All of that's based on $100.
That's $1. We're betting $100.
You could type it in Google right now. $100 wager at odds of.
So Ace, when you typed it in, that's what it told you 250,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when you typed it in, it said 2,500.
Diesel ain't typing in. He's just telling us stuff.
Plus 2,500 American odds yields a $2,500 profit for every $100 wagered, which results in a total payout of $2,600.
So they don't base it on the dollar; they base it on $100.
Yes, those are based on $100 wagers. Now, if it was based on $1 wager, then
I tell you what, if it's 250,000, we need to put this money up. Ricky take.
It's based on 100. Based on 100.
You already know I'm putting a bet out there because I already picked us to win the Super Bowl, so I got to put something on the line.
I'm putting $100 down.
Now, if you wait, depending on when you make your bets,
it changes.
It can go up or it can come down.
That's why we should make it now because it's going to come
before the season starts.
Yeah.
Your odds can go further up. So let's just say Aaron Donald comes back for the Rams,
and he gets injured.
No, before the season starts. Let's say he's playing.
He ain't coming back.
The Rams is going to increase and other teams are going to decrease and be more. So you could take what was the 49ers odds? Plus
like 1,100, wasn't it?
It was high. They
was
wasn't
like
even in the top
1,100,
10. What was the 49ers odds, Milz?
Let me see. Let me go back to it.
Like 1,600, something like that.
The 49ers. Oh, yeah, they did show the 49ers. Damn. Mr. Irrelevant. Plus 1,900, and the Lions are plus 1,900 as well.
Now, team like that and the Lions, they'll probably go down when you get closer to the season start. But that's good odds for a team like the 49ers that's usually in the playoffs every year.
And the Packers are 1,800.
Yeah, we know they're not gonna win.
Well, we're not betting on the Packers nowhere, but that's kind of high for them too.
So, how y'all like where those odds are, and are y'all as willing as Ace to put money up on it? And if that's the case, we can all send $25 each to Diesel, and he can place the bet for us. And we have $100 riding on it. Give us some skin in the game.
I'm good.
Well, look, I'm definitely gonna put some money down on it now, but I'm gonna trust Diesel's numbers.
Now, if y'all want to I'm telling you what it is. I do it all the time, man. Trust me, that's what it is. And then I'll show y'all if y'all send me the money and we all put in the same amount and we bet it on the team. When I put in the bet, I send y'all a screenshot of the bet and show you what the potential payout is for that day and the bet's in. And then if we win, we get paid.
Who you going through, Diesel? Who you go through?
DraftKings.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't show everything. Yeah, we just put some money on it, then we got some skin in the game. That'll make it, you know what I'm saying?
I did it for my people at work when we bet the Derby.
Diesel saying we win 2,500. That's like 800 a piece. That'd be a nice little chunk of change for the 25.
Now, that's the minimum. So if we decide to do 50 a piece.
Well, I don't have a gambling addiction.
Well, I mean,
that's not his.
That's how they get you. If I put in $10,000, that's how they get you, Diesel.
No, well, that's how you
if
get
you put
yourself.
in your house payment, you know.
Yeah. If I huck my house, me and my wife can ride off into the sunset forever and ever and ever. Never have to work again. Why don't we just bet our shirts? But go ahead, Diesel. You were saying, so if we do 100 each, that's $400. How much is that going to bring us?
Well, that's so if you figure 100 for 25, 200 is 5.
So was it 25,000?
400 is 10. Yeah. So if you did $100
that's
each,
10 stacks.
That's 10 racks.
And then we get 2,500 each.
Now they also have odds.
I'd be happy as hell.
But they also have odds for winning the AFC or the NFC. So you don't even have to win the whole Super Bowl. You can win the AFC or the NFC, and they have odds for that too, which I'm sure you could, if you put it in, you could pull it up. Like, what's the odds for teams winning the NFC? It'll be lower, but it'll show it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can put it in the same thing for the AFC.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you can, if your team is like, you got people that are diehard fans and they put in those wages and shit on a certain year, your team catch fire. I mean, like, I guarantee you, what was the New England Patriots odds to win the AFC last year before the season started?
Oh, shit. Somebody made money off that bet.
I'm going to type that right now. Let me see.
Somebody made money off that bet.
That'd be plus 5,000.
Yeah, minimum, huh? So if you bet 100 on them, you'd have made five stacks. Well, that's not to the Super Bowl though. I've been looking for it. I think Ace is lucky. Hink, I'm gonna have to find that video.
Listen, before the start of last season, the Patriots were plus.
Yeah, they did.
They were plus 3,000 to win the AFC Championship before the season started.
Right, but see, that's not much different than the 2,900 they got the Bears at.
No, but the Bears, that's to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
This was to win the AFC. So once they made it to the Super Bowl, you would have won your bet.
Okay, so what is it for the Bears to? win
Win the
the Papa Bear
NFC.
Hallis Trophy. Yeah, bring that Papa Bear Hallis Trophy back home.
To win the NFC?
Yeah, Papa Bear Hallis Trophy.
Let me see.
Because I don't know if I got them winning the Super Bowl yet. I don't know. Caleb's pants is too tight for win one this early. But we can win the division. And they got close this year, man.
Okay, so currently Rams plus 295 to plus 300. Seahawks plus 550 to 600. Eagles plus 650 to 820. 49ers plus 850 to 960. Packers 900 to 1400.
They don't respect the Bears.
Lions 930 to 1400. The Bears 1250 to 2500. So it's a better bet to play the Bears just to win the NFC.
So it's half of what going to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Well, it's 1250 between 1250 to 2500.
So what does that mean?
It just means that it's somewhere in that range, depending on when or where you bet. Because different sites.
What is it right now?
It doesn't say. It's just giving approximate odds for right now. I put in current NFC teams to win the NFC.
Sound like you finessing us, these are.
Oh, motherfucker, you can put it in your damn self.
I'm just saying.
Numbers.
Why can't we get a number for right now? I mean, in Super Bowl, we got a number for right now.
Okay, DJ, I guess go look on DraftKings site and see what it says.
Thank you, Hank. I was going to suggest that, but
now
I was going to see if the window licker could come up with that all on his own.
Hold on, I have to do it on my phone because I can't do it on my laptop when I'm on the Zoom.
Yeah, because that Papa Bear Hallis Trophy is important to bring that home. Why can't I find this video? This is some bullshit.
Now,
it must have been air
I ain't
quotes
even gonna
posted.
lie. This is shocking. Do you know what the Vikings odds are on here to win the NFC?
What's that?
Plus 2,400 to plus 6,000. Now that's kind of fucking high.
Should be 10 million. Shit.
Well, they got a black quarterback in there now, so
that's kind of high. And when you figure they're gonna have a real good defense, so
they got a color at quarterback.
Yeah, let me check to see.
And I'm not betting for the Vikings. I ain't got time for that. Because, it's a conflict of interest. Might as well be betting on the Packers.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
This is some bullshit.
NFL.
Hey, she was so fucking lucky. I mean, this shit's been all over the place the whole time. All right, we'll move on from that.
Wait a minute. Let's see.
I'll find it during the week. Pissing me off.
Yeah, see, they're not listing them yet.
Okay, well, they just listed the Super Bowl as a snapshot. All right, well, that's something.
Now, see, you can go. So, like, if you're in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
You can go up to any casino.
Yeah.
And place that kind of bet. They'll tell you what the odds are currently.
Yeah.
You get your ticket, your voucher ticket, and you'd have it until the season was over. And when that season was over, if your team won, you can go there and cash it. But the sites, they don't have it listed yet. But the minute they do, I'm pretty sure. But those odds I was giving you, that's approximate because that's probably what they have in Vegas right now. Somewhere in between that, depending on what casino you were to go in and place that bet.
Well, if we can get to 2,500, I think everybody's willing to bet on the 2,500, right?
Yeah,
for the Super Bowl.
$25.
Now they do got
$25.
They do
man,
got the hold on. They got the Super Bowl. They got that listed.
What they got the Bears at?
Holy shit! Now this is the Super Bowl winner. This ain't to make it to the.
Yes, this is what we're talking about. We don't care about that LeBron James shit.
The winner of the Super Bowl, the Bears is plus 24,000.
Whoa! Did you hear that, Ace? Now that's you. That's 25 grand.
Yeah, 24,000.
That's
like
$8 grand each for a $25
$100
bet.
gets you 24K.
$5?
Hold on, let me. I can try to put a bet in just to see what.
up.
No, it's 2,400.
Yeah, $5 get you 2,400.
I'm looking at the numbers and it's looking like 24,000, but it's not. The Rams are plus 550, so the Bears are plus 2,400 right now. So
it went down.
Yeah, so it's what I told you. So if you put in $100 at this plus 2,400, give you back 2,500, which is 2,400.
Yeah, it went down because a lot of people taking that bet, Ace. At 2,500, a lot of Chicago fans took that money, that bet. So it's gonna go down as more people take that bet.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is gonna be. Yeah, I think the odds will come back up a little bit though.
Well, they base it on how many people are placing the bets.
Yeah, but
and
like
other factors, injuries.
If
and
we
shit
get
like
closer to the season, and depending on who get released and who stay on teams and stuff like that, it'll kind of
fluctuate.
Yeah, it'll go up and down.
Well, we need to take a vote.
Oh, wait a minute.
Y'all want to put $25 on it right now?
I just found a thing for the conference winners. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see that.
Hank, you willing to put up 25 on it right now, man, for the Super Bears to get to the Super Bowl? To win the Super Bowl.
For sure.
Ace, you willing to put
win it?
We do a Mouthpiece Included vote bet. I'm with it too. All right, that's 3. Diesel,
okay.
You want to wait and rub your bum on the fence? Or you want to just pull the trigger now?
So they got to win the NFC, they got them at plus 1,250.
Right. So it's half of what it's like. We'll be getting like $450 each, $400 each for that.
Yeah, $100 bet gonna get you back like $1,350.
Right, divided by 4.
So I mean, we got a little time to figure out how we want to do it, but no, we can definitely put some bets in. However
man.
Decide to do it.
I say why wait? Because you see the line is already coming down. We losing money as we wait.
Man, shit. And then on the AFC side, man, hey, I'll probably bet a team on the AFC just to bet if I think that their odds are too damn high and they got a good team.
Yeah,
I'll bet.
I mean, we
bet.
could
do both with Justin Fields and the Chiefs.
Yeah, we could do both, and hopefully they meet the Bears in the Super Bowl, and we come out on top either way.
Yeah, we could definitely do something though, but for sure, I wasn't even thinking till y'all start bringing it up.
Everybody's ready to strike the iron. You're the only one who hasn't committed to $25.
$25, man. I'm talking about $100, bro.
We bet 25 each. We got $100. This is a gentleman's bet for the Mouthpiece Included bet.
Well, okay. Well, why don't we do 25 for the NFC, 25 for the AFC?
Yeah, I'm with it. We got to figure that out though.
We would have to figure out what team we all wanted to
for
do
the AFC.
For the AFC.
Yeah,
Justin Fields.
25 for the
Justin
NFC.
Fields and the Chiefs. I'm with that.
I mean, 25. I think we all in agreement. We're gonna do the Bears for the NFC.
We're gonna do the Bears.
Yeah,
but then for the AFC, we're gonna do the Chiefs.
I don't have a problem with that because I think their odds
are gonna be better.
They're gonna be.
Hank,
team.
You willing to put $25 on the Chiefs?
On the Chiefs?
Well, we want to do a team.
Mahomes black ass. We talking about doing both.
Justin Fields and
Fields,
Patty Mahomes,
and don't forget Declan Doyle. Oh no, he's not over there.
Yeah, he's
no. You got the black guy who was the running back coach. What's his name?
EB.
Yeah, Eric Bieniemy's over there.
I don't know about no Justin Fields now. I ain't gonna mess with them.
Oh shit!
He may not.
What about the Ravens?
First game.
He's starting.
He said the Ravens.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Oh, he ain't no Ravens.
Hell no.
He's not going for the Ravens.
We have to figure out the AFC.
Lamar can't get a dime from me.
It's just $25. Y'all take some time. Next week we'll solidify it.
Oh, for sure, that Chicago one. I definitely do that. That's for sure.
we all in agreement on the Bears.
But I think we still you trying to figure out a second team.
Yeah, because hopefully both of them make it to the Super Bowl, and then we come out on top either way.
But see, Buffalo, there ain't no value.
They ain't gonna give you no value for that. You got Drop Dead Gorgeous.
Yeah, but that's what we don't want to play. We don't want to play no team that in the AFC where it's no value.
Correct.
So we want to play a team that, hey, we all agree that team is good,
and that's Patty Mahomes.
Just too damn high.
And that's Patty fucking Mahomes.
They got to give him some kind of odds.
Yeah. Now the Chiefs gonna have odds.
Especially with Justin Fields
in the AFC would have odds, and they good.
That's gonna be the Mahomes because they betting on his knee. They don't know what his knee gonna do.
Or it'd be Houston.
Yeah, Houston because of.
Well, y'all don't like Houston's black ass.
No, I like Houston. I don't trust CJ
That's what I'm saying.
Stroud
Y'all don't like
in the
those
playoffs.
nigger quarterbacks.
No, I don't trust him in the playoffs, man. He just played horrible in the playoffs.
All right, we'll figure it out, y'all. We got to move on. Caleb tweets about grass stadiums. So FIFA's laid the pitch. They got grass stadiums all over, and everybody's enjoyed it. So Caleb tweeted, "Why not us?" Something to that extent. I'll pull up the exact tweet so that we're not misquoting the brother. But Caleb tweeted about grass stadiums. And then, so other NFL players are joining the movement saying, why not us? Now, can you have grass stadiums in domes?
Yes. Yeah. They done pulled it. Listen, what they did for that FIFA World Cup, that's how all them NFL players seen it. They like, man, they came in and put grass for these stadiums that didn't have it. And so it's really the NFL being cheap.
Cheap. Well, in SoFi, you got a transparent dome so that the sun can come through, and I can see how you can have grass in that. But you guys are talking about building a zesty fucking dome. Would you be able to have grass in a zesty dome?
I mean,
I don't know about the zesty dome.
If they're gonna have light or open type things where the sun can get in.
Correct. You need sunlight.
And you can't be cheap with it. So the league, they're gonna, from what them players, the way they was co-signing for what Caleb tweeted, it's like, look, we're gonna get this in the next collective bargaining.
Players, yeah. He said his quote was, quote, "Why can't we have this too?" Caleb.
Because Arizona and Las Vegas, they just rolled the floor of the stadium outside and let the grass grow outside, yes. And then they roll it back in for the game.
So why can't we do that all over the NFL?
Well, it's cold here.
True.
So,
good point. Well, you can have a greenhouse. There's greenhouses all over Chicago.
They can do whatever.
You see greenhouses all
They
over.
can do whatever the hell the Bears are willing to pay for, but the Bears aren't willing to pay for much.
Yeah, the NFL is gonna have to front that money for all of these teams that want grass, and they should have been doing this shit a long time ago, man. They come up with artificial stuff, and I get it. If they come up with artificial stuff and from the AstroTurf, and
it's crunched up tires, and it gets in their eyes. And
once they test it, and you see that it's hurting people more than it's helping them, you got to get off of that stuff. And it's like natural grass. It seems like the only thing that players and people, you got to remember, it's hitting that stuff that makes that causes more injuries than people slipping and sliding and tearing up their knees.
And it don't give. If I plant in grass and Ace comes behind me and hits my leg, the grass can give sometimes instead of exploding my entire Achilles and ankle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a tournament game was it Friday? This kid slid into second base and nobody touched him. It wasn't a hard slide, but whatever he did on the slide, it tore up his knee. I guess the turf wasn't given, and it was, all you can hear was him out there screaming at second base.
Why is he sliding on turf? They don't have dirt on the base paths no more?
No.
Wow.
No. Everything's turf. Because if it rains you can still play the games because
That's fucked up, man.
The turf drains. So I mean, it's that the natural turf with the chewed up tires and stuff in there.
You can't have kids sliding in
dirt
turf.
pellets and all of that.
Yeah.
So but it's locked into it. That's fucked up.
So every baseball field, especially in the high school rankings, unless it's in a city, but if it's a tournament type field, it's going to be that field.
Wow, bro. Oh hell no, man! I wouldn't even let my kid play on that shit.
Yeah,
I seen a picture of them too. I don't think it was like the level that you coach, but I seen the Jackie Robinson West, and it was like a picture of them, but it was like I don't know, it was like the Brown team or something. It's like a different name for them. It's like a little small group of guys, and it was like a couple of coaches with them, and they were like, "This is I could tell they was like just starters or something, but I was like, that ain't the regular squad. I was like, oh man, I was on my ass ace about them.
No, I don't know.
You don't know.
Maybe the 8-year-olds or
it might have been something.
8 or 10-year-olds. Yeah.
Yeah, but right. They need to switch to grass, man.
Yeah, I agree. I've been on that. Sports should be played on grass. I mean, we're natural people, right? We run on grass, and this turf crap is just, to your point, Diesel, earlier, is just the NFL being cheap and trying to save money and being lazy. Bro, at SoFi, they brought in people to monitor the pitch. They had to bring them in from fucking Europe, which I never explained. I never knew why. Like, you can't find no cullets in Inglewood who know how to plant grass in a fucking stadium. But I guess it's a world-class level. But at any rate, pay the money, bring in the people who can manage this.
Even, look at this, even so like in horse racing, right? They had, and this wasn't too long ago, this is like in the last 20 years, they were bringing this artificial turf, dirt. It was artificial dirt. They call it like an all-weather track or whatever. And they had started implementing it at different tracks throughout the country. And they were like, hey, this is better on the horse's legs. They're avoiding injuries. And it's like the equivalent of turf. So all racetracks don't have turf courses. For whatever
Down in Kentucky, they got dirt.
Kentucky
they got bluegrass. They don't have turf.
Kentucky got turf. Keeneland, Ellis, Churchill Downs, they all got. Only one is Turfway that don't have a turf track. But they're one of the tracks that switched to this synthetic stuff. Now, for horse players and the horses themselves, the synthetic, they run like turf. So on turf, horses tend to close more than they do on natural dirt, right? Well, they were like, yeah, this is more safer. They can train on it. They don't. But you start noticing when they're running, like they can only run so fast. And then they start learning, like, hey, these guys do get hurt on this stuff. And then you had like regular people like, hey man, American racing, we're known for speed horses on dirt and so forth. So eventually they started coming back, weeding out the synthetic tracks. Now there's still some tracks that still have a synthetic, but it's minimal. But it just goes to show you when they try to implement a new thing, that it ain't always the best thing. And that's the same thing with the NFL implementing those that all type stuff with the dirt pellets and everything.
Field turf, yeah.
Synthetic weed is bad for anything synthetic. I ain't buying it, bro.
Yeah, it's they should have long been the natural grass. People's careers tend to last longer. It's just like when we used to play football when we were little in the wintertime. And if it was like snow and then you know, if you happen to touch the grass under it, the grass still had give.
Correct.
It was still give. Even when it was cold, it was still give. That stuff
Man,
That's
I remember
stuff,
I
man.
went down to U of I, and I think it had to be basketball camp, and they took us on a tour to stadium, and I went over and tried to slide on the football stadium. Down there, broke every bone in my body, bro. I didn't realize it was like that. You just stop.
Yeah, it's yeah. That stuff should be banned in college and the NFL, and even in baseball. Those fields should be gone. All the fields in baseball should have natural grass.
Yeah, well, I mean the pro fields are natural, but when you're playing mainly on those college and definitely the upper echelon, quote unquote, high school fields, they use the field turf for drainage and the ability to play in all kind of weather. Because once it rains, the water drains from the field as opposed to you having the mud building up in the dirt and having to postpone a game. So,
and the NFL is doing all those concerts and stuff too, Ace, on those stadiums. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's more durable for when you're going to bring a bunch of drunk pinks in there and have them tearing shit up,
vomiting on the grass and the dirt as opposed to vomiting on the field turf. Yeah.
It's no different than it's like the racetracks and horse racing. Certain tracks, they drain water well, so you can get like heavy rain, and then the next day, you can still get that track listed as fast as opposed to muddy or sloppy. But other bush league tracks, it's gonna be muddy or sloppy.
But that's all right. The horses adjust.
Well, then you got horses that they love to slop.
Correct.
They run all day in that stuff.
That's an advantage for them.
But other horses, if they get behind, they don't like to get mud and stuff popping in their face and their eyes.
Too bad, so sad.
It'll mess up their whole race. But horse racing handicappers, we call them mudders and everything.
Yeah.
And you learn to handicap with horses that
of course,
that love that stuff. And it even go into breeding. You can have he's out of who? Oh man, his daddy used to love the slop. And it could be their first time in the slop and they'll take off like a rat.
Yeah. That's the skill of the betting and the whole game in the first place. All right, let's move on, y'all. We're in the last topic. This is water polo, and then we can close this out. I've been trying to cover this for a long ass time. There's something going on in water polo, y'all. A lot of bum magic. You notice ain't no colors involved. Very few colors are involved in the water polo thing. And you can get an easy scholarship from that. But before I ask y'all the questions, I want to play one video.
Remaining halted. All right, thank you very much.
This is in Chicago.
A former
Mother
student at
McCauley.
McCauley Liberal Arts High School claims that she was sexually assaulted and abused by her water polo coach.
And she's now suing. WGN's Rob Sneed is live at the school with the latest. Rob?
You take off that shirt and tie, you'll be a Ray Ray pulling up on you and trying to jack your car and shit. But big ups to him.
5.0.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him.
Woman you guys are mentioning, she just filed that lawsuit today. Her attorney says that years after the alleged abuse, she still suffers.
It takes a long time for victims to gather that strength to come forward. We are hoping that through documentation that we'll be able to obtain during the discovery process, that we'll be able to prove our case.
Is sued in Cook County. Mother McCauley Liberal Arts High School and her former water polo coach for alleged repeated sexual assault and abuse of a student.
It's had a severe effect on my client. I would say physically, emotionally, mentally, psychologically.
The victim says she was 13 years old when she first met her water polo coach in 2013. Around 2014, the victim claims the coach started taking her out to dinner, as well as requesting she babysit her children. The victim says Soon after, the relationship turned sexual. The suit also claims the Catholic Bishop of Chicago and Mother Macaulay Liberal Arts
Some
High School
lesbo
were
assault?
negligent and failed to provide
Yeah.
for
I
the
don't
safety
know.
and protection
She
of the
said her
victim
children.
and other female students at Mother Macaulay.
True.
When you are in a position where an individual who has authority or power over you takes advantage of you in this type of situation, and to the extent of the sexual
Well, Mother
relationship that
Macaulay is
happened and occurred
littered
over a
with the
matter of
L's.
years, there is
It's always been
trauma
that way.
that unfortunately my client will experience for the remainder of her life.
Well,
Mother
what's wrong with
Macaulay
that
Liberal
guy's
Arts High
mom?
School sent us a statement literally within the last 10 minutes, which reads in part, quote, while we cannot comment
All
on
right, they take litigation very seriously. Blah 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 blah. Lawyer speak.
5 members of Canada's 2018 World Junior Hockey Team have been charged with sexual assault. That's according to police in the city
This
of
is the
London,
bum hazing.
Ontario, who confirmed the charges on Monday and apologized to the alleged victim for the time it took to see progress in the case.
This case stems from an incident on the evening of June 18, 2018 in downtown London involving players of the Canadian junior hockey team who were in the city to attend a Hockey Canada event. After the event, the accused and several teammates met the victim at a downtown bar and later invited her to a hotel room where the sexual assault by the individuals now charged took place.
The press conference came several days after players...
What the fuck is this? Karen, I'm gonna kick your ass.
No, you stumbled into that off of the strength of the water polo.
I know, but this is something we was
18-year-old
gonna
Aiden
cover.
Romaine
This
has
is the color.
dreams of one day playing water polo in the Olympics. Part of that dream led him to
This
play
is
at
LA.
Harvard Westlake School in Studio City. But he says his days there were hell.
It was very difficult on a daily basis to deal with the racial abuse and the sexual
He's some sort of tether.
abuse.
Romaine, who says he's now living in Barcelona, Spain because things were so bad, has now filed a lawsuit, not only against the school, but one of its former players, Luca Vanderwood.
The racial abuse and the sexual abuse was a
reach
daily
around.
basis thing. It would happen in nearly every training. It would happen many times, daily.
According to the lawsuit, the abuse was not spontaneous. It was part of a years-long culture in which violence and humiliation were normalized and facilitated through
hazing.
the school's coaching staff and administration. Romaine's attorney details the allegations.
Ranging from Aiden being called the N-word to being literally whipped with exercise bands
Whipped,
in a weight
Ace.
room, supposedly reenacting slavery.
As far as the sexual assault allegations, they're alleged to have occurred at the hands of Vanderwood, not only in the weight room, but underwater in the pool.
The core of the lawsuit is that the school failed to protect Aiden.
Underwater
They
in the
failed
pool.
to report the assaults as they were occurring to law enforcement.
According to the lawsuit, Romaine's parents notified the school of the allegations in February of last year by email. But in a letter from the school's attorney, at no time was the alleged sexual assault ever reported. Harvard Westlake telling Eyewitness News, quote, Harvard Westlake will not offer specific comment other than to say it unequivocally disputes many of these allegations that mischaracterize facts and the school's actions. The school treated reports of inappropriate behavior in its water polo program with urgency and seriousness, promptly initiating an investigation and complying with its mandatory reporting obligations. Vanderwood's attorney telling Eyewitness News, quote, we do not intend to litigate this matter in the media. Mr. Vanderwood's denials and other responses will be clear and unambiguous in his defense to the complaint at hand. Romaine says he hopes to return to the U.S. and play water polo for an Ivy League school very soon.
Part of the reason why I'm speaking up and standing up for myself is so that others don't have to be in these kinds of situations. And I hope that people who are experiencing these kind of things know that they're not alone.
All right, we'll stop it here, and I can hear Hink right now. Negro Damas talking about raising these soft ass, this big ass boy ain't no way in hell. I'm not victim blaming, man. He should have just beat the shit. I mean, I don't understand, and so other guys aren't victims like this. The whole thing would have been different if I was in high school. I would have been in there. They'd have had my parents in there like, yeah, he was stumping everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then we could have got to the crux of why I did it. Like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand, but we're on water polo. Okay. Can y'all name one colored water polo player? And then why don't we play water polo as a community, as a culture? Name one.
I can't name one, but I can imagine why we
Yeah, me
don't
neither.
play it.
Because niggas
Hey,
can't swim.
the pools in our neighborhood.
Ain't no
Well,
pools.
Diesel could swim. Yeah.
Ain't no pools in the neighborhoods, and let alone if it is pools, they're not teaching you how to play that.
They ain't teaching you shit.
You ain't
at
gonna
those
find no
pools.
high school that got a pool in the city that plays water polo like that, unless it's like private, like that Mother Macaulay or something like that.
Uh-huh.
But that is, I mean, hell, you can barely get these people to play the big three sports now because of the money that you got to
But it ain't expensive. All you need is that little net and a fucking volleyball.
You need
Yeah, but you gotta have a
you need a
pool with
pool,
insurance.
and they already
Yeah,
if
the
they
insurance.
already
Yeah.
and they already try to charge us money to play the sports we love in general. So just think if you're trying to get into a sport that ain't shown on TV on a regular, that you know is controlled by white people. You
We
think
would
they're gonna be?
dominate that shit. I have reason to believe.
And well, just like we would dominate
We do.
most things, and that's why you don't see a lot of colored people
Y'all
playing.
agree with Diesel's sentiment?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
that's why
I
Leo
mean,
lost our pool because of insurance. So that was 40 years ago.
yeah, that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of liabilities. Even to have your own pool in your own backyard is going to drive your
Hell
homeowner's
yeah.
insurance up. So,
Wow. But
and
somehow
there's a lot of
the
requirements
white man
about
can
that too.
absorb all the risk and the liability, huh?
It's cheaper in the suburbs to have a pool and the insurance. And it's the insurance based on the whole community. So yeah, they got pools and everywhere, and everything's fine. They go
That's
have
like
wonderful
somewhat of a rich man sport, right?
water
Somehow, but
polo.
why? That's what I'm saying. You just wear a little rubber helmet and put on put a thong on and get out there and throw a ball around in a little net. It shouldn't be a rich man sport, but it
Yeah,
is. It's elite. Yes.
yeah. I think it's because of the pool. Wasn't there a movie made?
I think so.
Water polo was Terrence Howard and was the coach or something, or
Oh,
I was just
with a
swimming.
colored team.
Yeah.
Was it based
Maybe
on a
that was
true
just
story?
maybe that was just swimming. I don't think that
It
was
was
water
swimming.
polo.
It was
Yeah, that was
swimming.
swimming. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you heard old boy say he want to go to Ivy League school.
Yeah,
So once
Ivy
I
League,
heard
bro.
that, I'm like, that sounds like that's some prestigious type sport that
Yeah.
you don't see
But
in
stop
just
raising. I'm gonna sound like Hank. Stop raising these soft boys. But Vandersloot, Norm Vandersloot, that sound like the guy who raped, whatever his name, who sexually assaulted that girl and she died over there on that island. But anyway, Vander,
Down.
whatever his name is, can go underwater and play with your boys' balls, and he don't kick the shit out of them and beat the crap out of them in the locker room. Like, what's going on? How are we raising these big docile ass men?
It's a pussification of America. That's all it is.
Pussification.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you what it is. Chemicals in the food, they poison
Mm-hmm.
us for lessen the testosterone.
Mm-hmm.
They move in and operate like transformers.
They said they doing the same shit to the weed, Hank.
Damn.
Yeah,
Now I don't partake in that, but it is what it is.
yeah. Say they doing
Yeah.
the same thing to the weed according to the Nation of Islam.
Mm.
like that movie, the
So
Skull.
anything we partake in, they gonna put a hand.
They're gonna
They gonna
pussification
they gonna
because
lower
they
your
want you in
testosterone
jail,
levels.
soft. Yeah,
You
yeah.
see the movie The Skulls, the first one?
Skull and crossbones.
Yeah, well, the first one. And you remember when the movie starts, they in the water, almost
Playing with
like
each other's balls.
canoeing or kayaking. And it's like a
Oh,
group they're all racing against the other school. And I'm like, man, what kind of sport is that? I had never seen it till I seen it
Well, I
on
think
the
it's a
movie.
road team. I think they on a
Yeah, the
road team.
road. They
Road
rowing.
team, yeah.
And it's like big at the Ivy League schools. But I was
Hell
like,
yeah, it's big.
for sure.
It's
I was
big
like-
all over California. They getting college scholarships off that shit.
yeah, but you see what I mean? Like, you don't see no black folks doing that, even though they had Hill Harper like leading the one team in Skulls. But I was like, man,
Wordsmith said, no, this is Nathan Lagarde. Nathan Lagarde said access, and he's a educator, like an administrative level in high school, runs the whole thing. He said access is the number one issue, just like golf and tennis.
yes,
Access.
access. But what does access require?
Access
I mean, that's a good question.
to a pool.
A pool, something like golf, money, because you got to go to courses.
And if I had kids, I couldn't teach them shit about water polo. I could teach you about basketball, baseball, some football. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you train your kid at 5 years old? Son, go out there and get in the swimming pool and put these tight panties on, and I'm gonna teach you some water polo. Like, how do you do that? And you
don't tell him to panic. I mean, he can wear some swim attire and a.
They're wearing panties, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not into.
Teach them like some floor hockey or something, but then tell them, hey, we're gonna put the sticks down and we're just gonna carry the ball.
Big Nathan Lagarde. Big. All right. But this is something we've been on because the Bears are starting when? When does camp start? Like next week? It's close.
Next week. Yeah. 20-something.
Yeah, it's very close. It's very close. All right.
Bear down.
But I know
GB.
Diesel might not like this, but we need some comic relief here.
You seen how bad his mama is? Yeah. I wonder how many niggas his mama got killed. Going over there trying to put dick on King Von mama. I heard her name in Chicago is Death Trap. Could you imagine you meeting her and she'd be like, yeah, I stay.
That's her shirt.
And now to a story you'll see only on 5. Shocking accusations from El Segundo High School.
This is El Segundo.
That's where
This is 10
former
minutes from me.
water polo coach is being accused of sexually abusing at least 3 of his players over his career. The former students, they filed a lawsuit against the coach, claiming that he used his position to groom, harass, and sexually abuse them.
Yeah, in El Segundo, where he spoke with one of those alleged victims.
Young men, the former students and athletes here at El Segundo High School, tells me that the sexual abuse was physical, verbal, emotional, not all the same for each victim. Well, one accuser is speaking on camera for the first time to us.
He blurred his face out.
I can't tell you how beloved of a teacher he was. He was the favorite teacher, the goofball teacher.
But there was a dark side to the longtime teacher and water polo coach at El Segundo High School, according to this 32-year-old man who we will call John Doe. He is sharing his story for the first time on camera with KTLA.
He's not on camera.
Though we are protecting his identity. He is one of 3 young men, former students and water polo players at El Segundo High School, who identify and accuse former coach George Harris Jr. as a father figure and confidant who sexually abused them for years. The men recently filed a lawsuit against Harris and the El Segundo Unified School District.
I am going to prove
sexually abused them for years.
where the school was notified, and it was through various channels.
It's unclear if anyone ever tried to notify law enforcement, but no criminal charges have been filed
No
against
criminal
George
charges, Ace. And you know he ain't colored.
No,
that seems like it's starting to be a pattern. You got these coaches and they fruit by the foot of, sexually abusing students in that sport.
Yeah, that's how they groom them. But that's the thing. Yes, they used to go to the Catholic system in Catholic Church, but that all got exposed. So now they going to coaching. But this fucking guy, if he was black, the El Segundo fucking police would have put criminal charges on his ass and had him talking back there in that little room like they did R. Kelly.
For sure.
Harris Jr. John Doe says Harris recruited him for the high school water polo team while John was still an 8th grader. He became captain of the team in 10th grade.
If you were a captain, you pretty much were on the phone with him all the time, hours a day.
Now, I was a captain on my basketball team in high school, and this is not what he's talking about. I was not on the phone all the time on any level with any of my coaches at all. I'm telling you, bro. I was captain on the freshman team. I was captain on the sophomore team. My junior year, I wasn't captain because I rode the fucking bench. And my senior year, I was captain. And I was not on the phone. And I was point guard. And I was not on the phone all hours, all the time, ever with my coach.
The phone calls revolved around sex, not sports, according to the
and
plaintiff.
Sexual conversations.
They included detailed instructions on touching oneself.
There would even
He was giving him detailed instructions on touching himself. What does this have to do with water polo, Corch?
Not a damn thing. He's a damn sexual predator. Lock his ass up.
Do they know who to groom, though? Like, does this kid have proclivities already?
Absolutely.
be sort of assignments that he would give me, if you will. This is part of being a captain. This is part
Get the
of
fuck
your
out of here.
duty.
I'm going to put my thumb in your ass, little hink, and this is part of being a captain of the team. Do you understand what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, man. Definitely a parent should have been told about this motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
So they could have ended his ass.
Ended his ass.
On the team and being in a leadership position, he made that very clear.
John Doe says ultimately Harris wanted physical contact.
I'm gonna tell you something too. You see how those wrinkles in his face?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen in my lifetime some people who have those type of facial wrinkles,
Mm-hmm.
and they were HIV positive.
Wow.
And once I seen that on him, I'm like, let me see. And when they showed the earlier pictures, he didn't have. He didn't look like. He didn't look like that. No, I seen that with person I went to school with in college. I've seen it with some people in the house community.
Yeah,
yeah. But it's definitely something I've seen before. And
you're talking about these on the cheek, right?
Yeah. How his face is kind
I
of
didn't
sucked
even notice
in.
it. He looks like a lizard person.
Yeah, but if you look at his previous, some of his, looked like when he was younger, he didn't have that. So if I'm them, the first thing I'm doing is asking, well, I mean, they're presenting suits, so I figure they're gonna test.
Well, this boy said he never
guy.
went. He never did anything physical. He was just probably having sexual conversations with him on the phone.
Okay, but yeah, anybody who messed around with him, definitely.
That's a good theory. You ought to write with some medical
was rebuffed.
Person about
John
it.
explains his abuse took place through lengthy, sexually explicit phone conversations.
See.
And he is in therapy today because of it. He says learning about similar stories on social
How are you
media
having
finally
lengthy
propelled
sexual explicit conversations with a man?
Yeah. And then want to come back years later saying it was sexual abuse.
I mean, it was because he's a minor. Fine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's fine. It was sexual abuse because he's a minor, but we've all been 15-year-old boys, 16-year-old boys. I don't know, man. Sorry, but this guy's a clown. I'm talking about the coach, and he needs to be in jail. And the fact that they don't have criminal charges on him is offensive to me as a black man.
Well, you got to remember, old boy said he's the favorite teacher at that school. Everybody likes him. Everybody loves him.
He was
He's
the
a
goofy
class clown. Yeah.
slapping us on the ass every time we walked in class and shit.
Farting in the pool. Yeah.
But I'm just saying you have the ability to have lengthy sexual conversations with this coach, and you can't go home and tell a parent or somebody.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's weird. You can't kick his ass.
And others to come forward.
I want him to be remembered as someone who serially abused children
But he was
for a very long
unsophisticated.
time.
That's what he's saying. He was a kid.
kind of got away with it.
There are other plaintiffs, of course, who've had actual sexual contact too with George Harris.
The school district says.
All right, it's a lot, man. We got more, but we can't run through it all. I mean, this water polo seems like it's elite, like y'all said, and it's something else. The hazing, the barrier to entry. I don't think they want your black ass involved because so they can do stuff like this.
Mm-mm. Wow, that's quite amazing. I mean, you know, unfortunately, in all sorts of genres, as far as teams and sports and clubs, you have sexual predators out there, and you have youth that are sometimes receptive to their rhetoric.
Grooming.
Yeah, grooming. So unfortunately, you know, he was receptive to it at the time and had to come back later to get this guy out of the school. Hopefully before anything happened. But hopefully
to other people, other kids.
Yeah, he's helping others to not be faced with the victimization that he had while he was in high school.
People got to report that, man. I know they say that men can't be victims of certain things, but I don't believe that to be the case. You got to report that, man. Run these son bitches in. It's sick shit, man.
But see, when we was coming up, we used to handle that shit internally. Dude would have got his ass whooped.
Everybody knew it was a
Yeah, but the only way you're going to get whooped unless somebody told. And the problem, they're not telling nobody.
Nobody
knowing it, you know what I'm saying? Only the victims know. That's the crazy part about it. So.
Yeah, like it's that risk. Like, you know, my varsity coach, I would have showed up and told the guys in the locker room, man, this motherfucker say this or do this and that. And then once we put it together, like, I don't know, it just seemed like it, man, in the 90s, we was more hands-on and shit like this. The whole community was. Hink, your kid tell you something, you go put hands on it. Now it's different, man. It's all about lawsuits and waiting for the police to handle it. It used to be you got your ass whooped and you got handled by the authorities.
Yeah, you might get killed by the goddamn parents of the person you
Yeah.
touched when they told them. You know, so and sometimes kids are scared to tell their parents if they know how their parents get
Their
down.
dad might end up in jail forever.
Yeah. They like, man, I can't tell my dad. My dad gonna go and
That sound
kill
like,
that.
yeah, Lil Hink.
Or sometimes you got a mama
Dad gonna go kill everybody.
that'll go and
Lil
kill.
Ace too.
Well, you know, he's got to be outside afterwards at night. So, yeah, it'd be one of those unfortunate stories on the news.
Man run over by a hit and run driver, backed over, drove back over.
You remember what happened with that father that found out, you know, that sheriff killed his son, and he went down and killed he didn't found the sheriff to kill. He didn't give a shit who it was. He said, "You can take one of yours, I'm gonna take yours.
Period.
You take mine, I'm gonna take
Period,
yours."
bro.
Yeah.
That's balance, man. That's the only way that shit gonna stop. That's the only way it's gonna stop.
For sure. All
right, we got a last one for y'all, and then we're gonna go to final words. This one's very short. This is the last video because y'all say, hey, why is he talking about these guys in panties? Well, this is Temecula High School. This is around me.
There's a lot going on out there in LA.
There's a lot going on.
What's going on?
Photo of
It's
a
open
group of
season in
high school
California.
water polo players in their Speedos has
There they go. Look at that. Drop dead gorgeous. They got one in the Calvin Klein jeans. This one's got some sense. He said, I'm not putting them panties on and taking this picture. But this is what they play in, Hink. But watch, it became a controversy.
sparked controversy in Temecula. Two Temecula Valley Unified School Board
This is actually Orange County. It's not LA County.
members took issue with the photo.
That's the other side of California, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's the other side. It ain't Orange. It's Orange County. It ain't L.A. County. It's over. So it's the next county over. It's like if this shit was happening in DuPage County, y'all wouldn't give a fuck.
Calling it inappropriate and comparing it to an image of adult entertainers.
Now the parents of one of the players are calling for them to resign. KTLA's Chris Wolf live with more on the controversy and the calls to step down. Chris.
That's right, Micah and Cher. The parents I spoke with tonight say this was simply a fun-filled way to show school spirit with a water polo team wearing what...
He's got those wrinkles in the cheek too, Diesel. Not as pronounced, but he might need to get checked.
He's a former actor.
Players wear swimsuits. How did a picture of teenage boys in skimpy swimwear explode into a
Speaking of dress code, are our teams now an OnlyFans crew? Hats off to the kids that kept their pants on.
sexually charged social?
That's what they swim in. So I mean, yeah. Maybe it was inappropriate to take a picture of them, but that's what they perform in.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy. It's definitely hypocritical.
Social media firestorm. On April 28th, members of the Temecula Valley High School water polo team showed support for their counterparts on the baseball team by dropping their pants and revealing their official swimwear, along with bare chests painted with letters spelling Bears, honoring the school's Golden Bears athletic program. The baseball team posted a picture of the supportive squad on social media, and what happened next is at the center of an ethical and on social
so why
media.
Has this guy got his pants down, the one in the middle?
He is gay.
He's just a kid.
And what happened next is at the center of.
All right, this is one of the parents. Go take a look. The baseball page. Just 5 hours ago, they posted a picture where most of the boys had their pants down and underwear. You tell me if that's appropriate for a baseball team. Good on the two boys in that picture where one of them had his pants up and the other one had his shorts on. Those two boys have character, and the rest, I don't know what to say, but this is a joke. We absolutely need better dress policy and discipline.
An ethical and cultural clash. 2 Temecula Valley Unified School District board members commented on the post, with President Joseph Komrosky saying the boys don't look like the best of future leaders when they do this. I do not want them to look like they're in a sexually provocative strip tease, looking like they're one step closer to the Chippendales. He was referring to professional male exotic dancers. Board member Jennifer Wiersma reposted the pic with edits, exclaiming, "Are our teams now an OnlyFans crew?" Hats off to the kids that kept their pants on. She was comparing the image to ones found on a typically explicit adult platform. Wiersma later apologized, saying she hadn't understood the circumstances of the swimsuit display. But that is not enough for water polo parents Brian and Sharon Sardina, now calling for the board members' resignations.
You don't know what's in his
outraged that the water polo team was compared to porn performers and strippers.
Flat out sexual harassment.
Oh yeah, you're right, Ace.
What if those were females? This would be a totally different subject as well.
I think sexualizing these minors is wrong in so many ways. Because again, if they did this at a workplace, they would be fired immediately. If you talked about your coworker like that, if a teacher talked about a student or a fellow teacher, leave of absence.
So they're pushing back on the people talking about their kids wearing their drawers and standing there.
Why they
naked.
don't have them in goddamn regular swim trunks like the one dude
exactly
got shorts on? Why you got them in them little skimpy Speedo drawers?
So they think it's okay.
That's what they play in.
But that's what these are saying. Or why are they playing it? That's like if I hooped in draws like that, and then me and the guys took a team picture, and everybody mad. It's like, man, this is what y'all got us playing.
I don't see the women playing in bikinis. The women play in bathing suits,
don't they?
They don't play in bikinis.
This is what Negro Domus has been trying to tell y'all. They feminizing the men in the world.
Yeah,
but y'all don't want to listen to him because he in the South.
Well, everything was investigated.
For the last 2 weeks, I have watched my son carry the weight of comments made by adults.
So now the kids are allegedly fucked up in the head. They traumatized. because the people comment that y'all look like basically quote unquote little bitches in this picture. Now they traumatized by it.
Gave an
Yeah,
emotional
well, I mean,
statement to the
the attorneys have called, and we can we can get some dollars out of this. So let's get some dollars out of it.
Pay for his college and buy him a new car.
Yeah.
school board this week, along with other parents of differing opinions.
Look at this one. Is that a man or a woman? We'll see.
Who's that? That's Pat.
School board president Joseph Komrosky responded to KTL.
Oh man, as school board president, I thought it was inappropriate and that their attire didn't align with the district's dress code. Then why are you letting them perform in this shit?
Yeah, what is district's dress code for water polo or swimming?
In part, I thought it was inappropriate and that their attire didn't align with the district's dress code. As a result, the site administrator spoke with the students, removed the post, and reminded them of our current dress code. And board member Jennifer Wiersma tells us, I support the administration's decision to remove the photo in question and stand behind our ongoing efforts to ensure all district-affiliated social media platforms remain aligned with TVUSD's established policies and community standards. You can find the full statements of those school board members on our website.
All right. Go ahead. Give me your, this is the whole water polo. We've covered hazing. There's no colors in it. And then you got the sexualization.
I'm glad it's not. We don't need to be in this bullshit.
That's a lot of weirdo stuff going on.
Hell no. Don't put our babies in there. Hell no.
Well, we can have baggy trunks on.
Look, I don't care about none of that shit. If this is what they doing and that's how they moving, let them white folks have it.
They're going to tell you to take the baggy trunks
have it,
off.
Man. Let them white folks have this shit.
He probably had a Speedo on underneath that. So.
Yeah, they're going to tell you take that off when you get in the water.
Like they was trying to do with the Fab Five.
Yeah,
pants
take that
too
off.
baggy.
You going to an Ivy League school. They don't tolerate that kind of
we don't need to be in that.
Yeah.
Black parents, keep your kids up out of that bullshit. That's what's going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of bum magic. It's a lot of bum magic and they're hazing and going up under the water, fucking with it. I mean, I don't know, man. This is a good movie. I mean, I don't like us missing out on this opportunity.
Fuck this. I don't want that opportunity.
All money ain't good money.
You ain't goddamn right.
I didn't realize there was that much weirdo stuff going on.
Yeah,
with that.
you ain't talking about they on the coaches on the phone for 4 hours talking about sexual shit. I'll be goddamn.
Diesel, I was going down this rabbit hole and I'm like, wait a minute. And the algorithm kept sending me shit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Is this shit going on and nobody's talking about it?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's the weirdo stuff. You know, we don't hear or see stuff like that because schools here don't be having that type of
it ain't in our community. It's in those richer areas for some reason.
And the only time you hear it is if something like what happened at Mother McCarley gets put on like the news, and you're like, oh.
And that's a prestigious school.
Yeah.
You know, you ain't going there without a scholarship or having some money to pay that fucking tuition.
Mm-mm.
There ain't too many colored girls there.
Mm-mm.
All right, Diesel. Go ahead and give me your final words, bro. And big ups to Spain. They won the World Cup. Hink, you was right. Regardless of when you decided, to jump on the bandwagon. I'm just saying I picked Argentina before the whole thing started, and they got close.
I mean, quite honestly,
Karen, let's give him a close up. We want to see his big.
I don't really care about no damn soccer, no damn way.
Thank you.
Damn. I really don't. It's again, that's another sport. You talk about availability. How much money you got to pay to be involved in a game like that? You shouldn't have to pay nothing or for the ball.
But they did the same thing they did the basketball. Now you got to pay.
And that's how they screen you out.
Yep.
And only let certain people into that sport, which is why U.S. soccer as a whole keeps on losing because they never going to be inclusive with all of the black folks they have here, even the Latino folks that play better than most of the white Americans that they put in that sport when they go up against the other countries of the world, they don't usually stand a chance. So
Pause right there. Nathan Lagarde, I want to clear the chat before we end it. He said Penn State, comma, Catholic Church, comma, etc. Unfortunately, this isn't new. I think he's referring to the bum magic. And then he said USA Gymnastic as well with all the
oh yeah,
sexual
that's another sport that you don't hear about anything with the sport until sexual assault stuff happens. Then they put it on blast to the public. You hear with high schools too if they got a gymnastic program, but you hear more so with colleges when something happens with the coach has been abusing the kids, and then it comes out into the media, and then we know about it. But again, that's something that you don't see in inner city schools, gymnastics and stuff like that. But I'm kind of glad that World Cup is over because now football is right around the corner. Training camp's about to start. That means we'll have preseason games coming up very shortly. Uh, I don't play Madden no more, but I've been watching some of the dudes who I used to follow, and Madden's about to be released within the next week or so. I always watch these guys
I
play.
might download it. I got a PS5, Diesel. I don't really play no more, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't play no more, but I always like to keep up with my dude Henry. He's he from Chicago area. And he became the GOAT at Madden. And I watched him play his first tournament. He took his mama out there in Texas for his first tournament, and he didn't win. He got second, and it took him a while before he won the whole thing. But once he won the whole thing, he ran off
Kept winning.
title after title after title. So I look forward to watching Madden.
And
he
the
moved-
Bears start in 6 days, bro. The training camp. Go ahead.
yes,
6
yes.
days, bro.
Look forward to training camp. Hey, and we got baseball teams that are both competitive. Sox still right up there at the top of the division. I'm pretty sure like trade deadline should be coming where it's gonna be some moves. Sox could use like most teams some pitching. Cubs could use some pitching. I would go in and critique on the Cubs, but I ain't got time for it. But yeah, there's a lot to look forward to coming up. And Blackhawks did give old boy Bedard an extension, so that's good. Keep the little young core nucleus going forward. Yeah, and then hell, the preseason for the NBA. Well, they just finished summer league, so I guess they get like some weeks off before they start preseason for that. So got the NFL to look forward to with training camp and the baseball. But outside of that, that's pretty much all I got.
Hey, bro, as always, appreciate you pulling up. Hey, before you bounce, can we get a solid FGB or fuck Green Bay out of you?
I got a solid JF1 to the Yes, sir, baby.
You're wrong for that, bro.
Get them on out of there.
You're just wrong for that. You could be more measured, like Hink, about the whole situation.
Tell him to pray when he praying in that closet, man. He gonna have to pray for other stuff. Cause whatever he praying for, it ain't working. Tell him, I need to pray that I can see them plays better, and I need to see them receivers when they open. And I need to throw that ball better when they
You're
out.
wrong for that.
I don't need nothing else from you, guy, but your ability to make me see that stuff.
When he goes 4-0 with the Chiefs, you're gonna.
This is crazy.
It's crazy.
If he goes 4-0 with the Chiefs, then he's been praying for that stuff that I'm talking about.
We're gonna have to have Diesel. You need to land this everlasting plane you got going on, man. You gotta land this plane. God,
no, we not landing nothing. That means Phil's gonna have to, get a parachute and go airborne or
he
whatever.
has no idea what we talking about. He's just gonna keep talking.
Get his way to safety. That's what he's gonna have to do.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Boy, if Diesel was somebody commanding officer, once they got in Diesel's doghouse, boy, that motherfucker. Feels to have to kill himself. You know what I'm saying? Like that movie. What was that movie? Diesel with that motherfucking
Casualties of War.
Casualties of War. Diesel will do Justin Fields like Casualties of War. Justin to turn around, be zipping the ball around there and kill himself.
Remember Michael J. Fox went to the captain and he was telling him about them raping the chick out in the woods. And
You want to ruin their life.
He said, yeah, he told me, he said, don't tell me about your fucking pain and sorrow. He said, I seen a lot of fucking pain. I heard a lot of fucking crying. He said, he saved your life and you're gonna ruin his.
But I don't think it's Casualty of War. You know the one when they had the fat dude in basic training and he kept fucking up.
Oh, you talking about Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. These all do Justin Fields like Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, well, yeah, if he's standing up there like that big ass.
That's my man. He played Kingpin in Daredevil.
Did he?
Yeah, he's a good actor. Private Pile.
Private Pile. Yeah.
He had a lot of Law and Orders and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, you eat that donut. Yeah.
He's like, is there something funny, Private Pile? Damn, what side was that from, Private Pile?
Yeah.
Private Pile. He just had a smirk on his face.
And these are going to about to run with these movie references.
He going to run.
That's the left side, sir.
I asked him about it, so he's our movie historian.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for riding. This one's for fun.
Diesel, I had a pledge like that before that movie came out. That motherfucker had a natural, we call him the Joker. That motherfucker had a natural smile on his face. He took hell up. That motherfucker be sitting there. You swear this motherfucker was laughing and smiling at you. You know what I'm saying, bro? He's sitting there. He had man, that motherfucker took, I ain't gonna say, but that motherfucker, boy, fuck you smiling at? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is so funny? Yeah,
and they did that blanket party. That motherfucker snapped. He lost it in his head once they gave him the blanket party.
But he was on his shit though, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he cleaned up his act after that. And it was, the sergeant told him, he said, God damn, Private Pile, you haven't missed a shot. He's like, I believe I got a spot for you in my army.
That would have been Ace Diesel with Justin Fields. Justin Fields, you went 40 for 40 today in practice. You know what I'm saying? No incompletions. Justin been like, shit, I'm gonna kill your ass.
I can find a spot for you on my field. You just don't try to get goddamn creative. You follow the goddamn progressions. Sir, yes, sir.
Hey, man. But thanks for pulling up, Big Diesel. We appreciate you, brother.
All right, y'all. Stay up.
Yeah, one love. All right, Big Hank. Let's talk about getting on the couch and getting your A150 second and your 6-7 readings.
All day, every day. Black man, protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get on somebody's goddamn couch or somebody's Zoom, man. Protect your mental. Hey, make sure you get your A1Cs in order, get your full physical. Take care of yourself. You can't be out here fat and sloppy and think you're going to be healthy for the rest of your life. It's not going to work. You got to do better. You only get one shot at this goddamn thing. And for men of a certain age, man, you got to go get that prostate check. You got to go get your colonoscopy. Colon cancer, motherfucker. Prostate cancer, motherfucker. One of the biggest killers amongst black people is diabetes and heart disease. So take care of yourself, man. Do the right thing at all times. With that being said, man, I appreciate you, big brother, for allowing me to hang out with y'all tonight. And I will catch y'all on the next one. Right on, fellas.
Right on, Nigo Damas. And we appreciate you pulling up. Also, y'all check out blood pressure because that sodium and high blood pressure is giving you strokes, and that's the first step towards your casket.
God damn. Take care of yourself and get that high cholesterol in order.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
all right,
sir.
Fellas. Y'all be easy. I'll see you.
All right, man. Peace and blessings, bro. Get to it. Get to that money.
Yes, sir. Right on.
All right. I don't know if Ace is Ace, you jumping to your final words or what, bro? I don't know if we're getting Ace back here. Final words, Ace? Final words, bro? All right, we're not getting any final words from Ace today. Ace, final words? All right, I'll give mine. Maybe he'll pop out. By the time the panel's final words ripple across this live stream, the surface tension has been broken. What ended in the deep end of water polo's hidden rituals expands into a full court full-field reckoning with how power moves through sport. The stories of Caleb Williams and Caleb Wilson stopped feeling like isolated ascents and started reading like chapters in a larger Chicago mythology, one still being written in real time. The lights dim, but our questions linger. Every stat debated, every tradition exposed, every symbol, from gold coins to goalposts, becomes part of a wider tapestry of identity, spectacle, and resistance. The conversation doesn't resolve neatly. It widens, inviting the audience to sit with the contradictions that make sports both beautiful and brutal. As the live stream fades out, Mouthpiece Included leaves you with the same charge it began with, the sense that beneath every game lies a story worth challenging, and beneath every story lies a truth worth chasing. The mic goes quiet, but the current keeps moving. Thanks for rocking with us again this week. Stay locked in, stay curious, stay ready for whatever this week throws at you, on the field, in the political arena, and everywhere the two collide. This ain't just content, it's connection, and it means more because you're right here. Stay locked in. We appreciate your support and enthusiasm for Mouthpiece Included. If you have any more questions, concerns, or need further information, feel free to reach out and ask. Stay tuned, stay passionate, bear down, and as always, until next time, F Green Bay to the highest level of F-ivity. Don't think we're going to get Ace back. Normally that's where he comes in, but we'll get it next week. F Green Bay to the highest level of F-ivity. All right, Karen, take us away. Take us away.
Put a shovel in the ground.
Breaking my heart, man.
Yeah.
Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium and your little, you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn Arlington Heights.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. Better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashley. Better. Chill back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN. Guard your grill. TATN. Mouthpiece included. TATN. Bear down. TATN. Bear down. Knuckle up. TATN. Mouthpiece included. And don't forget it, baby.
Don't forget it.
And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
Sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.